59.
Backpack and glove are designed specifically for the amphibian.
Thank you for the bits. Hey, it's Saturday night.
You won't be alone in your journey.
What? Oh God. No, no, no. Okay. Oh, this is terrible. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're here. We're live. Welcome in, everyone. Let me say hi to you all your shining faces. Excuse me. Brian, welcome in. Merchant Bagon, welcome in. David, subscribing for 54 months. That's incredible. David, you are the best. Thank you so much for your support and all of your amazing modding that you do. You're incredible. Thank you, my friend. You get a Price is Right. Just puts me in a good mood. What do you want? Neon is here. Of course. Neon set all this up. Thank you, Neon. Fast Wolf is here. Vintage sausage. That's the worst. That joke is the worst. Yuck, 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 yuck. Hardly welcome in. Multi-gunman, welcome in. Jenny is here. What up, Jenny? Good to see you. I did. That snowman took for frickin' ever to kill. It was so difficult. It was really bad. I think the final boss of the game was slightly worse, but like the snowman was like not midway, maybe like between mid and 2/3 of the way through the game. And it was so frickin' difficult. I hated it. But I hope you've been doing well, Jenny. We finished Lunar recently. We have moved on to a point and click adventure game. I don't know if you know the Broken Sword series at all. This is game number 4 of that series. I found out the game, it's called The Angel of Death here in the US, but I think in Europe it was called Secrets of the Ark. Presumably the Ark of the Covenant. So I guess we'll find out. We're still pretty early in the game. We've only had one stream so far, but it's been very funny. We traded some rare Italian cigarettes for a vintage sausage last time. We're still in the meatpacking facility, the slaughterhouse. So if anybody's squeamish about that, I'm going to warn you right now. They do have like hanging pigs and stuff. It's not like graphic, but if you're not into that kind of thing, here's your warning. Kagato is here. Madam Simon is here. Welcome in. Oh my God, hardly. That is an amazing streak. 245. Holy cow. Thank you for that. Very cool. Tricky game title. I know. That's pretty common with the Broken Sword series, though, because the first game was called something else here in the US at first, and then they changed it, and I always forget what it was called for some reason. I don't know why. Sneaky. Just like Sneaky D. Big D had his magnificent 5-year stream anniversary yesterday. He was on for like 10 frickin' hours, because he's insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. If that didn't call him out of lurk, nothing will. But maybe he's already gone to bed because he's got work tomorrow. But congrats to Big D. We love you. I was in there a bit, popping in and out, but 10 hours. That's freaking crazy. I've never done 10 hours. I think 8.5 was my longest. He's crazy. All right. Let me Spider Pig. Bro, let me pull up that walkthrough in advance because you know I'm gonna need it. I'm being a little bit more lenient with that one because like with using the walkthrough for this because there's so many weird mechanical puzzles because it's a 3D game and it's janky as hell. So it's kind of one of those where like I might have the right idea, but if my character isn't positioned in just the right place, it's not going to let me do it. So it's just nice to have a little bit of backup. Anywhoosies, so yeah, we're in the slaughterhouse. We did the hotel. I don't know how long this game is. I have no idea. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. We're in Martino's Meatpacking. It's super-de-duper-de fun. Okay. Okay. Dumpster area. I have an idea about what to do next. I don't know if it's going to work, though. Alfred is here. What's up, Alfred? You prefer your porcine creatures in... I feel like that has some sort of like innuendo to it, but I'm not sure what it would be. It seems very specific, Alfred. Exactly. Multi-gunman with 15 stream streak. Thank you, thank you.
We're streaking! We're streaking!
I'm not gonna respond to that. I don't have a response to that. I'm not going there, Alfred. Don't even try. Alright, oh my gosh. I guess I did, you know, mention vintage sausage quite a few times promoting the stream, but I mean, it's kind of what the last stream was all about. It's all anybody could talk about at the end of the stream. I mean, look, it's in our inventory. There it is. The vintage sausage right there.
Salami.
Salami. Not just any salami. This is a fancy one. I had to trade some very rare cigarettes to get that salami. Anyway, what did everyone do today? I went to the mall. Yeah, Uriel's got us covered most of the time. Unless it's something like really clever. If it's like a really clever joke that's like, you know, exceptional. But if it's just low-hanging fruit, it's like, okay, yeah. Like, I don't like jokes that are like just raunchy to be raunchy. You know what I mean? It's just kind of boring. Like when you go to the Ren Fair and it's like everything is lewd. It has to actually be clever or interesting. Or I'm not going to give a shit. You know, it's just like, okay. Like, it's the low effort that... I mean, I don't like shit that's too raunchy either. I try to keep the stream not... I don't want it to degenerate into, like, just crass and nasty shit. Like, it's not that kind of stream. It's not really my sense of humor. But if there's, like, very clever wordplay involved, I can appreciate that. If it's very witty or clever, you know what I mean? It's just people very rarely accomplish that, and sometimes they want to think they did, but they didn't. And I'm not saying Uriel accomplishes it, because he doesn't, usually. Occasionally his jokes are mildly humorous. But he didn't write those jokes anyway. Alright, how do I think what I might need here... Maybe I need, like, the stinky one. See, I think maybe I need to raise this one up, and maybe that will scare off the guys inside. That's my theory. What could this possibly be for? Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. It tastes like shit. All low-hanging fruit automatically tastes like shit. I mean, I think that's like kind of generalizing, right? I bet there's some low-hanging fruit that's not bad, right? Is it all bad? Maybe that's not it, because I don't know if I can get in there. But why would they have a stinky dumpster there? She said, I want a double entendre. I think you meant to say, so I gave it to her. Oh my. T-Pat! If you want to enjoy laws or sausages, don't find out how they got made. Too late. We're already in the meatpacking plant. It's too late. It's all the game could talk about. Exactly. I blame the game for the vintage sausage talk. I do blame it. All right. How you doing, T-Pat? Oh, God. David wants to climb into the stinky dumpster. I would, honestly. Like, I would have George do that. He's already covered in blood. A bloody apron. Oh, no. Alright. I'm not reading that out loud, hardly. Alright, God. Okay. Yeah, I just don't want the stream to turn into, like, just raunchy jokes. I know some people have that kind of sense of humor. I totally get that, but... It's, like, it quickly devolves into, like, just juvenile shit. That's the problem. Okay. So I don't know what to do now. What do I have? I feel like this isn't even interactive, so I'm going to assume that dumpster is not useful. Okay. Oh, you know, T-Pat. Well, we just started, so you haven't really missed very much. How was your weekend? Yeah, how were people's weekend? It didn't even feel like a weekend to me at all.
I can still see Spalacci and Fingers in the office.
Spalacci.
If I could just get them to leave, I might be able to grab the manuscript.
The manuscript! You're putting your crown on. What, you think you're the king of raunchiness? I don't even think you are, but I'm not willing to have that competition in my chat. You'll have to do that elsewhere. Grizzleby is here! All dumpsters are useful. I do think dumpsters are more useful than most objects, assuming that a truck will come and take away the stuff you put in it. Dumpsters are tremendously useful. Can you imagine if we didn't have them? Can you imagine what our society would be like? I mean, I guess there are some places in the world where that's the case, but it would be bad, right? It would be really, really bad. We're very spoiled that the trucks come and take our trash away. Profoundly useful. I wasn't going to say them by name, Alfred. I was trying to be Light. Oh gosh. Sakanako's here. Welcome in. Dumpster fire. We would. You're right. Trash ban fire just doesn't have the same ring to it. Oh my gosh. No, we're very lucky that someone comes and takes all that away. Don't ever take that for granted. Someone has to come and do that. It is underground. Wait, how do they empty them? Underground dumpsters? I've never heard of that. Do you mean cool as in cold or like?
Fingers in the office.
That's cool.
If I could just get them to leave, I might be able to grab the manuscript.
I would not want to live in a place that uses like bodies of water as a dumpster. I'm not. Again, I'm very fortunate. I don't live in a place like that. I don't even like. I mean, it's not. Thankfully, the littering is not so bad up here or in Florida. At least not where we are. Up north, we would encounter more of it. Even like driving up, it's noticeable. Like off the highways and stuff. Sucks. Not everywhere, but you know, certain places. New Hampshire is fine. Okay, where am I trying to go? Woof. I would imagine that and sanitation, Alfred, right? I would think sanitation and like a sewer system would be slightly above that, but I think they go hand in hand, right? Adam, welcome in. Sanitation is when things really changed in societies. Because that prevents a lot of disease right off the bat. Let's see. What? I feel like there's something in here probably, but... Well, I am going to need to use this eventually, but I need a card for it. I'm probably going to get it when I go up to that room. I'm not sure what to do here. I might cheat. Without sewers, you can't have mutant ninjas. Also very important to running a modern society. Indeed, Grizzleby. Good point. Okay, let's see here. Let alone teenage ones. Alright, I'm gonna... What the frick do they want me to do here? Do I climb up? Climb up, Georgie. I love George. He's so silly. He's a silly guy. That's what I appreciate about him. He amuses me. Oh man, there's the hanging pigs. I don't know why their backs are all splotchy, but whatever. Not my problem. Not my chair. Not my dresses. I don't know what else. Ooh, yikes! It's a little terrifying in here. Oh, it's a pig. I'm sorry, Wilbur. Really? Oh gosh. I've traveled to like an island that had a... You couldn't drink the water from the tap. Called Lampedusa in Italy. That was rough. My friend and I, we went out drinking that first night, and we didn't drink water, of course, and then we were like really dehydrated. And then we got it back and it said agua non potabile by the sink, and we were like, oh shit. And there was no vending machine. It was like a small place, and so we had to suffer.
The door's blocked by all that wood.
We had to suffer until the morning when we could buy more water. They sold it at the hotel, but like no one was at the front desk late at night, so yeah. Womp womp. I was 19.
Locked. I wonder if what's happening in there has something to do with this Tony character.
They're burning Tony alive. Sorry, that sounds gruesome, but they are like mafiosos. I wouldn't put it past them.
The door's locked shut, but the handle is cold, so it hasn't been used.
Yeah, like a... Is that a cistern, or a cistern has to be below ground? I have been in countries with those toilets where you like stand and it's like a hole in the ground. I have in Europe and Asia, I think. Certain places, like tourist places.
The handle's very hot. I nearly melted my fingers to it.
Good job, George. Oh, maybe this is useful here.
Perfect.
Perfetto. Yay, finally, I'm doing something else. Chargoth! Hey, welcome in, player. Thanks for the streak.
Streaking! We're streaking!
Cisterns are doing it for themselves. Are they the the cisterns are T-Pat's in a jovial mood. I like it. Judicial. Yeah. Yeah. You are, Adam. Well, I hope I don't disrupt that. I mean, you can probably do both, right? Chargoth! Thank you for the big chungus. The Chargoth chungus. Okay. What am I looking at here? Big slabs of meat? Do I take a slab of meat? Why do I do that?
Ugh. Well, the fat from the meat is disgusting. I'm gonna need industrial soap
Are
to
you
get this
familiar
off.
with big chungus?
Chargoth, thank you for the streak.
We're streaking!
Hey, sometimes I'm in a good mood. You love to see it. You love to see it. I'm glad to hear that. You must have had a fun weekend, T-Pat.
The wood's been burnt to charcoal, but it's still smoldering.
Wood.
No way can I pick that up with my bare hands.
What do I even need it for? Oh, I'm gonna smoke them out, aren't I? Gonna smoke them out. Smoking a pancake. All right.
I can hardly feel the heat of the wood through the blanket.
Yay. My blanket. Fire blanket holding smoldering wood. No?
I'm greased up already, so I don't need to touch it again.
I'm slippery as an eel. I'm covered in oil. Somebody knows that reference. Somebody out there knows where that's from. Whoa. You've seen them all before. You just love watching them when they come on because they're your favorite. Yeah, I get that. It's like comfort food viewing, right? Like, you know what you're going to get. It's cozy. It makes you happy. I do the same thing. I totally get it. Should I light myself on fire? Why did I grease myself up like a pig? What is going on? Oh my god.
I'm greased up already, so I don't need to touch it again.
Sounds lovely. Sounds lovely, Alfred. I think I went to... I don't remember which Asian country I used them in. I don't think... It wasn't Japan. It might have been Taiwan
Well,
or
that
Malaysia.
sounds like a personal problem.
It was. It was. All right. Greasy George. That's what we call him. The Grease Master. Oh, gosh. Greece might have had some too. I don't remember. Greece, you couldn't put the toilet paper in the toilet if you were like on an island because the plumbing couldn't handle it. So they had little trash bins you threw it. They used toilet paper into. I think we talked about that before though. Tank controls. Yeah, I don't think Japan had any stand-up hole in the ground toilets that I recall, but it's been 22 years, so you know. I'm not going to remember specifics. I just know I've used some in the past on trips. Yeah, it's not in public. There'll be sort of like a... There's like places to put your feet. And I don't know if it's ceramic or porcelain or plastic or what the fuck, but... Anyway, yeah, lovely. Maybe Google's standing toilet. I don't know what they call it. Not urinal, though. I don't know what they would call it. And I think they had a flush component, maybe. I don't know. They still do, yeah. Yeah, I would imagine someplace. Yeah, they're definitely in Asia and parts of Europe, too. If you made a Mortal Kombat anime movie starring me... Mortal Kombat Cobra match, that's right. That would be the best one of all. Alright, let's... I don't know why we're doing this, but let's do this. Is that gonna smoke them out? Alright.
The wood's smoldering in the air vent, but only a small amount's going into the room. I need to make more.
More wood, more wood, more wood, more wood. Golf club?
That won't work here.
No. Okay.
That's not such a good idea.
I need to make more, he said?
That's not quite right.
No.
That won't work here.
Healthier? I don't even know where you're going with that. It's all good, though. It's cool. Why don't you tell us about your
That's not
taste
the
in
right
music
approach.
now? Alright. What do I need to go get more wood?
That won't work here.
What is going on? What is going on? Alright, maybe I burn this flyer.
I am not gonna do that.
I don't know. Wait, is Cobra Commander actually in Mortal Kombat? I don't think so, right?
That won't work here.
Way cooler. Damn right. Okay. I've got the right idea, though. Wait, hold on. What if I... Well, no, I don't want to cover it up, because that would prevent the...
the French.
Using that won't work.
Is this Monkey Island? I should be. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay.
That's not the right approach.
I'm trying to think, what did I even do this damn weekend? Like, nothing. I don't think I did anything this weekend at all. We went away the weekend before, though, so, you know. That's enough excitement for now. Not every weekend can be terribly exciting, can it? It's all cameos now. Oh, it's like Magic the Gathering. Sisters are doing it. God damn it, T-Pat. You got that stuck in my head now. Was I supposed to, like, grease up the wood ahead of time? Like, what are... I don't know what's going on. Alright, well, that's the only one I can pick up. What do they want me to do? They don't even give me, like, a funny neg. You're adjusting. Oh, did that just change? Do they sell... All the places here sell, like, THC drinks and gummies and stuff. I guess it's more lenient if that's what you want. They're very easy to come by here. Like, liquor stores sell them. I'm not a, like, pot person, really, to speak of, but I don't think they've banned them or anything. I don't know about, like, buying... I know there's medicinal. I don't know how it works, though. Again, I don't really do it much, so... Everything is proceeding as I have foreseen. What? Now you're a psychic? When did you become a psychic, T-Pet? Alright, what are we looking at here? Dumpster area. Yeah, I did that part. Raise the green meat waste bin up. Look at the green meat waste bin on the right. Push the green meat waste bin left a few times. I did that. Okay, climb up it a few times until you reach the air vent. Look at the air vent. Use the air fort. They have the manuscript. Okay. Head up and make your way past the bone crunching machine. Ugh. This is horrible. Alright. Okay, I'm in the log room. It's called the log room. The door is hot, hot, hot. Now, oh, the smoking room. Touch the meat to realize it's very greasy. Now you have fire blanket holding smoldering wood. Okay. What? What? Wait, what?
Strategery.
What? What do they want me to do? What?
Party time! Excellent!
I'm so confused. This is crazy.
Angie Uriel 1530 just cheered 200
Angie Uriel.
bits. Dad joke
Oh,
of the
here we
day.
go.
Wife to husband of 20 years. Am I really the only one you've ever been with? Husband to wife. Absolutely. Before you, they were all 9s and 10s.
Yikes. That's why that's a pretty steep decline there. Why go from one end of the spectrum to the other? That's awful. Thank you for the 200 bits. Okay, go into the refrigerated truck, pick up ice from the freezer truck. What? The forklifts. Push fire blanket holding smoldering wood through the air vent. Only a small amount of smoking is going in. I need to make more. Use ice from freezer trunk with the air vent. Why? What would that do? Why would I put ice there? Somebody explain it to me! Those are still legal? Well, I hope you get it sorted out, Alfred. Maybe they just wanted to regulate it harder. I don't know. We'll just drive 20 minutes down the road. What are you complaining about? I'm joking. Is it the least relevant new? I mean, how many? There's New York, New Hampshire, New England. I don't know. There's a lot of new places. New Jersey. Oh, good, Wes. Well, you timed it perfectly. Welcome in. It makes steam, I guess. New Zealand versus Zealand. The least relevant. The least I don't know what you mean by least relevant. Also, I'm probably not going to be able to give you a definitive answer either way. I don't even know if I have an opinion on this, because I'm not exactly sure what you mean. The land of enchantment. What's so enchanting about it, huh? Are there like fairies and elves and dwarves and gnomes everywhere? What's so magical about it, huh? Am I just literally supposed to just grab the ice? I'm just grabbing the ice. Okay, sure. Why not, game? Why not? I do think it has a beautiful license plate. When we don't see New Mexico that often, but on the road trips up north, we do see some. It's a very pretty license plate. The colors are nice. I like the South Carolina one too, which actually the Buc-ee's Stanley thing here has. I don't know if you can see it. Palm trees and moons. It's got the palm tree and the moon on the license plate too. It's not pink. It's like I think navy blue and white. It's very pretty. Mexico is a lot better known than New Mexico. I mean, for Canadians, maybe. It's one of our states, though. We care. U.S. cares about New Mexico. We care about it. I'm from New England. I can't really talk, you know. I see what you're saying. By relevant, you mean like, has it become more important than... I don't know. Is New England more important than England? I would probably offend people by saying that. It's destitute and messed up. Oh, that's too bad. That's a shame. I'm not running down New Mexico. It kind of sounds like you are, T-Pat. It kind of sounds like you are. I'll open up a restaurant in old Santa Fe. Okay. It's from Rent. Okay. Ooh. All right, Chet, get ready. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Scoop it up. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. No! Pig's in the way! God damn it. Ah. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. No, 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 you fricker. You mother fricker. You George. Faster, George. You're too slow. Go. 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 No, no, no. I hate tank controls. Why would they do this to me? No, my ice is melting. I'm melting. Okay, get up, get up, get up, get up. Go, go, go. Oh my God, George, move your little buns. George, up. Oh my God, George is driving me insane. Okay, wait, 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 wait. Oh, it's still there. It's still there. Put it in there. I don't know why that works. I never would have thought that in a million years.
like smoke.
I want a
Don't you
milkshake.
just love it?
I want potato
You'll
chips.
get nothing like it.
The smell of Naples herself in a salami.
Hey,
Who'd
Napoli.
have thunk it, huh? But hey, you can have too much of a good thing, right? What say we, all head down to the club and celebrate our little success?
They're not curious why it's this
For God's
smoky in
sake,
there.
yes.
I guess that's a normal thing. Oh. Fatty McGee, you're the fattest.
Hey, Tony, how's it hanging, Tony? You guys finish up now and head home, you hear?
What about the new guy?
What new guy?
Fella started just now.
Let him be. Hey, he ain't gonna starve, right?
Are they locking me in?
Fingers and the other guys are leaving. Now's my chance to get the manuscript.
Heyo. Sweet. I'm not immune. New friends. New Brunswick. Brunswick would be English though, right? Nova Scotia. Where's original Scotia? Is that French? New Orleans? New Orleans? Nouvelle Orleans?
Fingers and the rest of them came out of this room. But how? The room's full of
We
wooden
already
boxes and
found
there's
it,
only one
dude.
exit.
New Guinea, that's another one. Yep.
Poking my finger into the electronics has no effect.
Do I need like a special ID card or can I just like... Or my hair is annoying me. Alright, maybe my ID will work.
Using that won't work.
Shut it, George. Or that's obviously what we need, though. Can it, George?
Using that won't work.
Yeah, I found that pretty quickly, Chargoth. It was not that hard to find. It was hidden behind something, but it opened quickly. I don't remember what it was. Oh, it was a first aid kit. That's what it was. Okay, maybe one of them dropped a card somewhere, I guess. Hopefully. I don't know. At least I did it on the first try. Get that log. So you can become the log lady.
The office behind the grill is now empty.
Climb in through there.
The office behind the grill is now empty. The office behind the grill is now empty.
I noticed.
That's not the right approach. The office behind the grill is now empty. Using that won't work.
Newfoundland. George of the bungle. Hey, Hoodwinked, welcome back. How's it going? You were in Neon stream last night, right? Was that you? Oh, I just fell off. I wonder if they have fall death in this game. It's like, bloop. Okay, who left their ID somewhere? Somebody had to have, right? Watch out for that tree. Watch out for that tree. Watch out for that. Hey, I like the George of the Jungle live action movie. And yes, it has Brendan Fraser in it, and that's a big part of why I love it. I mean, I shouldn't say I love it. I like it. It's a good movie. It's... Actually, I haven't seen it in a while. Okay. Uh-oh. There he is! I knew it!
This must be Tony.
Hey!
Looks like it's going to be another good year for the Martino vintage.
Yikes. Tony. Did you guys see that one coming? We needed to get the card somehow.
I really don't want to do this, but I've got no choice.
Sorry, Tony.
Yes! A key card.
Free key card! You geeked out with Neon about the SNES launch lineup? Hell yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Well, welcome in. I'm glad you checked out his stream as well. That's fantastic. Some people only hang out in one of our streams, but a lot hang out in both. It just depends, because we do tend to play pretty different stuff, usually, but I love the SNES. It's my favorite console, so that's not a foreign concept for me. Blast from the Past is great. It's great. David loves it too. I love him in The Mummy. I actually love Dudley Do-Right, speaking of Canadians. This is an excellent film. And Alfred Molina plays Snidely Whiplash, and he's freaking fantastic. He's fantastic in it. Dave Foley. So I finally got Neon to watch Blast from the Past. My best friend during high school, she was obsessed with Brendan Fraser. Like, obsessed. I didn't even think it was that great back then. I've gained way more of an appreciation for him in the interim years. Just because he was, like, kind of overexposed for a while. He was in, like, everything, right? But now I love him so much. And yeah, she would, like, do her hair the way Alicia Silverstone did her hair in the movie. And she got into, like, swing dancing and stuff. But yeah, Neon really liked that movie. In large part because Christopher Walken's character reminded him so much of his own dad. But it's a really insightful movie. It's very well written. Oh, I can't do this anymore. Okay. Guess I got what I needed. He's not real? I don't know. I saw a movie. I rode his ride at Universal Islands of Adventure. Ripsaw Falls. I don't think I can fit in it right now, though. Like, I think my hips are too big for that ride. I rode it a few years ago, and I was thinner, and I, like, had trouble fitting. It's like a luge ride. It's really fun, though. It's got, like, cool animatronics. But it's so funny. Like, you can see how much bigger Americans have gotten, because the ride originally seated 5 people. You can tell because they have, like, here's where you stand to queue up for the ride, and now it only seats 4. Times have changed. Times have changed. What is this room? Have I been in here? Where am I? Wait, did I go in here before? What? Ooh, the cleaver. Watch out for that tree.
I'm not
come in
about
handy.
to sit in that chair.
You don't have to sit in it. Just grab that meat cleaver, though.
I'm not about to sit in that chair.
What? No, we're just... I mean, like, yeah, we've gotten fatter, but, like, I think people have also gotten bigger. It's probably, like, the growth hormones and the milk and all that. I don't even know, man. Encino Man is great. Yep. You lost a hat? Oh, no. It's a good ride, though. Bedazzled is great. Yep. I have that one. Elizabeth Hurley's great in that. Slightly taller and much wider. Yeah, I think it's a little of both. Despite the name. Contradictory to what my name might imply. He crashed into the wall. I mean, I've always been pretty tall for a woman, but alright, let's see. It's this door, right? That one threw me off. Hormones? Well, yeah, like in all the dairy products. They feed it to the cows. I don't know for sure, though. Bedazzled is great. It's already won the Pulitzer and it hasn't even been published yet. It's so good. I made Neon rewatch that one again within the last year or so. Woo!
Thank heavens for secret doorways.
Mummy might be his best movie, though. Do you guys think? They're making a new one with him in it, I think, right? Why is the sunset making me cry? It's just so beautiful. Dolphins swimming in the sea. Oh, God, it's so cheesy. The supporting cast is great, too. Oh, man. So good. More things I miss. Yet more things I miss about the 90s. I could go on all day. What? Why can't I What is this, like, not a place to walk? Don't I want to go? Oh, that. Oh. Okay. I thought that was like a. Alright. I'm all. Okay. I'm all turned around in here. I can't. The perspective is confusing me. George. Wow.
What's this?
What, they couldn't put like a scaffolding or railing here? We were spoiled. We're always getting larger? Surely it was a gradual increase, right? And what about the giants? What happened to the Nephilim? I didn't even really know anything. I'd heard of like Nephilim, but I didn't know what they were until like this past year. And then suddenly, like, so many media things I watch, games I play, and like YouTube channels I watch, and things like talked about Nephilim. And I was like, why is this coming up? So I did some research, and I didn't even know they were like supposed to be the children of the fallen angels and human women. Isn't that weird? And they're supposed to have red hair, and some might still be alive. We don't know. Because I haven't like studied that much sort of biblical era stuff like that, but it's kind of interesting. Oh my god, it looks like right now with the light, it looks like George is just wearing like assless chaps. Doesn't it? This looks like it's his butt, his bare butt. I know it's not, doesn't it? Or like little shorts. He looks like he's wearing little shorts. Savica, welcome in. How are you? The best Legacy sequel ever. Oh man, we'll see, I guess. Hey Phoenix, welcome in. Malachite, welcome in. You might be a Nephilim? How can we tell? How tall are you, Malachite? What's your height? You won a prize for memorizing Bible verses 35 years ago. It was a giant kick-out bar. Well, that would be good for a Nephilim. Maybe T-Pet's a Nephilim. Maybe we're all Nephilim. No. I don't have red hair, so.
Deep thoughts.
Rachel Weisz was perfectly cast in that role. I saw the movie in theaters and I loved it like right off the bat. I wasn't expecting it to be as good as it is at all. You know, it felt like Indiana Jones vibes again, and she was great. And her brother, the guy who plays her brother is fantastic. Benny's really good, you know. But yeah, I'd never heard of Rachel Weisz before I saw her in that role, and I was like, okay, perfectly cast. Was the Kit Kat bar good? Was it special? Oh, I can look out here. Ooh.
Not the best view in the world, but hey, whatever.
This seems like it's gonna be important. Like I'm gonna have to look out there. They're probably gonna come back. Maybe.
I can see out over the meatpacking company. Can't say I feel that factory boss gene kicking in, though.
Hey, boss. Hey, boss. John Hannah? Which one did he play? The brother? The brother I've seen in other things. I can't remember what, though.
Through the open window, I can just see the bone cruncher.
Ooh.
Falling into that thing would be a big mistake. I bet it could tear cars apart.
Uncle John? What? Why is the music getting all intense?
The cabinet's locked and secured so tightly that it's impossible to open.
Blast.
Even a seasoned pro would struggle here.
Slim is here. Cobra Commando. Hi, insert streamer name. I'm from the Department of Coconut Congo Bars, and I see your location is currently below stock. Is there a way we can remedy that? Oh god, you sound like the manager in Office Space. Right. So if you could just remedy that, that'd be great. Signed, legit Coconut Congo Bar Division agent. What's his name? Not Lomax. What's his name? Mr. Loman, or like the guy with the mug? Lumberg! Thank you, Lumberg. Or maybe banana bread? Why not both? Maybe there's a way to combine them both. Coconut banana Congo bread bars. I thought The Mummy 2 was okay. I didn't think it was bad, but it wasn't like I didn't even see the third one. The ride, though, is friggin' fantastic. I rode it a week ago. Or almost a week ago. On Tuesday. It's still great. It's really funny. Brendan Fraser's like, I would have felt better if someone had brought me my damn cup of coffee! And then like a skeleton arm reaches in. It's so good. I want to show it to you guys right now, but I don't have it. It's probably like David when David doesn't have coffee. Odor. Yeah, Mummy 2 was fine. I think I thought it was fine. Like, I didn't love it, didn't hate it. The third one I didn't even feel inclined to see. I was like, I don't love most sequels that much. Sometimes a sequel can be okay. Indiana Jones trilogy, one of the few that the third sequel is the best, right? Or the second sequel, third movie. Maybe not the best.
The drawers are
it's
locked.
up there.
Fingers
I
must
think
have
it's the
taken
best.
key.
I actually do think it's the best. I like 1 as well, but personally, I put 3 above it. But some people feel differently. That's fine. You have it at... Wait, are you in LA, Adam, or in California? I don't know how I'd survive without coffee. Last time you tried to take a break, you were a grouchy, miserable MF. Oh no. You prefer Lost Ark? Yeah, it usually tends to be that one. I have not met many who think the second one is the best. What's that? Why would you say something so bright? I know. Very controversial, that take. What is this? Something wrapped? Well,
Whatever's
unwrap
wrapped
it.
in this handkerchief must be very precious to someone. Terrific. A photograph of actress Lucy Chu from that film In Cold Blood. Nice,
Lucy
but
Liu?
not worth wrapping in a handkerchief.
Okay. There's a sad shortage of Mummy Ninja movies. All 3 are good. I like the second one too. Some people don't, but I actually think it's quite fun. Welcome in, Mike. I did not hate Crystal Skull. Everyone gives it shit. I will complain about the monkey swinging scene and the ending scene. Just because the CGI, it's too much. It's like it's silly. It makes this it jolted me out of the movie. Those scenes, I was like, okay, it's goofy. It's too goofy. But I actually thought Shia LaBeouf was well cast. I thought Kate Blanchett did a good job. I think it's a fun movie. I love that Karen Allen came back. You know, I didn't hate it. I thought it was kind of fun. People gave it so much shit. I was like, I don't hate it. It's not like as good as I wouldn't put it on the same level as the originals, but it wasn't bad. I have not seen the new one, so I cannot comment on it. Yeah, they're working on ours too, Adam. They're building our Fast and Furious coaster now. Fate of Atlantis, I wish they'd made a movie. My second favorite game of all time. First 20 minutes of it is good. Temple was compromised. Oh, come on. I actually don't hate... Am I the only one who thinks Kate Capshaw is like perfect in that role? She's perfect. She's insufferable. She's very funny. I thought she did a good job. Am I wrong? And I don't think... Was that Spielberg or... I thought it was Lucas's wife or was it Spielberg's wife? Neighbors are complaining. Well, I mean, you live next to a theme park. What do you want? I love Beverly Hills Ninja. I love that movie. I've had a VHS tape of cassette of that since like college. It's great. Yeah, the ending of Crystal Skull was... I didn't even mind aliens being in it. I like aliens. I thought that was a cool plot line. I had heard of Crystal Skulls back then, but it's just the ending scene is so fucking goofy. Like, it's just... It starts off strong. Yeah, I would agree. The ending, they botched the ending. It could have been really cool, and it just gets silly. It's not bad, but it doesn't live up to it. Yeah, I mean, it's fun, but I mean, he's getting old. I don't know, man. Oh, the refrigerator is silly, too. The refrigerator is goofy, but yeah, I think the CGI is what bothers me more. I loved the scene. The overall scene where he stumbles into the town, and he sees all the mannequins. That's brilliant. Like, that is so good. The refrigerator it's goofy and implausible. I don't think he would survive that in actuality, but at least it's not like really obvious CGI, right? Like that bothers me more. The goofy CGI is what bothers me more. That's a personal thing, but all right. You don't hate it either? Yeah, it could be a lot worse. Hey, Culinary. Oh my god, I played the Great Circle. I'm fucking love it. That's what brought this up. That's where I saw the Nephilim. One of the times this last year, and got me more interested in learning about them. I wish I would like, maybe I should stream it. I have to get it on PS5 though. I played it on Luna, which would not have been possible to stream at the same time with our old internet. Maybe we could do it now. I don't know, but with fiber, but, oh, we got a poll. We got a poll. Best indie. Great Circle is fantastic. It definitely scratches that itch. I really, really enjoyed it. I think Kate Capshaw does a great job in that role. You know, like, she's meant to be kind of whiny and obnoxious. She's very funny. The CGI overshadowed things. Yeah, it's too bad. I thought Shia LaBeouf did a good job. I thought he was fine. I don't know who they would have liked instead. I liked him a lot better as Harrison Ford's son than the dude who played Kylo Ren, Adam Driver. Like, made no sense to me at all. I was like, that, like, where the guy from Girls? Like, what are we like? Shia LaBeouf seemed more plausible to me as the son of Harrison Ford and Karen Allen than Adam Driver did as the son of Harrison Ford and Carrie Fisher. That to me was like, where's this? No, like, I don't get it. Granted, I only saw that movie once. Once was enough. Who would have been a better casting choice than Shia LaBeouf? You know what I mean? I thought he was good because he's not like too handsome. You know, he's not. I don't know, man. I don't know who would have been better. I hadn't really, you know, if you can name an actor who'd be a lot better in that role, I'd be willing to hear it. Kalima. You watch Temple of Doom the most. It is the campiest, I would say. It's definitely the campiest. He's fine as Indy's son for the first good half of the movie. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Let me get caught up. What else has Kate Capshaw been in? She was Mrs. Spielberg. Okay. I couldn't remember. Breaking bones on set doing basic shit. Give the dude a break. He's old. I have not played 007. People have been saying it's really good, though. I've never played... Alright, maybe I can check it out at some point. Oh, yeah, Short Round is great. I don't like Adam Driver as anything. I haven't seen him in anything else. I didn't watch Girls. I just know he was in it, you know, but I wish his name wasn't Mutt. I mean, it's probably not his real name, right? I never saw Transformers. The bear chest, I know, that became a giant meme too. Like, refrigerator chest, Adam Driver. Ryan Gosling is the son? That could have been interesting. He's a little blonde though, right? Like, wouldn't he would have been a little old too at that point, right? How old how far apart are they in age? It could have been interesting. He's kind of like too perfect though, right? I mean, I love Ryan Gosling, but Young Indiana Jones TV show is fun. It's more, I think it's more like historical. I've seen a few episodes of it. You'd probably enjoy it, David. First Light is great. That's what they tell me. I would consider Ryan Gosling, but I'd have to see him. I don't know. Gonzo, like the Muppet? Future. You were sorry when it was canceled. I mean, talk about young indies that I regret. Fucking River Phoenix, right? Oh my gosh. If he could have stayed with us, he probably would have gone on to do really amazing things, but very sad. Game cinemas is getting better. Yeah, I mean, people give Todd Howard shit a lot, but like, I don't think the game would have been made without him. The Indiana Jones one, and it's a really, really good game. It's really, really good. I really enjoyed it. The villain is great. I liked, you know, the female counterpart. It's just the settings are really cool. Like I think it's just fun. Johnny Quest. Hey, Replic Blade, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I liked the Indiana Jones game, Great Circle, way better than I expected to. I wasn't sure what to expect, and I 100%ed it. Even the ending thing. I don't want to give anything away. Oh, Replic, thank you for that 35 stream. Very cool.
We're streaking!
He was a stud. Oh gosh. Well, the whole family though. I mean, like they're like a movie star family, right? I think the parents were in Hollywood or they were hippies. They named all their kids crazy things. Well, the sister wasn't at least one of the sisters in movies too? What was her name? Oh, I forgot to vote. Raiders and Temple. Wow. Interesting. Wait, nobody voted for Last Crusade? We need more poll responses. Poor old River Phoenix. I think so too, Alfred, and I think it shows in that game, honestly. Like, you know, I know he's a goofy guy. Todd Howard's a goofy guy. I wasn't paying much attention. I didn't even play Skyrim until 2018. That was the first Elder Scrolls I ever played, so I can't comment on his gaming trajectory and his over-promising and, you know, sweet little lies and the whole thing. Like, I'm sure all that's valid. But, dude, like, again, I don't... The new indie game wouldn't exist without him, right? And he was pushing for... I think he's a good... I think he did a lot of the writing. Like, he's a good writer. He's a good game designer. Like, give him shit all you want. But, like, there's a reason he succeeded, you know? Not everyone has that. Insufficient voter turnout. Exactly. Look at you 100%ing things. I do occasionally 100% things. I got all the achievements in Blueprints, which took a while. You did too. It's so good. Culinary. Neon and I figured out. We didn't cheat on the end thing. We figured it out together. It took a while. But I don't want to say what it is. It is fun to 100% them, yeah. All right. Let me get caught up. Yeah, we missed the poll. Working girl was... All right. Okay. All right. Back to the game.
The drawers are locked.
I did all this for a fucking
The drawers
picture?
are locked.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. No freaking way. What? Oh no. What am I supposed to do?
The drawers are locked. That's not the right approach.
Well, I mean, why am I even here if I'm not gonna fucking open the thing?
No way am I gonna get into that cabinet with my bare hands.
Okay. Can I push it over? Can I whack it open?
That's not the right approach.
Team. What are your 3 games, Adam? Oh no, T-Pad. Oh no.
I've got no reason to try that.
I got no reason. I got a.
No way am I gonna get into that cabinet with my bare hands.
What do you want?
It's the cabinet where Fingers stashed Anna Maria's manuscript.
What if I knock it over?
Secure being the operative word. I've never seen so many locks. How am I gonna get into it?
Let's push it over. Yeah. Boom shot. Oh, put it in the grinder. But
The secure cabinet's wheels are rusted and seized up. Nothing a bit of oil or grease won't fix.
well, aren't I covered in oil?
The cabinet isn't gonna budge without some extra help.
Dude, aren't you covered in oil? I was the exact age as the kids in American Pie when it came out. I was going into senior year.
It's the cabinet where Fingers stashed Anna Maria's manuscript.
Went to go see it with a bunch of other kids when it came out.
No
That's
way
pretty
am I gonna
funny.
get into that cabinet with my bare hands.
Cast Emily Blunt as Indy's estranged. Oh god, they cast her in fucking everything. She screwed up her face too with all that plastic surgery. I don't know why. Why these women do that to themselves? Oh, men do it too.
Using
I mean,
that won't work.
freaking. I mean, do what you want, I guess, but silk hanky. Okay, I probably have to go oil up the silk hanky. I did see what was it? The Backside of Water movie. The one based on the Disney movie. Oh, or Disney ride. What's it fucking called? Jungle Cruise. It was okay. You were a senior too? Are we the same age? What? Yeah, they're getting like buccal fat removal too from their cheeks, so they look like They look very gaunt. And I'm like, why would you do that? It makes you look older. Like, why do you want to look older? Leave yourself the buccal fat. I don't know, dude. I never intend to get any sort of plastic surgery on my face. I'm just going to age gracefully as I can. I have, like, relatives. My grandmother had a facelift. I have another relative who got a boob job. I mean, like, I know people have done it. Certainly ones that have gotten Botox. Another cousin got all of the above. But, you know. Ozempic, too. Yeah, that's part of it, too. But there's a very specific surgery they do where they remove, like, cheek fat. I guess to have cheekbones, but they all end up looking like handsome Squidward, you know? Like, it's kind of silly. The backside of water was the more explicit cut of the shape of water. 81, nice. I'm class of 2002. We are the smoke-free class of 2000.
It's the brand new action JRPG, point-and-click adventure Cobra and Wirebrain 65 as they have a zany journey into the neon lands to be software pirates and hardware ninjas. Not starring Emily Blunt, Nolan North or Zendaya, or even that Pedro guy.
What? Don't tell me it's starring, Timothy Chalamet. Timothy. Oh my gosh. The four actors who are cast in literally everything. Tom Holland, Pedro Pascal, Timothy Chalamet, Zendaya, and Emily Blunt. Anybody else? Am I missing anyone? Thank you, Wirebrain. That's amazing. 65 months. That's crazy. Absolute madness, I say. Incrediblish. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support. But I still look young. I bet you do. I don't know what you look like. You got the sneak preview. Oh my gosh. You had to be 18. We got in. We were 17. Yeah. They think you're 10 years younger. Ooh. Burnswell, welcome in. Sometimes it's Ozempic, but there is like a surgery they get too sometimes. It probably depends on the person, but yeah. Look up buccal, like BUCCAL, fat removal Hollywood. I'm sure you'll see examples. Brazilian butt removal. I think of that. Oh my God, what was that? Was it called Loser? The movie with Jason Schwartz or American Pie guy? What's his name? He got butt implants. Smash your face with a hammer. Timothy Ice Shelling. No! Mendo Calrissian. When someone loses weight and keeps it off, that's a commitment. It's not the drug. Yeah. Oh no, I'm with you. I don't intend to ever take a GLP-1. As tempting as it might be sometimes, I don't. Yeah. I also hear that if you go off it, then you gain it all right back and then some. So it's like, I wouldn't want to be like dependent on that for life, kind of thing. It's just not my style. I'll deal with the flab. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah,
Well,
that's the problem.
Sure whatever come out.
Hollywood needs to fucking mix it up a little bit. It's just too, just cookie cutter, the same actors. That's not a new phenomenon, but I do feel like it's gotten a little bit worse in recent years. Because I think, again, everything is calculated, like, boardroom meeting, where, what's this IP worth, like, and what, you know, we need these actors or nobody will go see it. And meanwhile, I watched, Widow's Bay, that show, and the only actor I recognize is Milton from Office Space, who's freaking fantastic in it. I didn't know any of the other actors, and they're awesome. They do such a good job. It's a fantastic show. Loved it. Loved that I didn't know anybody in it. You know, like, people will watch stuff that's, like, it doesn't always have to be the same fucking people over and over and over. They earn that weight loss. Oh, it's not. Wait, are you sure activated? That's not what I've heard. Doesn't it just take away your appetite, basically? I mean, it wouldn't be that easy otherwise. Like, if it's that easy, they just do it without the drug. Like, obviously the drug provides something, or they wouldn't be on it, you know? Like, are you on it? Is that, I mean, I'm not trying to offend anybody here who's on it. I mean, you know, there are, like, it's prescribed for diabetes, and I have relatives on it for that, for, like, diabetes or things like that, but, I don't know. I don't choose to mess around with stuff like that. It's not my style. Biggs, Jason Biggs, thank you. 18 for the 25th time. Jason Steakman Biggs. Gastric bypass. Yeah, I know people have died from that. I mean, that can be very risky. Stick with the lifestyle change. Let's see. The legs with an oversized butt. Remove a scar from your cheek. I don't judge you. No, I don't judge that. No, do what you want. It's your face. Like, I'm not telling you what to do. I wouldn't do it. I think it, like, especially in Hollywood, it can look kind of ghoulish, you know? You're burnt out on the same actors. Yeah, I don't knock it. John, welcome in. You have to be more active. Yeah. Yeah, I know what is required to lose weight. It's just like, you know, I enjoy eating. I love food too. I did a workout tonight. I do workouts almost like pretty much every night I stream. I try to do a workout. It's rare that I miss them. Neon can vouch. I did one of my YouTube exercise videos tonight. You know, I would like to lose some weight. I've put on a lot of weight in recent years, but like, I'd rather it come from healthy lifestyle choices. Mostly eating choices, like cutting out junk food and sugar and stuff, which, you know, I have to be in the right mind space to do, I guess. Like, I don't want to eat from stress reasons or whatever, but it does sometimes happen. Doing well, John. How are you? Fellow East Coaster. Wait, John in Texas. Did you move to the East Coast of Texas, John? I'm the West Coast of Florida, technically. Slim! Wow, 220. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. My early 30s. Well, I don't know when you came in. When I started streaming, I was technically 38, so. Cyclosporia. Yeah, cutting sugar. Yep, that would, once you wean yourself off sugar. And also, like, super processed breads and junk foods and fried foods and things like that. If you just start eating cleaner, like, you can have carbs. You can have, like, rice and potatoes and things, but, and exercise. You can have, like, honey, maple, like, real maple syrup. Like, just stick to things that are, like, not processed. In like, moderation, like, small amounts, I'd say. Don't eat tons of it, but Megan Fox, like, yeah. No, Kelly Osbourne looks like a totally different person. And her mother does, too. It's very strange. Yeah, some of them are getting freaky looking, and I'm just like, this is... It definitely doesn't look healthy to my eye. Neon and I just saw an ad with Reese Witherspoon, though, and she looks great. She doesn't look like she's had anything done. Maybe a little Botox, but, like, she looks really good. Like, barely, like, does not look much older, but looks very natural, to my eye, at least. So, you know, some people do it. I know where my weight gain comes from. Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. If you know what you need to do and you know what went wrong, part of it is aging, you know, hormones, like, it gets harder as you get older. I definitely can't eat what I used to eat. I also can't run the way I used to because of my knees. So, like, I go for walks. I do, like, you know, workouts that don't involve jumping and things like that. I bike ride occasionally. You just gotta, you know, it's just lifestyle changes. But you gotta be ready for them. You know, if you're eating emotionally, that's when it gets tough. And I definitely do that. So, but I try to also eat a lot of vegetables and, like, fiber and all that good stuff. I try to at least make sure I get, like, the nutrients that I need. I think that's very important. Because even if you're thin, you might not be eating very nutritious food, which can also lead to some health deficiencies. So it's a two-pronged kind of thing. How you doing, Bahamut? So glad to be here. Aw, you're originally from Pennsylvania. Well, there you go. Only Alfred is from West Texas now. Goodbye, John. Did you move, John? Oh, June last year. Well, you're very sweet. I look amazing. Well, you're very sweet. I am wearing, you know, face powder. and eyeliner, and mascara, and lip gloss. That's what I usually wear. Saturday night, I'll occasionally put like some eyeshadow on, but no, it's probably mostly jeans. And yeah, exercise, get vitamin D, eat, make sure you're getting your nutrients, sleep, try to avoid stress if you can. I know that's very difficult, or have like good, that's where exercise helps me from a stress standpoint too, though. Like, I definitely don't do it just like to try to look better. I mean, that's a benefit certainly, but I really hate when I'm like low stamina, or if I can't, I mean, I usually don't let myself get to that point. Like, I want to be able to go to a theme park and run around all day long and be on my feet all day and be fine. As long as I can do that, like, I'm fine. You know, walk several miles in a day, not be winded, not have any problems with that. Like, that's kind of my benchmark, my baseline. If I've only dropped below that like once or twice in recent years, when I was overly sedentary, and I do not like that. I like to keep up a certain, I need to do more like arm exercises, and like this workout was good. Did squats and leg lifts and stuff, like some arm stuff, but like it's mostly about stamina, endurance, like cardio for me. But I should do more strength training for sure. Probably more core things. I used to do yoga. I miss it. Club thumbs. You cut back on pasta and rice. Yep. Pickled daikon and quail egg. You sound very fancy, Activated. Pasta is rare. Have you lost some weight? Oh, I know. Yeah, I did a semester abroad in Italy. I gained 15 pounds. I totally get it. Italy is amazing. Roseanne looks better than Madonna. Roseanne does look really good, doesn't she? And Madonna looks like a plastic doll. I don't even know. It's so weird. It's so weird. Yeah, I never thought Roseanne would look as good as she does. It's crazy. Poor Madonna. I don't know what she's doing to herself. Well, this is the thing. They get all this work done, and I don't know. I think it does catch up with you. It does. And the more you get done, the more obvious it becomes, I would say. Again, I'm not an expert on this, but even like my relatives, their skin would look kind of like stretched and taut. You know what I mean? It's for the facelifts. Like it's weird. What's left in plastic? It's plastic. That's creepy to think about. Emotional damage alert. Oh no. Regulating emotions with food. No thanks. That's why I have liquor. Oh, I know. Yeah, I like that too. I try not to overdo it, but you know, that's why exercising is a good, healthy way to get those endorphins. It's a healthy way to feel good. And I try to get, you know, it's easy to get sunshine down here, thankfully. Better food education. It's hard. And I know, like, cooking from scratch, it is time consuming. It is definitely time consuming. You have to learn techniques. It's expensive. So, well, I still think it's less expensive than doing, like, takeout all the time. Cooking from whole ingredients is still cheaper. I went to Aldi's today and bought a bunch of stuff, and it was only like 12, 13 bucks. Like, you know, because we're going to make a Thai curry in a couple nights. So I was getting like peppers and onions and green onions, and I got garlic. I got like peanuts for the curry. I got, what else? I think I got one or two other things, and it was not very expensive. Suze Wolfie, welcome in. You look half your age. I do think genetics is a huge part of it. My mom is 80. She looks way younger than that. She looks amazing. Like, yeah, I hate to say it, but that is part of it for sure, I think. Although I looked older than my age when I was a teenager. When I was like 13, I looked like I was 20, but then when I turned 20, I kind of like caught up to myself. So it's weird how that works. May 2018, you've been in Texas. Again, I think it's all moderation. And as I say, like, if you have some substances you turn to help cope with stress, that can be a net positive, as long as, because stress is also very bad for you. It's very bad, you know, it hurts your health. As long as you're not overdoing it and getting to the point where you're doing more damage. You know what I mean? It's all about balance, I would say, and it depends on what you're doing, of course, but like, you know, stress can fuck you up too. So if like having like certain thing that you do helps you to relax a little bit or makes you more social or whatever, like I think that can be a net positive if you can moderate. If you can moderate. That's just my personal opinion though. Some people are like very strict and stuff, but again, I have an uncle who was very strict about all that stuff and very strict about what he ate, and he died of cancer a couple years ago. So like, it's just, that's the thing. You just don't know. And there's people who smoke a pack or two every day and live till they're 90 something. I mean, again, I wouldn't recommend that. I don't think that's a good idea, but it does. Fuck, I don't know. 35-pound weight vest. Ooh. Are you on a treadmill? All right. Pfeiffer. I haven't seen Michelle Pfeiffer lately. I was pretty proud of welcome in, Jules. Pamela Anderson going au naturel, no makeup. I actually think she's very beautiful. Like she's got a beautiful bone structure. And just like props to her. That takes guts. Is Madonna human? I don't know anymore. The fashion advice. Well, I don't know about that. It's a stamina test. Yeah, because you're walking around for miles, to walk around like Busch Gardens is at least what, couple miles, 3 miles, I don't know. Yeah, for sure. She doesn't care about the mainstream. Yeah, I think she just does what she does. One of your dollar store basil plants died. David, I have never been able to keep basil alive to save my life. I don't know how to do it. I have no clue. No clue at all. I went to Aldi. I did. I don't usually, but I did. I didn't, and then I had to go to Publix anyway, because, like, you can't buy fucking curry powder anymore. Curry powder has become this, like, rare thing, apparently, so I had to go to Publix anyway, and I got tomato paste there. I already have coconut milk and chicken. Ooh. I've now started doing it where, instead of going and buy, like, the Taste of Thailand, or whatever it's called, like, Thai taste, whatever that brand is called, they sell paste in a jar, red curry paste and yellow curry paste. You can just make it yourself, and it costs like nothing. You just need a food processor or a blender, because what you have to do is like cook onion until it like softens, and then you put it in the food processor, and then you just add a bunch of spices to it, and that is the paste. It's not expensive. It's not expensive at all. And then you add the coconut milk to it, and then it like becomes the curry. I only learned this recently. I used to buy those stupid little jars at Whole Foods. I didn't know any better. Now you know.
And knowing is half the battle.
Foster Farm. That sounds quite fancy, Adam. Publix had a good deal on chicken breasts last week. We made a stir fry with the first batch. It was a BOGO, which was a good deal. Cooking at home is good. Well, I have Neon here too, so I'm not alone. He'll eat stuff too, usually. Depends on what it is. He won't eat any fish, but, and yeah, we definitely do leftovers. We have lots of containers. Lots and lots. Are you the TA? Very funny, Jules. Very funny. You bake it? We do all different. We bake chicken sometimes. We'll sometimes shred it. I got like a crazy chicken shredder thing on Amazon, and it works pretty well. If you want to make like tacos, it's excellent. Much faster than using a fork on it. We do stir fries, curries with chicken, where we chop it up and then, cook it in the pan. It just depends on what we're using it for. Sometimes we fry it. We made General Tso's recently. Oh, that's what we did with the first batch, yeah. And we made it in the air fryer rather than deep frying it. And it turned out great. It was really crispy. It tasted really good. So, you save yourself all that oil, all that extra fat. Your grandma still had brown hair. Wow. 100. Drank beer through a straw every day. Well, and smoked Marlboros. Well, that's what I mean. And I'm not saying do those things, but like, there are people who do those things. I think people get like, what, cause and correlation mixed up sometimes and think like, well, if I do this, I will definitely die. But so much of it just depends on your genetics and other contributing factors. And only you can really decide like what your life is going to look like. But if you're doing things that are really disrupting your life and relationships or making it hard to function, or you're seeing negative health impacts, again, I will always advocate for good nutrition, some form of regular exercise, get your vitamin D. Ideally, go out in nature. You know, get some sun if you can, or take supplements if you need to. And get enough sleep, get enough rest, and have fun. You know, like have some kind of a social life if you can, like maybe get involved in activities or volunteering, things like that. All of those things will make you feel better. You know, if you don't have a companion, maybe you want a dog or a cat, you know, maybe a pet. Like, try to keep things as tidy as you can. We're not the best at that, but, you know, we try. Try to stay on top of your responsibilities. Like, I think that's good advice for literally everybody. I don't think you can go wrong with any of those things. And, yeah, like, barring that, though, you kind of have to figure it out. And I don't think there's some one-size-fits-all solution to life. And even all these people, these celebrities with all their money or like status or whatever, a lot of them aren't very happy. They're endlessly chasing things. You might be happier just playing video games that you love and spending time with people you care about. You know, like you might have a happier, more fulfilling life than they do. Working a modest job, but bringing in enough to be comfortable. And, you know, like, that's all I'm saying is there's no like everybody wants us to be chasing after the next thing all the time. This is how advertisers, you know, that's how they make money. Companies make money making you think that, oh, if I have this product, my life will be complete. That's not how it works, though. It's really not. Like, and sometimes too much complexity is just way more stressful and way not worth, the juice ain't worth the squeeze, right? And I'm not saying be totally inert and do nothing and just waste your life without any passions or hobbies or meaningful pursuits. I'm not saying go to the opposite extreme. Again, it's always about balance. But like you might have it better than you think you do, because social media is such a lie. It's such a trap. Anyway. All right, I gotta get caught up. Health talk, Mario. I guess so. We did music last time. Before that, we did food. Pamela aged shockingly well. I know, right? I was shocked. I was like, damn, she's beautiful. Put his longevity down to whiskey, cigars, and wild women. It's genetics, yeah. And maybe that helped with stress. Maybe that, like, again, stress is bad for you. Like, it's not good, you know? It's not good. Make sure you have some kind of, like, way to vent. Some way to, again, exercise is so important to me for that reason. I need it. I feel it in my body. If I don't exercise for a few days, I get angry. Like, I have, like, you know, I have to, like, let it out. I get this from my dad. He's he's just always, like, he has that kind of, like, build. And, you know, Lady Hawk is great, yeah. Jane Fonda didn't make herself look super weird. She looks really good on Golden Pond, and she's in her early 40s. She looks like, my mom used to do her workouts. So Young Barrow, welcome in. All right, we gotta get caught up. We love Publix. The curry sauce and the powder. I want the powder, damn it. I finally did find some at Publix. It's like Jamaican curry powder from Badia, and I was like, I don't care. It'll work. It was only $2.50. I wasn't paying $6.50 for the organic McCormick's or whatever the fuck else they were trying to sell me. I was like, hell no. Nope. I'm going for the Jamaican curry. It can't be that different, right? I love Publix. Now, it's not that bad. People say that. Have you been to Whole Foods? Have you been to Fresh Market? There's so many places that are more expensive. Even Sprouts, like, if you don't hit the deals at Sprouts is more expensive. There's plenty of places worse than Publix. Especially, you gotta shop the BOGOs. That's the thing. You have to shop the BOGOs and the sales. Then you do just fine. Or buy generic stuff. It's not too bad. Again, I paid $2.50 for both the spice and the tomato paste. Aldi didn't even have curry there. I tried to buy it there. They didn't even have it. It just depends on what you're getting. And the quality at Publix is better too. So I stand by Publix. I love them. Yeah, it's the BOGO deals. Exactly. I don't do Walmart. I don't really like their stuff. I don't like the shopping experience, and I really don't find the savings to be that good there. I'd rather go to Aldi's. I think the prices are better at Aldi's than Walmart. Walmart lettuce has always looked really sketchy to me. I don't know. I don't go to, I used to go to Winn-Dixie. They have good BOGOs too, but it just seems like more junk food. It's okay. I don't know. Wegmans, I've only been to like twice, but it is nice. Yeah, Costco's great if you have a membership. I just can't deal with the crowds there. I got gas there today and filled my tires, but I just like have to be in the right frame of mind to deal with all the people in there. Because it's a fucking swarms of locusts for the free samples. It's awful. I think there's boomers who probably go there like every single day. Like retirees. Every single fucking day they probably go to Costco. It's right next to like a big, you know, retirement community. So oh, I gotta, you know, I gotta pace myself with that. But I do find great stuff at Costco, usually. You love fish? I like fish. Publix is a supermarket down south. Hey, Barbarian Jim, welcome back. Smart and Final. I've never been to that. I used to go to Trader Joe's a lot when I lived in Rhode Island. I've only been to the Tampa one like twice, though. The parking lot is tiny. Tiny. God sandwich. Yeah, the Tendy sub. Al Anonymous is here. We're talking about Publix and supermarkets, Al. I'm sure Al has opinions. How are you? What were you streaming? Welcome, welcome. Fish in Alaska, I bet was amazing. I gotta get caught up. Okay. Yeah, I don't order meal delivery stuff or grocery delivery. I'm just too cheap for that. I refuse to pay the higher prices. I also like to see what I'm getting. Like, I like to go and actually look at the produce and the meat I'm buying. I don't want someone else to pick it out for me. And you don't get the good sales doing that. And you're paying, like, extra fees and tips and the whole thing. Yeah, no, I can't be... I have a car. I use my car. I like grocery shopping. I think it's fun, so... good to see you though, Al. Let me get caught up. I gotta get caught up. Okay. All right. Whoa. Oh gosh. I'm so far behind. I'm sorry guys. I'm gonna have to skip a lot of messages. I apologize. Oh dear. Wow. I missed so much. I apologize everyone. All right. There we go. Hey, THX. I wish, yeah, I've been to Wegmans like twice. I have cousins in Rochester and they're the first people I heard about even before one opened up in Massachusetts. But I've been to the like original Wegmans in Rochester when I was visiting my cousins. And then I went to the one that opened up, I think it was in like Natick or somewhere south of Boston. And they were both great. You know, again, if I had one closer, we do have a Trader Joe's now that's sort of closer, but it's still like kind of far. So I don't really go there. I haven't been to yet. I usually do Publix, Sprouts, Costco, or BJ's, depending on like where I'm going. Occasionally Aldi's. That's usually it for me. Grocery wise. Like... That's kind of the circuit. I find good deals at Sprouts. It's all about timing, though. It's all about timing. Manager specials, but you have to be willing to hunt for them. Most people don't have the patience. Ghosts and Demons on Sega Pras 3. I'm not sure what that is. Welcome in. Al is part of the Tampa Arcade Club that Neon Arcade is also in, and I guess I'm sort of like tangentially involved, although I'm not like an arcade collector. I am the girlfriend of an arcade collector. Chargoth giving us a sub to Culinary. Oh, that's so nice of you, Chargoth. Thank you for that. That's really kind. Oh, you're absolutely right, Activated. Appreciating the little things. I think that's like the secret to happiness. For real. For real. No, I totally agree. Cooking and baking with Neon, it's so much fun. It's so rewarding. I love like simple things like that. Going for a walk on the beach, like seeing beautiful birds or like a dolphin pop out of the water. I love that. Yeah, reading a book that's really good, playing a video game I love. Like those are the things that make me happiest in life. Honestly. Honest. Maybe sometimes finding like a really good deal or on a fun item. I like a little bit of retail therapy. How dare you? 75% are getting cabbage instead. I believe it, Culinary. I believe it. Did we get a shout out for Culinary? I'm so sorry. I don't know if we remember to. I just enjoy shopping, especially if they're playing good music. Your plumbing is messed up. Oh no. 3 Trader Joe's. Oh, good for you. I like Trader Joe's. It's just a little out of the way for me. But I will occasionally, like around the holidays, if I'm in Tampa for other reasons, I'll pop in. They just never have big enough parking lots. But Neon loves the holiday JoJo's. That's like his favorite thing. So I will go pick him up some of those. No, I miss Trader Joe's, but it's like, I don't need to. It's not compelling enough for me to make a drive that often. All right. Well, welcome, Raiders. Glad to see you all. I hope you had fun at Al's. I'm sure you did. We were chatting a lot about grocery stores and food. Yeah, I don't know why Trader Joe's always buys, like, they always get places with not enough parking spots. I have no idea why they do that. The one in Tampa is like, it's one way. You have to go in a circle and, like, hope that somebody leaves. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's, yeah, I know you know that, Culinary. I know you two love to cook too. Aw, thank you for shouting out Culinary. They play good music. Sometimes, recently Sprouts was playing like really good 80s music. Like really, really good. I'm like, oh, you know how to get me in here. Who has good bike racks? Well, there you go. El Super, never heard of it. TJ's is so cheap now. Is it really? It didn't used to be that cheap. Aldi's was like the cheaper alternative, right? Because it didn't one brother have one chain and one had the other. And they were like trying to outdo each other. It's been a while. I'll have to go back. I know, Aldi's is easier. Yeah. Yeah, I don't buy wine and beer there. I bought the IPA. It's okay. Al, it's so good to see you. Thank you for rating in. Seriously though, check out Al. Especially, he's got really cool pinball machines. He's an awesome arcade collector. Just really super, super knowledgeable too about FPGA and like new things coming out in that realm. If you have questions about that, Al can definitely answer those for you. And if you're new here, I'm Cobra. I should give a shout out to Neon Arcade. Again, if you love arcade stuff, definitely drop Neon a follow. They are part of the same special arcade club locally. So we hang out with Al on a regular basis in person. They built themselves and it's still like that. I think they do it for a reason. Maybe they try to make it seem kind of exclusive. Like it's hard to park there. I don't know. I think Trader Joe's it's two German brothers, right? I think they both might, isn't it? Isn't it two brothers own both chains, I think? I usually can't deal with Walmart because of the crowds either. It can be very hellish depending on when I go. It's just, and the parking lot, oh, yeah. It's like Costco level. I don't know. I gotta be in the mood for it. Aldi's usually isn't too bad here. I usually don't have any trouble with that. Okay. Let's grease up this hanky. And we are playing Broken Sword 4. This is a... Oh. Oh, I already did it? Did I already do it? Okay,
I've
my
already
bad.
collected the fat and ruined the handkerchief.
I've already collected the
It's pointless
fat.
doing more damage to it.
Market basket. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Well, I don't know if you knew. Neon and I used to live in Rhode Island. We both grew up there. It's where we met. And he hates Market Basket. I would go there because I would find some good deals there. I would compare Market Basket to like a Winn-Dixie. Like I think they're kind of a similar vibe and similar like quality of merchandise, and Market Basket might be a little better on some things. I think Winn-Dixie has some good meats, but like, you know, it's not like amazing, right? A lot of junk food. I didn't hate Market Basket. I thought it was okay. Where the hell is this room? I always get lost. But Neon hates it. He hates it. Oh, gosh. Don't ask me why. Neon, why do you hate Market Basket so much? I think he didn't like all the people in it. I don't know. Where the hell am I going? I was playing a game. Fat electrician. For the horde. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I do like going to grocery stores in person. I think it's fun. We know like a ton of the people at the Publix. I know one of the deli guys at Sprouts. Like I know there's this big there's this big cashier guy at one of the Sprouts, and he's kind of a witch. Like he talked to me one time because I bought some sage on sale and I was like, oh, maybe I can like dry it out. And he was like, oh, here's how you do that. I do that all the time. And he had like this crazy sage drying operation. I was like, oh, now I'm here again. There it is. Oh, there it is. Okay. That's what I was missing. He taught me all about it. I was like, wow. He told me about all this other stuff too. And I was like, you're pretty cool. And then there's like hippie chicks who work there who are really funny. Like old school hippies, like 90s hippies. I don't know. It just makes me very nostalgic. I like most of the people at Sprouts. They're fun. I like getting to know my grocery store people. Alright, here we go. The middle of the aisle for minutes. No. I usually don't even get a cart. I mean, at Publix I usually take one of the hand baskets, which doesn't always work out for me. It's not always a good idea. Sprouts, I prefer the small carts, you know, they have like the double deckers and they're smaller. I love those. They have them at TJ Maxx and Marshalls sometimes too. I love those as well. I've never been to Safeway. I definitely don't miss Stop and Shop up north. That was kind of meh. Shaw's meh. Don't miss it. I used to like Whole Foods before they got bought out. I don't really go there anymore. They don't care about quality at Whole Foods and Sprouts? That's weird. 5 near you. Yeah, as long as you, a lot of it's about timing, isn't it? You hate Sprouts. I only shop I don't know. It depends on the Sprouts too. They prey on underinsured people. What? I mean, that's kind of like all health food stores have shit like that though. Like that's not new. And also, I don't know what to tell you. I like homeopathic crap. It doesn't like, you know, I don't really give a shit. I just won't pay a lot for it. Hey, it might be the placebo effect. If the placebo effect works. With Sprouts, you have to look for the deals. You cannot just buy shit full price. You will definitely be paying too much.
A handkerchief could loosen up those wheels.
That's what I say. But I find insane, unbelievable deals at the Sprouts. I'm not even joking. Like,
wheels might move a little.
But it's like managers specials. It's like things they need to get rid of, and they'll slash the price like 75, 90% sometimes. Like it's freaking crazy. Or check the clearance rack. That's what you have to do. That's what you have to do. Yeah, it's the manager deals. You can't buy the stuff full price. It's not worth it. An MB and a Stop and Shop across the street. Oh, you go to the poor Stop and Shop. I grew up going there. Almax originally, if anyone remembers Almax, way back in the day. And A&P was another one. Hannaford's is great. When we're in New Hampshire, we go to Hannaford's. They have good prices. Yeah, it's not like the fanciest, but they're not unique. There's a GNC right next door. Oh, inside the door. Western VA, they brought out normal grocery store locations. Oh. It's basically free. Well, Neon and I found we got this like chicken hack. I had a coupon that was like, what was it? $10 off a $20 or $25 like meat purchase, and then the chicken was like BOGO, and it was also like 50% off, and it was ringing up like both 50% off and BOGO for some reason, and I was using the coupon on top of it, and we had to keep running back to get more like chicken because we were trying to get like over the certain amount to get the $10 off, and we couldn't hit it because the BOGOs kept triggering. It was insane. We got like, this was a couple months ago. Oh my God. And then our freezer was just full of chicken. It was great. Like, it worked out really well. I'm telling you guys, like, don't write off Sprouts. You just have to be willing to hunt. You have to be patient and willing to hunt. If you're not willing to do that, don't bother. Don't bother. It also probably depends on the store, because these are like store manager specials. So it depends on the manager and how much they like to slash the prices. So I would say yours might not have a manager like that, in which case you're probably SOL. No, we do the BOGO deals all the time. No, that's what we go to Publix for. That, and like some of their sales are good. Neon last night got a BOGO on, it's like a, what's it called? What are the cannoli? It's a cannoli dip. Buy one, get one. And he got the pretzels, the little, like the thin flat pretzels, whatever those are called, Snack Factory or pretzel, whatever it's called. Those are BOGO too. So you got plain pretzels, and he's been dipping them in the cannoli dip, and it's freaking delicious. It's really good. So you just got to be smart about it. You know, you can't buy the same thing every single week and expect, you know, you're not going to get all the good deals that way. You got to like stock up on stuff when it's cheap, as long as it's not going to go bad. That's what I do. And look at the clearance racks, like just be savvy about it. You know, you got to be patient. Exactly. Yes. That's what I do, activate it. Depending on where I'm going to be, if one of my regular stops is in that vicinity, I'll just pop in. And, you know, maybe I don't buy anything, but World Market, I love World Market. That store, it's like a Pier 1, but with clothing and jewelry and beauty products and food and alcohol. There's a 55% off rack in the back. You can go and, like, I find crazy deals there. Crazy fucking deals. Like salami, I find chips and like imported candies and noodles, and like it's ridiculous. Like nice like European chocolate bars and all 55 Tony's chocolate only. Like I'll get all kinds of stuff there. Welcome in, Elmatic. Welcome in. I fucking love World Market so much. They've added like a brand new Asian section now. Like they've expanded it into like this big thing. Yours probably has too. It's fantastic. No, they have such a good selection there. Oh my god. And the clothes are not expensive for what they are. Like they're pretty nice and the prices are reasonable. It's my favorite store since moving down here. I love World Market so much. All right. They do. They have all the imported Japanese junk food. They absolutely do. Yep. No, it's got I don't even know how they keep all this stuff in stock. Like it's kind of insane. I'm getting nothing done with the game. Thanks a lot, everyone. I'm kidding. Oh, it's great for gifts too. If you need to buy a gift for someone, it's got a lot of good options. I just bought a gift for Neon there. In fact, they give you good coupons too. You have to be part of their rewards program. Because like I think it's like every $100 you spend, you get a $5 back. But every so often they'll do like double, triple points things, or, I rack up those rewards because they'll do special promotions like buy 10 food items and get $3 back, or things like that. And I'll buy like the cheapo food items and they still give it to me. It's crazy. Don't blame Uriel. I don't blame anyone. I love this conversation. All right. I'm apologizing to people who are here for the game. I'm sorry. Is anyone here for the game? I'm kidding. All right. Fleur de Sel. Yeah. I got my father got into gin recently. He went on a trip to Portugal and they went to like a gin distillery and they really liked it. So he likes like organic and infused gins. So at World Market, they had like a gin infusing kit, which was really cool. I got him that for Christmas a couple years ago, and things like that. They have a lot of like hobbyist things or just like nice soaps and whatever you want. They probably have it. It's a magical place. I love it so much. All right. This is a little crazy. Whoa. Well, okay then.
It's the cabinet where Fingers stashed Anna Maria's manuscript. The secure cabinet is sticking out of the machine.
Do I have to crunch it? I think I need the key, though.
Nothing's happened. The bone cruncher isn't firing up.
I'd never been to one before we moved here. The closest thing I'd ever been to was Pier 1, which is really not the same thing at all. Get the key. No! Get the key! Alright, I have to make better use of this. There it is. Alright. You have to make it fun is the thing. Like, if you're someone who doesn't enjoy cooking or doesn't enjoy shopping, then fine. Just order your shit that you usually get and you don't have to think about it much. But if you enjoy stuff like that and if you have a good mind for like comparison, that's like one of the only things I can remember is like what something should cost, or if I've seen it for less somewhere else, and I'll just keep that in mind. And so I'll wait for like certain coupon deals to come back around. Like Sprouts will do buy one, get one 50% off on Zevia sodas regularly, but Publix will do buy one, get one free, and they're cheaper to begin with. So I wait for that to come back around in Publix, unless I like, sometimes I found Zevias at Walgreens half price, so I picked some up there, but I've that's what takes up my mind. Song lyrics and like prices of things. I guess if you've read the book The Tipping Point by Malcolm Gladwell, I'm like he calls a maven, someone who could just like remember these things. But yeah, I don't have a great memory for certain other things. An Apple Store. That is so sad. I loved Pier 1 so much, Jim. Oh my god. It's definitely a big part of the 90s for me. That and the Urban Outfitters home decor. Oh my gosh. I have a Papasan chair in the bedroom that I rescued off the street in Providence. I brought it down here and World Market they sold the cushions for them. I was like, this is the most magical thing in the world. I just got the frame. I redid the frame. I like revarnished it, sanded it. It looks okay. It's not perfect. But I got the cushion. I was like, yay. I still have like a Indian bedspread tapestry thing on the wall. I still live in the 90s, basically. I need to get a beaded curtain. Maybe, my style decor choices never moved beyond that era. Boho 90s. I love it. I'm not gonna change. Tipping Point's yeah, it's a really interesting book, isn't it? I did like that one. I don't. What can somebody explain to me why the Apple Store is always busy? I know that half of it is employees, but like, it's always busy, right? At least here. Do they like pay people to come in? It's just like, I wouldn't be surprised if they paid people to come in plain clothes and like pretend to be shopping. Would not surprise me. And I have an Apple phone, so you know, like I'm not one to judge, but Deviant's here. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? You guys see that too, though, right? The Apple stores are always have a lot of people in them. I'm like, this can't be real. Like, who are these people shopping for Apple products all the time? Like, how often do you need to shop for Apple products? How often are you buying phones and computers? Like, what? and accoutrements for them, I guess. Oh my gosh. Our Best Buy gets legitimately busy though. Like, I don't think they have enough salespeople, and like we'll go there and we can't find someone to help us. It's good to see people shopping though, in the physical, in the flesh. I like to see it. Samsung makes 40% of it. I believe it. How are you, Deviant? What were you streaming? Some Doom. Oh, very fun. How was that? You shop for apples? No. Talk something. You know what I mean. Microsoft tried and they were always empty. I wouldn't be surprised if Apple like legit hires just random people to stand there and like pretend to shop to make it look busy. I would not put that past them. You build in planned obsolescence, absolutely. Yep, for sure. That's why my iPhone is full of photos, so it doesn't get the updates, which is probably bad. I probably should delete some. To be fair, they were ported over from like the last phone or two, but I take way too many pictures and videos all the time. I try to delete them. I just anyway. All right, let's turn on the crusher. Let's do it. I've gotten like nothing done tonight. Wacky wheels.
Back in the bone cruncher.
I put the keys back in the bone cruncher. No room for updates. So, yeah, exactly. Neon's like, you should probably get those. I'm like, I do the same thing with my like Windows machine, like because I always use like PC Windows for computers. I've never had an Apple computer ever. I wish I would have had one of the like translucent teal or turquoise ones from the 2000s. Those were freaking gorgeous, and I love that they did that. But even then, I still couldn't switch over. So often with Microsoft Windows, I just like refuse the updates, and the computer works fine. Oh God. Yeah, this is sort of how I operate. Crunchings and munchings. Get ready. Isn't this going to damage the fucking manuscript though? I mean, is this a good idea? This seems like a bad idea, George. Oh, it just magically flew out. How convenient. How convenient.
Hey, an MP3 player. I know one little boy is going to think it's Christmas already.
Oh, that's convenient. Even more convenient.
Away. Imported MP3 players, huh?
They were so bougie. David, I know. Zofar is a Mac person. Anyone else in here like Apple computer person? You can say it. No one's going to give you a hard time.
Underneath the MP3 player is Anna Maria's manuscript.
Well, they used to always say it's for like graphic designers, right? My brother's had Macs. Neon never has though. He does graphic design on Photoshop. Mr. Shins is here. Hi, Mr. Shins. Lovely to see you. Another wonderful streamer who definitely deserves a shout out. If we could get one for Mr. Shins, please.
It's the real thing, all right. 14th century.
Woohoo!
Question is, how am I going to research it? Museums are out of the question. No.
Thank you for that.
It's somewhere much more salubrious.
Salubrious. Good vocab word. Lugubrious.
Hey, Anna Maria, look.
George, you found it. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I still think she sounds like Jennifer Carmichael.
Now, let's see just what we've got here.
Oh, I kind of remember this part. I've not played through this game, but Neon and I did play part of it. I don't know, maybe we got like halfway, I'm not sure, and then it kind of crashed. But welcome in, Raiders. It's great to see y'all. We are playing Broken Sword, the Angel of Death, also known as Secrets of the Ark, I guess in Europe, probably. You gotta buy as much RAM and storage as you can afford right away. Can't change it later. I know, right? Ugh. What a wretched timeline we're on. I have hope, though. You know what? Oh, it's soldered on and have lockouts. Yeah. We're gonna start a new movement, Neon and I. A low-tech revival. I just bought a bunch of DVDs today. Blank DVDs at the thrift store. Well, no, they're really nice ones. They're called Verbatim. I thought, and it was like an opened, it was 100 of them. Not quite. Some had been used, but probably like 90 of them for $5. And Neon's like, those are like the best DVDs you can get. Buy those. I was looking at the sealed Maxells, 25 for $3. And he's like, no, get the Verbatim. So I was like, I've never heard of this brand, but I trust you. I trust your judgment. So I picked those up. Yeah, we're gonna like go old school. It's gonna be really fun. You guys should get on board with it. It's actually, I know it sounds kind of old person-ish and rinky-dink and hokey, but when you see where like the new stuff is going, I think you're gonna be like, yes, take me back to the olden days. Take me back. I already want to go back to the old internet. I know it's ironic to say that while I'm like streaming to y'all, but like, oh man, take me back to BBS's and AOL and Angel Fire, GeoCities. Newgrounds. Oh, man. Fair enough, it hoodwinked. Along, you like the iPad. I still like my iPhone, but a toilet pad. If I go anywhere else with phones, I'm probably going to a dumb phone. I think that might be the next move. I'm thinking about it. Your old iPod. I still have an old iPod. A Nano, and then I have like the little one. What was that little one? The little clip-on one. I got them. My sister got one free with her computer and gave it to me. I traded her something for it. Mac OS, yeah. This is very reasonable. Poor Mr. Shin. You've been mostly Mac. Your last few jobs have been. Fair enough. I don't judge. Best commercially available DVD brand. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. The Taios are better. Okay, I stand corrected. Goes back to the 80s. Yeah, I didn't know anything about them. But I was like, I called him up and I was like, hey, I found these like at the thrift store for cheap. Should I get them? He's like, yes. Good find. Because you might need to, burn some things in the near future. It might be useful. It might be good to have. Your old iPod is your car stereo. Nice. Oh, man. I love it. I love to be in good company in this respect. And most of the people who still hang out in Neon's and my chat are like of like mind and leveled stuff. If you don't, then you're probably like, maybe this isn't the place for me. I only like new technology, so I'm probably gonna go. But you maybe wouldn't be hanging out in retro at all if you hate old technology, right? And we have another raid from the Rain Dog. Oh my gosh, Rain Dog, good to see you. How are you? Oh, take me back to MySpace. Hell yeah! I heard they're gonna bring it back, right? I'll get on that. Although it's not Tom, which is sad. A 19-year-old iPod Nano. Let me see. I'm gonna take a break soon. I'm gonna grab what I still have to show you guys. Oh, it's a Paradise City parody. I get it. I'm still getting caught up on chat. Not everything new is bad. No, I agree. It depends on the what the goals are of the people making it, and is it full of like spyware and tracking shit and built-in obsolescence and blah 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 blah. Yeah, no, I mean FPGA has some very very cool stuff coming out, like really rad. It's to me it's all about like what are the machinations of the developers and designers or companies or whatever. Rain Dog, good to see you. You were playing Expedition 33. Oh my god, I would like to get back to that at some point. Are you enjoying it? In nouveau chapitre, a nouveau visage. Your episode 9. Wow, I don't know. I only played it like very briefly on stream one time. I think probably a couple hours maybe. Buy a bunch of game on GOG. Yeah, it'll be used for something like that. Or maybe like PS2 game. We don't know. Oh, Rain Dog, you're so kind. It's always good to see you. Thank you so much. Rain Dog is a very charming, very fun streamer from Down Under. I hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope you had a nice weekend. Might be useful. Yeah, you never know. Tom's living the dream. I know. One of the kind people in tech. One of the happy, reassuring faces, right? so rare. But what a lovely, he was everybody's friend. I hope Tom is happy. Wherever, MySpace Tom, wherever he is, whatever he's doing, I hope he leads a rich and rewarding, fulfilling life, because I think he deserves it. I think Tom deserves it. I'd really vibe with it. Yeah, I want to get back to it. I know, right? But that's why, though. That's why, right? Oh, Tom. No, he's always so kind. His smile, sort of cheekily peeking over his shoulder and grinning. Oh, so cute. Anyway, yeah, I would like to check out MySpace when they bring it back. I bet that's fun. And welcome, Raiders. I'm Cobra. I am playing Broken Sword, the Angel of Death. You rated me. Actually, I was about to take a break. This is, if you're familiar with the Broken Sword point-and-click adventure game series, this is the 4th installment out of 5. The 5th one came out, I think, within the last 2 years, I think. I don't know, Gamers Nexus. No, there's others out there, but I think of the old guard, maybe. I don't even know. I don't know. He has an Instagram now and he wanders the world. Does he really? Oh, that's so nice. Jinxie, I should welcome in. I should follow Tom's Instagram. That sounds very wholesome. All right. Yeah, so we're this is a fun one. If you like the Broken Sword series, I do play a good amount of point and click adventures on this channel. This one is 3D and a bit janky, but it's got the fun writing we love for Broken Sword and archaeology components, which I love. I recently played through Lunar, the Silver Star, Sega CD, Unreal Hardware. That's a JRPG from the 90s. So I do those as well. I do some modern games too. I know Rain Dog does usually more modern games. MySpace Tom. All right, I'm going to follow him after this. I've been mixing it. I used to be like almost entirely retro, and I've been like mixing it up a little more the last year or two. But yeah. Anyway, well, great to see you all. I appreciate you being here. I am going to take a quick few-minute break, but we will come back and play more of the game. Thank you again, Rain Dog, for the raid, and the Deviant for the raid, and Anonymous, if you're still here. I think you might have peaced out, but thank you all so much for raiding, and don't go anywhere. Just get some more water or whatever you're drinking, and we'll be right back. See you soon. What do you think, Cafeteria? Oh yeah, he likes it. Look, you and Caesar have the same sense of humor. Just like go like this. Wait, he went over here. I did answer the hail. Different. Ah. Oh my God, David, no! What is this, Star Trek night? Oh my, what is that on? Alright, who's in here? Hello? Oh God! Forgot about these little dudes. Okay. That scared me a lot. I was not prepared for that. The freaking rat's gonna steal all my shit again. You're gonna steal all my shit, you just know it. What? Okay, and... Heyo! Heyo! Yeah, the music's awesome. That's, yeah, oh my, that's it! That's it, that's it! It's like instant, where's my giant banana horde? Yay! Thank you guys! Oh my God, Rich! Wow, a tier 2 sub! You rock! Thank you so much. I gotta add more emotes for the tier 2 subs. If any tier 2 subscribers have any ideas. Oh, wait, oh shit, wait, no, oh no, we're not done? Oh crud, wait, oh my God, that was a fake out! As Oil. Nice. Oh my god. Oh! I actually was not expecting that one. Wow. I got a splitting headache, Laura. Watch. I've heard really good things about it. What about that silly one? What about JoJo? JoJo. Sorry, that was horrible singing.
Programs hit by genophage, nuclear assaults, civil wars. Still survive.
Yeah, no thanks.
Punch it.
Anyone else?
Impressive to see life adapt, continue despite circumstances.
Oh my god. Oof. Getting pricey out there. People must, they speedrun everything, right? I know there must be people speedrunning this. Okay. Sunshade. So, I think I just want to go west here, right? I think that was my issue. I went down across the bridge. No? I think? Should I deal with them? This is... Well, I mean, I guess this is how it would actually look. He's like, don't eat the rat snake.
This is McDonald Miller.
McDonald, my old friend.
Master, what are you doing here? I quit being a drill
Why am I
instructor,
calling him
so
master?
I moved down here for some peace and quiet.
Oh
I'm in
shit, yeah,
retirement,
really?
just like you. Once in a while, I still help train.
Wait, you
the
think I should
Alaskan
go out and go back
Scouts.
and get it? Philip K. Dick, right? Oh shit! Oh my gosh, I'm getting so thrown off by these babies. Okay, he's good. Oh my gosh, Zool gifting a sub to Highberry. You rock. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I'm gonna grab back one time, yeah. Sorry, Tails. You're not invincible. You just have to deal with it, bud. Okay, could you just, like, yeah. Okay, apparently I can die from crashing into the other nut. Alright, sure. Why not? Why not? I did it. I said it. I said it. Alright, Just thing, the game would never take pity on someone like me. Oh god, here we go. Not good. Oh my god. Oh! It's like the game would never. I remember that fucking boss fight. I was under-leveled for the Secret of Mana boss, and it was like all I could do was just keep healing with the healer and get one hit in with the other guy, and it was like incremental. Like it was like 3 points of damage at a time kind of thing. It was so bad. It took me like at least half an hour, maybe an hour to beat the boss doing it that way, but I did eventually. I eventually ground it down. Welcome back, everyone. I found my old iPhone collection. Okay, so here's 13 Pro. It's the one I still have because I don't really like replace shit unless I have to. Here's the one I had before that. So it's a little smaller. Still had the finger thing. And then I just like keep old shit. Oh, here's the one I had before that, I guess, probably. Which I guess was the 5S. And then I still have the, I guess the original iPhone I ever got. This must be the 4, I think. I don't really know. Looks like almost exactly the same. Yeah, it's a little smaller. So, iPhone collection, yay! I had a lot of other old phones too. I left them at my parents' house and my dad got rid of them, which made me really, really sad. I would have loved to keep them. They were old like Nokias, my old Sony Ericsson, and then here's the Nano that my sister sold me. We traded for it. And then she, like, lost hers and wanted this one back. I was like, fuck no, you can't have it back. What do you think you're doing? Hell no, you can't have that back. So, yeah, I don't even know if these still work. Oh, this one has, like, the big ass, the thing on the bottom for the big one. I don't even know if I still have that. Yeah, that's old. This was the first one I ever got. So, yeah, I wasn't, like, an early iPhone adopter, but I do like them. Anyway, yeah. Anyone else like a tech device hoarder person? I know Neon is. You have your old BlackBerry? Yeah, there was a BlackBerry in there too. I was like, Dad, why did you get rid of them? Like, what, was there a reason for that? Like, it's just weird that he, like, went through old drawers and it wasn't my room. It was like a guest room. I just had a bunch of my crap in it. So my parents moved when I was in college, so kind of like moved some of my stuff, mostly to the attic and some of it in a room I occupied for a while, but then I moved out and, like, just still had some shit there. So he would have had to go through those drawers and find it and get rid of it. I'm like, why? Why? It would have been fun to look back on them and see what the hell was on them. Unless maybe I cleared them out. I don't remember. Or just have them. Sadness. Sadness. Thanks, Dad. All right. So I have to look at things here. Latin part 1. There's so much going on. Let's take a look. Neon's like, you might want to make some progress in the game. Chat likes talking, okay? It's not all my fault. It's a stream. They want to have fun. All right, here we go. I hope you guys like old manuscripts. I do.
4 knights with shields. The 4th coat of arms is hidden.
Ooh. So it is. It's like we're back in Gabriel Knight 3 again, and I am here for it.
A fairly typical depiction of a fortified European city.
A fairly typical fortification. Near Dog, hello, hello, hello. How are you? Let me make a separate save file for that. Oh, never mind. I can't. If Uriel, I go by what the people want. If a lot of people are participating in a topic, I will stop the game for it. It just depends, you know. I go by, like, the vibes, you know? If, like, only 1 or 2 people want to talk about something, I might just be like, yeah, whatever. Unless it's, like, something I'm really interested in. But I think it's nice art. It might be, like, it's probably based on a real manuscript or similar things. Latin header.
It says, below the fortress of the one true patriarch awaits the angel. For he who is worthy and follows the path of the righteous.
Your Latin's good.
It was kind of geeky at school, but you know what? It sure paid off. So, all we need to do is work out who the true patriarch was,
the Pope?
And where his fortress is.
I'm gonna guess
and
it's the
then
Pope.
find a way to get below it.
St. Peter?
But which fortress? It says, the first, find the knights who share a horse and grasp the stone to open the way.
Maybe the first refers to the path that the righteous must take to reach the angel.
That makes sense. So we should understand the clue once we arrive at the right place.
The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides. I don't know how it goes. I wish I had studied Latin in school. I could have in my high school. I didn't. I wish I had. I mean, I'm glad I studied French too, but it just would have been cool. It would have taught a lot about, you know, the origins of many words that we use.
Fleur-de-lis in some pattern.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be something later. You know it. Up, up, down, up, right. It's like it's like DDR. You meant to try the first one. Yeah. Not crushing. Hey, I enjoy Dan Brown novels. It's a guilty pleasure. I will not apologize. I'm working on Secret of Secrets right now. Yes, they're very formulaic. Yes, Robert Langdon is a ridiculous character. He's goofy as hell, but hey, they're fun beach reads. I don't need everything to be serious all the time. Could be worse. I could be reading Danielle Steele, okay? There's way worse stuff out there if you're gonna go for cheesy pop shit. At least it's got fun archaeology stuff. He's very formulaic with the cliffhangers, but hey, I enjoy it. I didn't read one for a while, but Hysteric Moon got me back into reading fiction. He likes Dan Brown too, so we were kind of joking about it. But you know. Sometimes you just want something kind of light and fluffy. Touche. Come on, we all have our guilty pleasures. I'm sure you've got some, Rain Dog. I'm sure occasionally you read something that's kind of cheesy or pulpy or whatever. Maybe not. Maybe not. Conjugation, exactly, activated. Yeah, it would have helped. There's still time? I'd almost rather learn Greek in a way. I think that would be fun, but... Worse than Danielle Steele. I've read 2 Danielle Steele books because my aunt used to, like, read stuff like that voraciously and leave them up at the family lake house, and I felt dumber after reading them. One of them was called The Clone and I, where I guess the dude, like, clones himself, and the lady is, you know, with both of the... I don't remember. And then there was another one, and they were so unbelievably dumb. Like, it was one of the few times where I was like, I will never get those hours back. They didn't take too long, but they were terrible. I tried reading Ready Player One. Neon said it was kind of fun. I mean, it's just like all endless references, right? It's like everything is a reference. I couldn't get very far in it because, yeah, I was like, all right, I don't need like 100, 50 references on one page. It's getting to be a little much. You know, it's like, I like geeky stuff, but there's only so much I can personally take. Savage Sword of Conan. There you go. There you go. See, it's fun to just read fun stuff once in a while. Something your mom had. Oh my god, so bad. It's so bad, Danielle. I can't believe she sold as much as she did. Except I totally can. Why we don't have any writers like Michael Crichton anymore, and that's sad. That man was really 1 in a million, I think, or like 1 in billions. The book is better than the movie. Oh, Ready Player One book. Yeah. That's what I've heard. I did see... I think it was one of those where, like, I tried to watch the movie, but it was at home and I wasn't paying full attention. And I got distracted. Because I remember parts of it. Like, I remember the beginning. But yeah, it just didn't grip me for some reason. It didn't... I didn't really vibe with it. That's not that uncommon, though, as Neon will attest. Like... If a movie doesn't grip me, I will get distracted very easily if I'm at home. There was one, though, recently that I watched all the way through and paid full attention to. What was that? I did watch most of Johnny Mnemonic when he showed it. I had never actually seen that one before. That's not a good movie, but it's kind of fun. Ivory Tower Syndrome. The Disney Princess Effect. Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do? Ian M. Banks, never read. I've heard of him, but Andy Weir, haven't read anything by him. Good stuff. Member Berry, yeah, that's how I felt here, Rain Dog. To be fair, I think Ready Player One was one of the earliest things to do that, right? When did that book come out? He did that earlier than most, but I agree with the sentiment. I do agree with the sentiment. I'm just trying to give credit where it's due, because I think he started it before most people did, but even then, like, oh god. Okay, the film was 2018, and the book was... When did the book come out? Some people really love all the references, like my brother would love that. Oh, 2011? Yeah, alright, so pretty early. But, I don't know, yeah. It doesn't mean that much to me personally. And even like a lot of the movies now with all the cameos, like I tried watching Doctor Strange 2 and I was like, oh god, I can't. It's like just endless cameos, and I liked the first one. So I was hoping I would like the second one, but I get tired of mashups, and Happy Gilmore 2, it was like endless cameos, and you know, it had some fun moments, but like it didn't come anywhere close to the first movie, ever. The first movie is one of my favorite comedies of all time, though, so, yeah. Oh, The Martian? Project Hail Mary, okay. Yeah. I've definitely heard of Banks. Interesting. Alright. Oh, well.
It says, the second, address the arms upon the shields, and close the circle for the knights to let you pass.
That will be a puzzle too, I'm sure.
It says, the third, Follow the master's worldly route and prove yourself worthy to lift. First, the fortress where he did fight, but was overwhelmed by Mamluk's might. Then he traveled to Longshank's fair city, and as Grand Preceptor he was received. To the temple at Villeneuve, where he was appointed Grand Master of the Order.
Are these Templars again?
To the island where he holds his court.
Are we in Templar territory again? Methinks we might be. I love this kind of stuff, so I'm not complaining. The new Spaceballs. Mel is 100, right? Like, right? Isn't he 100? Mad respect that he's made it this far, and mad respect that he wants to do anything at this age. Although, I mean, it's hard to know, really, like how present he is. People say he's still pretty sharp considering. I don't know. He's literally 100. Like, I think people just... I think as long as you keep your expectations realistic and remember that the poor man is 100 years old and we're not really sure how much contributing he can reasonably do at that age. Again, not to knock him, but people, like, I can't... by this point, if you're still going like, oh my god, Spaceballs, remember Dark Helmet. Like, if you're still doing that after all of the disappointments we've been fed over in recent years of rebooted sequels and stuff, prequels and, you know, IPs dredged up from the past, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you probably just enjoy the cycle of disappointment, or maybe you don't even care as long as it's the IP and you're happy no matter what, because you don't really give a shit about that. It's just about trying to relive your youth and feel excited for something again. I get wanting to feel excited for things. I do understand that. I sometimes feel that way myself. Rarely. But no, there is something that was announced recently that I was excited for. Now I can't remember what it was. But yeah, I can't pretend. Like, I always keep my expectations low. That way I can be pleasantly surprised and I'm rarely disappointed. That's my method. That's how I do it. And it's worked for me. BuzzFeed listicle masquerading as a story.
I want them to make an
Too old for
Excite-Bike
Legos.
movie.
Hairball, an Excite-Bike movie. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do that. That would be fun. It's not a bad idea, Hairball. Oh, Mel's too old for Legos. He sounded pretty with it. That's what people say in the cafeteria. Spielberg knew who Tracer was when he made Ready Player One. I have no idea. 10 years later are bad. Are they all? I mean... Oh, comedies with sequel? Yeah, I don't know. I heard the new Naked Gun wasn't bad. Didn't you like that one, Cafeteria? Yeah, good call, Rain Dog. Good call. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I haven't, like, thought about that enough, and I'd have to, like, actually go back and look at the sequels and compare them, and yeah, I don't know. I'm not good with years, so I wouldn't even know which ones it took 10 years or more, because I forget, like, which years things came out on. So I have not done a comprehensive survey of that to really comment on it. Hairball, thank you again so much. Can we get a shout out for Hairball, please? Maybe I'll be Tracer. What does that have to do with anything, though? Isn't that from Overwatch? I'm already Tracer. I hate that shit. Fortnite movie. Oh, God. Ugh. What they're probably going to do is get rid of the... They're doing a Tower of Terror movie, right? And they're probably going to replace the one here in Orlando, which is Twilight Zone themed. And it's so fucking cool. I made Neon... He didn't ride the ride. He didn't want to do that. But he went in the queue just to see it. It's so awesome. And they're probably going to destroy it. They already replaced the one in California with Marvel stuff, so... I don't even know, man. No, I agree, Activated. I was never a big fan of CGI for the most part, unless the whole movie is CGI, like a Pixar thing or whatever, you know, or most of them, like Avatar. I can deal with stuff like that, but I don't like CGI mixed with, like, real life. That's always bothered me. Just like it's like an uncanny thing for me. I've never liked it. I almost never think it's done very well. Jurassic Park did a good job with it, to be fair. Like, certain, you know, Pirates of the Caribbean 2 with, like, Davy Jones. Like, there are some that do a pretty good job. But for the most part. If I can tell it's CGI, it's just going to annoy me. But yeah, nowadays, all the green screens, I hate the lighting. I definitely want practical sets and special effects back. I think it's so much better that way, and just very limited use of CGI. Like, just make it very subtle and limited. But I'm totally with you on the lighting thing. I really agree. And I also think there's not a lot of great writing out there. But I was talking earlier at Cafeteria, my brother showed us Widow's Bay when we went up to visit Rhode Island in July. And Neon and I both thought that was excellent. And again, only recognized one actor in the whole show. And it was Milton from Office Space. And it was a wonderful cast, really good writing, just really fun. Loved it. I liked the chair. He showed me the chair company too. I also liked that a lot. And again, didn't recognize most of the actors. I knew some, like Lake Bell, and you know, there were a few I did recognize, but like for the most part, I didn't know most of them, and I thought that was really fun. Tim Robinson. So there is good stuff out there. It's not all bad. I don't get my hopes up. Coyote versus Acme. I think I saw maybe one ad for it. I don't know a lot about it. I do have to get back to the game. Pirates of the Caribbean Dead Men Tell No Tales. The most egregious CGI was the de-aging of Jack Sparrow. Oh gosh. I remember, what was that? Benjamin Button. That was... Oh dear. What really made me angry though was like the Star Wars, you know, the newer Star Wars when they brought back like the CGI, like the Carrie Fisher and Grand Moff Target. I don't like that. That made me uncomfortable. Yeah. Anyway, I should get back to the game.
It says, the last, to see the light turn from Holy Sion to face the great fortress of the Empire of the East, the seat of the Holy Church in the west, the learned Coptic city to the south. Turn from Holy Sion to face, from where? Jerusalem?
From where? Oh, interesting. Hell!
The fires of hell are consuming the city.
Who are these, zombies?
A fairly typical depiction of a fortified European city.
Alright, did I get everything? Oh, the king.
Now that's a king who really loves himself.
He's staring at the mirror while his city burns. Good job, dude.
A deformed holy man gazes over the seas.
Deformed? How can you tell? Alright, holy man. I think I gotta click on everything important. Some things are very small. The underworld. I think I got all the writing. Got the coat of arms. Fortified city. Oh, St. George.
The fortified city has minarets?
It looks Eastern.
It looks Eastern.
A worthy and devout-looking man?
How do you know he's worthy? How can you tell?
Hey, I recognize this. It's Baphomet, the idol that the
Baphomet?
Templars were accused of worshipping. I really need to find a way to research these subjects.
I've heard Baphomet or Baphomet, but I've never heard Baphomet. That's a new one. Alright. Saint George. Wasn't he from Syria? I think St. George was from Syria.
This looks like St. George,
yeah.
the patron saint of England fighting the famous dragon.
Strange. The city on the right looks Eastern, but it's being defended by a Christian knight.
Wasn't St. George English?
Nope.
Actually, he came from Turkey.
Oh, Turkey. Really? I thought it was Syria. Huh. My bad. I don't... If this is correct... I kind of want to Google that. No, I'm not sure. Maybe it was Turkey. Where was St. George from? Cappadocia. Okay. Yeah, modern day Turkey. Alright, my bad. Cappadocia. Istanbul was Constantinople. No, it's Istanbul. Alright.
This must be the angel that the manuscript refers to.
Doesn't look much like treasure to me.
I was born on St. George's Day, Alfred. What is the Order of St. George? I don't even know what that is. Like a Masonic kind of thing, or...
crescent moon Star of David. Wonder why these symbols are here.
Alright, did we get everything? I think? Anno.
The manuscript was made in 1307. The Templars must have known an attack was imminent and took care their treasure would be safe.
Mm-hmm. It was really cool visiting Rhodes. On the Greece trip I went on with my parents, there was like a cruise portion of it. And Rhodes has like the ancient, you know, it was where the Colossus of Rhodes stood, obviously, but they had some ancient temples, but then they also had the like medieval city of the Knights of Malta, or the Knights of the Hospital. Who, I think they moved to Malta after living on Rhodes, but it was very cool. Oh, a weird frat in the armor world. Oh, the armor world. The armor, what armor world? What is this armor world? I'm intrigued now.
Can you decode it, George?
Not fully. I need a library or a database.
Oh, yeah.
The streets are too dangerous. Can't we get information online?
Well, there is a website.
Well.
Andre Labano's Society of Antiquarian Knowledge.
Labano!
Was locked out.
Labano.
Didn't you say that Virgil had hacking skills?
Oh, snap.
Yeah, but he's pretty angry right now.
Oh, come on, you got an
Then
MP3
get
player. He'll be fine. Guys, actually, I forgot. I actually want to go get my notebook. I know, I'm a big nerd. Hold on. Give me like 1 minute. Be right back.
Can't escape. The tunnels now. We're sorry. The leads couldn't get to the struck. Out while you can.
I'm older than you all. Oh, it's horrible.
My people are suicide body left for scavengers. The NAFAC will get to him eventually.
Yikes.
Connected to subsidiary facility.
I'm a freaking skeleton. I mean,
Here's some money. Go
shit.
see a Star War.
I don't know what to do, guys.
Now defeating the evil cardinal and saving France?
Let's move to England.
No chance. I can't stand the food.
This is very silly. Cafeteria loved that game. Touche, the Fifth Musketeer. That's a lesser known point and click. Didn't you love that one, Cafeteria? Remember that one? Alright, so. I'm taking notes in case there's topics I want to look up later. Alright, alrighty then. I've been on kind of like a kick with this type of stuff lately. I almost should have saved this one for Weird November. Getting started early. Tanks for 23 years. Oh, okay, like a military thing. Base Jack. Wow, 50 stream streak. Thank you so much for that. That's awesome. Trey Cool. Trey Cool. Alright, let's get back to the game. There is, I'm gonna warn you guys, there is a part coming up with lots of like reading and knowledge and, you know, the PDF. I think that's like about where we stopped, Neon and I, though? I can't remember. Anything else here? Wow, this place is a dump. Virgil, don't be mad. Don't be mad, you silly goose. Look what I got you.
A high-tech MP3 player.
I got you a high-tech MP3 player, Virgil.
Virgil, I feel terrible. Virgil? The silent treatment. I hate that.
Come on, Virg. Oh, man. What does she have to say?
Anna Maria, can you spare a moment?
What do you need, George?
Lots to talk about.
So, this manuscript has been in your family for years, huh?
It was handed down to my father. He had a whole collection.
Oh, so there were more?
Many more.
Is the sound good for you guys? I had to turn up a tiny bit.
That meatpacking place is pretty shady.
It's a
Yeah,
real
you think?
factory, huh?
It is. But take my advice, never eat a Martino salami.
Nope. Not even a vintage one.
So each one could point to a hidden treasure.
I wouldn't be too sure about that. But this one certainly does.
How's Virgil holding up?
Well, he's pretty upset. He blames you for the loss of his MP3 player.
Those guys weren't even after me.
Yeah, it's your fault, Anna Maria. Miss Turtleneck Lady. Alright, here you go, Virg. Here you go.
Virgil, I know nothing can replace your MP3 player, but I thought this might ease the loss.
Well, what do you know? Same model. You steal it?
No, certainly not. I'm a lawyer.
Exactly, so you stole it.
Ha!
Well, it doesn't replace the music, though, does it? Ah, heck. I got it all on CD at home anyway.
Yes.
Thanks, George.
Yay! He's not mad anymore. You forgive us?
Hey, Virgil, you got 5 minutes?
Sure, what can I do for you?
Yay! No more silent treatment.
So, how's Anna Maria been holding up?
Oh, don't worry about her, man. I talked her into a nice, cool place.
What?
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, she's been through a lot, George. She needed a shoulder to lean on.
Oh, my. And you just happen to have one available, huh?
What are you implying,
George?
Virgil?
Yep, I do.
Did you two get it on? Oh no.
So, what happened after we barricaded ourselves in?
This is a
First
client.
they broke into your office, then they searched the whole place, then they smashed everything up.
Oh, I bet you showed them a few moves, though, hey, Virgil?
Are you kidding? I was under the desk, man.
Oh, well, so what did they do then?
Busted my MP3 player and left.
Well, that's some story.
What's so funny, man?
Well, you under a desk, Virgil. I mean, I wish I'd seen that.
You want to keep me as your friend, you better leave it, George.
Virgil, I need to get online to do some research.
So go online. What's stopping you?
The site I need blackballed me after Glastonbury. Locked me out.
Oh.
Take it from me, George, and I've been in prison. Ain't no such thing as locked out. Now, where's that little gadget?
Ooh, he's a hacksaw, too.
I know it's here somewhere. There you go, George. This should be useful.
What is it?
It's a flash card with a few little features of my own design. Just slip it into your PDA and ride that into
That's a flashcard. All right. Who knew Virgil was a giant tech geek? Oh, did he already put it in? I guess so. Let's see, can we do it? Connect. I love this. Connect. Labano's private server. This is the internet, guys. It's Labano's private server is the internet. Oh my goodness. So silly. Hack the connection. Woo! Oh!
George, this is my homemade hacking system with the emphasis on homemade.
Oh my God.
You know what I mean?
This is funny.
I'll show you how to use it by hacking into a computer owned by an old friend of mine. This is you, symbolized by your PDA. This is your destination, the database you're attempting to hack.
Oh, I love
What
it.
you gotta do is connect your data stream to the target computer without being spotted or stopped. See here, my friend lives on the other side of the state. This mountain range is in the way, so we gotta go around it. If we're gonna hack into the database, we're gonna have to pass through these points, or root nodes. They disguise the data stream from your PDA so you don't get found out. To manipulate the data stream, you gotta use routers and refractors. You
Routers
understand?
and refractors.
You're utilizing other less secure systems in the area. You're pretty limited to what the device can find at the time, but there's normally enough to do the job. This one acts like a mirror. It'll deflect the beam at 90-degree angles. This one refracts your beam at 45-degree angles. These are splitters. They can split a beam at either 45 or 180-degree angles. As the target device is searching for one data stream, you'll need to converge the data streams back into one. You do this using a splitter but in reverse. But if you're using a splitter in one direction, you can't use it in the other. These points are the bad boys. They're nodes which detect what you're up to and stop your hacking. You gotta be one step ahead of these fellas. Accidentally route your data stream into one of these, and your connections bust open. I recommend you plan your route before you start placing nodes all over the place. So, watch me complete this puzzle.
Just like real hacking, right, Neon? Huh. Oh.
There you go.
Wow.
Now let's see what my friend has in his database. Oh, no. Oh, boy, we didn't want to see that. He is one outrageous dude. Okay,
Truly,
George,
truly,
your
truly
turn.
outrageous, dude. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's do this. So that's the node. All right. I think we got it. All set? That wasn't too bad. Hacked. Yale database has been downloaded. Woohoo! Okay, telephone company, Mort Pizzas. That was too easy. Can I get a tougher one? All right. Anna Maria's manuscript is beautiful. Medieval Latin verses surrounded by pictures and symbols. The pictures seem to tell a story. If only I could work out its secrets. Virgil ecstatic when I gave him replacement MP3 player. He's back to his old happy self. Obtained historical database from Andre's machine. Virgil gave me a cool hacking device. Successfully hacked into the database in spite of being barred by Andre Labano. Labano is a rat, but his database contains lots of valuable medieval information. Welcome note. Dear colleagues, I welcome you to the Society of Antiquarian Knowledge. Simply enter the keyword on a subject that you wish to research and indulge yourself in the first-class repository of wisdom. Those of you who know me will agree that I am a tolerant and open-minded man. Sure you are. It is therefore with particular regret that I must inform you that after making a number of brazen and fallacious claims, George Stobart, a man who would once have claimed many of you as friends, has been barred for life from accessing this repository. That is cold. I'm in the fucking welcome note? Like, dude, talk about holding a grudge. Whew. I waste no more time on this disagreeable subject and instead invite you to enjoy my little drawing inspired by the claimed exploits of Mr. Stobart. Your friend, Andre Labano. He's a bun. That's very cute. Okay, that is a little ridiculous. Baphomet.
The link with Baphomet proves that there's some kind of Templar connection here.
Why is that just like some random... Alright. One of the key charges leveled at the Knights Templar during their trials in the 14th century was that they worshipped an ungodly head idol that they called Baphomet. Baphomet is probably either a corruption of the name Muhammad, doesn't sound that similar, or the translation of the goddess Sophia Wisdom when encrypted with the Atbash cipher. Some believe that Baphomet represents the severed head of John the Baptist. Yeah, it was supposed to be a severed head. During the trials, one of the knights, Guillaume d'Arblay, testified that he had seen Baphomet twice and described it as being a bearded head constructed of wood and silver. Other charges leveled against the Templars included that of demon worship, kissing the anus of cats, and homosexuality. These accusations of heresy had been first leveled against the Cathars in the Languedoc a century previously by the Dominican monks who undertook the fearsome Inquisition. It's amazing how similar this is to Gabriel Knight 3's content, right? When did that come out again? It was like a hot topic at the time, though, I think because of... Well, Holy Blood, Holy Grail came out during the 80s, I think. It was like 1980... Let me see. 82, yeah. Damn, I'm as old as that book. And then the Da Vinci Code came out when? The Da Vinci Code... Not the frickin' film. Ugh. It was in the 90s, I think. I read it in the early 2000s. Oh! 2003. Okay, I guess I read it when it first came out. Alright. So Da Vinci Code came out after this. Huh. I thought it was like a 90s book. Alright, and this came out in 96, I recall. And then Gabriel Knight 3 came out when? Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'll write this down. This was Blood of the Sacred, Blood of the Damned. That came out in 1999. Okay, so this was, yeah. This predated a lot of them. This was 96, wasn't it? Poop! That's all you have to say, Replica. I know I'm nerding out a little bit, but I love this stuff. It is going to be a little bit nerdy at this point. But maybe you might learn something. I think it's fun. I think this stuff is fun. This is... Oh, wait a minute. No, I was way off. No. This is 2006. I got confused. This is 2006. I was thinking the first game came out in 96. I looked that up last time to see when George Storm... Okay, I was wrong. Nope. Gabriel Knight 3 preceded this. So this is probably inspired by that then. Yeah. I would imagine. Gabriel Knight 3 was 1999. And this was 2006. Okay. I'm glad I double checked because I got confused. Broken. But this was definitely sort of like a hot topic. Oh, no. Da Vinci Code was next. This was maybe inspired by Da Vinci Code. We don't know for sure. 2003. And this was 2006. All right, cool. Yeah, it's like fascinating subject matter, I think. It's been very relevant to me lately for a number of reasons. It appeared in Drowned God. It appeared in Gabriel Knight 3 this past year. Yes, all this like Templar stuff. Well, probably not from this game specifically. I haven't played Assassin's Creed, but it's probably not from this game. It's probably from Holy Blood, Holy Grail, and the Da Vinci. The Da Vinci Code, like, popularized this material a lot more than it had been before, but Holy Blood, Holy Grail is the book that like the nonfiction, you know, purported to be nonfiction, claiming to be nonfiction. People dispute that, but they claim it's sincere. It came out in 82. So like that really launched a lot of interest in like Templars and particularly the region of France where Gabriel Knight 3 is set, and like the Cathars and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. No, I mean, it's all historical stuff, so it's hard to say exactly, like, we can guess about influences we may not know for sure. There might have been films out at the time. I know there were, like, documentaries on the BBC. There were different things. That there was interest in these historical time periods, and these sort of, like, Christian histories and like crusades of sorts and learning about the Templars and the Knights of Malta, and you know, it's very fascinating stuff, I think. So yeah, I mean, but Jane Jensen was definitely tapped into this pretty early. Yeah, it's all cool. He killed a lot of them. Yeah, yeah. Well, he didn't like that they'd gotten wealthier than him too. I mean, the Templars, like, I think, for me at least, the jury's still out. Were they good? Were they bad? Like, what, you know, I think probably depended. You know, they started off helping, you know, people on pilgrimages, holy pilgrimages. They would defend them from, like, marauders and bandits and stuff. To pilgrimages to the Holy Lands. But they already were sort of, like, they presented themselves as, like, poor knights. But apparently they, right off the bat, had, like, quarters within the palace, and it's a little bit like fishy. I was reading this in Holy Blood, Holy Grail. I didn't get very far into it yet, but yeah, they also kind of like were the first real like bankers, like you know, international banking, I guess you could say. It's very Jensen, not Jetson. Good night, Deviant. Thanks again for the raid. One more shout out. No, I mean it's fascinating history. I would recommend, if you're interested in it, you probably want to definitely check out Holy Blood, Holy Grail, just to see that aspect of it. But that's, you know, there's source materials older than that they drew from, obviously. And again, some people disputed the book, especially like the church at the time, I think was very unhappy with some of what it insinuated or potentially insinuated about histories of very famous figures from the past. It's all like really, really interesting, I think. And again, I never had that much. I did read the Da Vinci Code and I liked it a lot back in the day, but it didn't really start me on any sort of like deep dive into the material. It was really playing Gabriel Knight 3 and then some of the things in Drowned God that kind of made me think like, I kind of want to look at this more. So I'm starting to look at it more, but it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, exactly. Well, they definitely, they started off, you know, they didn't have that kind of wealth to begin with, of course, because I think there were only like 9 of them to start. But over time, they did very, very well for themselves. And I think that their power threatened a lot of governments in like different regions and countries. And, you know, there was retaliation. I know the Knights of Malta also experienced, I think it was, there's 1480 something happened. You know, there were inquisitions, there were like different things that went on. It's very interesting. I wish I had a better mind for all the facts and dates and stuff. I never have had a great mind for that. But again, I'm just trying to sort of like understand the general trajectories. But why can't I remember? The Languedoc is the region in France that Gabriel Knight 3 is set in. All right. Okay. Charges of heresy also extended to the relationship that the Templars had with the fearsome assassins, an elite order of Muslim warriors. It is believed that the assassins provided the Templars with occult knowledge, which went on to form the basis of the teachings of both Masonry and Rosicrucianism. Yeah, and I think maybe some of this might have originated in like ancient Egypt, some of the knowledge that was brought over possibly. But it's kind of worth looking into some of this stuff because, as we know, like Freemasonry is still a thing. It still exists in present day. A lot of the symbols on the, you know, US dollar bill are Masonic symbols. The way that Washington, D.C. is like planned out is, you know, it's like sacred geometry. And again, like this stuff in Gabriel Knight 3 was all about Solomon's Temple, and that was built by it was designed by like a very famous Egyptian architect who Solomon like brought over to plan. And I mean, all of this stuff is very fascinating, I think, if you're into this kind of history. But several of the founding fathers were Masons. Yep. Exactly. That's the thing. It, like, we can say, oh, this is all just a mythos. It's just in the past. Like, it's not really relevant anymore. I think it's more relevant. I mean, if it's a secret society, obviously they're not going to want the general public to know what might be going on and, you know, the kind of moves they're making. But I think if you were to study some of this stuff a little bit, in the history behind it, you might start maybe noticing certain patterns or deliberate placements of things, or, you know, because the whole concept of masonry is like, it's architecture, it's building, it's crafting, it's being very deliberate about these things. And I think it's kind of fascinating. I will admit I don't know a lot about it. I'm a neophyte. I'm just trying to learn. But I do find it interesting. So, and it has also inspired quite a lot of media as well. Books, games, movies, like you name it. It's a horror game. Look at that nightmare old smartphone. Hey, I'd take it. I'd take it, Warburton. I was just talking earlier. I want to get a flip phone. All right, let's look at John the Baptist. Jesus' cousin is an enigmatic character who was revered by the Templars. Evidence from the apocryphal Gospels have led some to suggest that Jesus, who was born in 7 BC, is that true? Competed with his brother James, who was actually born in 0 AD, for the rightful claim to being the true Messiah. Oh, I didn't know that. Although John the Baptist did baptize Jesus in the River Jordan, it is suggested that he supported James rather than Jesus. Huh. Where is this coming from? This is like some Dead Sea Scrolls kind of stuff. I have not read those, by the way. Some even suggest that John the Baptist and James are actually the same person. The Dead Sea... Oh, okay. I called it. Dead Sea Scrolls indicate that prior to the birth of Christ, it had been widely prophesied that a Messiah would be born who would lead the Jewish people to freedom. Desperate for such a Messiah, the people welcomed Jesus when he announced himself. Jesus knew what he had to do to fulfill the prophecies. He selected 12 apostles and began to preach. His actions threatened Herod Antipas, the Jewish leader appointed by the Romans, as well as the Romans and the Pharisees. Oh, all the ancient politics. At the same time, John the Baptist had criticized Herod Antipas, the governor of Galilee, for marrying Herodias, the divorced wife of his half-brother, also called Herod. They're both Herods? That's confusing. John the Baptist was promptly arrested. Infuriated by the criticism, Herodias conspired with her daughter, Herod and Herodias, who demanded that John the Baptist's head be brought to her. John the Baptist was beheaded and his head delivered on a platter. There is an incredible, incredible Caravaggio painting of that scene. It's absolutely... I saw it in Rome when I did my semester abroad there. It's really amazing. Herodias. I don't know if they took on the names of the husbands or how that worked, but after the death of John the Baptist, many of his followers switched allegiance and supported Jesus' claim as Messiah. Interesting. The Templars possessed many holy relics. Is there supposed to be a T there? Perhaps the head of John the Baptist was one such artifact, and that the head of Baphomet, the personification of wisdom. Certainly the Templars celebrated his feast day. It's very interesting. Why would that cause... Oh, because maybe if John and James were the same person, then like once John got beheaded, they couldn't... They just had to go with Jesus at that point. See, I don't know much about this. I don't know if anybody here has read the Dead Sea Scrolls. I think Neon's read some of them. I probably should read those at some point. Jesus. Alright. Okay. So, that's interesting. I clicked on the Templars already, didn't I? No? I think I already clicked on them.
The Templars really were victims of betrayal and greed.
It's not.
Philippe IV. I wonder, did you pay for your sins?
Okay, here we're going to learn about the Templars. Ready, guys? The Order of the Poor Knights of Christ and the Temple of Solomon, the Knights Templar, was founded in 1120. Over a period of 200 years, the order became the most powerful and most secretive organization in history. Okay, when was the Temple of Solomon built? I actually want to look that up. Completed around... Oh, stop it. Stop. Stop. What? Come on, AI. Oh, my God. God damn it. I think it's a 957. That was the first temple. That's the first temple. Completed around 957 BCE or 961 BCE after 7 years of construction. I actually want to write that down, because this is kind of significant. And Gabriel Knight 3 really, really goes into this a lot. What was that sound? All right. Okay. Knights Templar was 1120. So, a couple hundred years later. The Templars quickly built enormous wealth. Kings of Europe came to them cap in hand to negotiate loans. Yeah, they made a lot of money very quickly. They created many fundamental aspects of today's international banking system, like the banknote and letters of credit. So yeah, they effectively invented international banking. Yet faithful to their solemnly sworn vows of poverty, the individual members of this secret society were penniless. But when the Knights Templar was destroyed in the 14th century, their incredible riches, as well as their fabled great secret, vanished into thin air. All right, we gotta click on the great secret here. Oh, there's so much to do. All right, destroyed in the 1300s. So again, only like a couple hundred years they were in operation. But it's possible that modern Freemasonry did sort of evolve from this. It's possible in some form or some aspects, but we're not, I don't know for sure. I've never been part of a Masonic sect. Jesus is your gardener. Vanish into thin air. To escape persecution by King Philip IV of France, yep, there's that French king, the Templars' treasure and their enormous fleet moored at La Rochelle simply disappeared. There's a La Rochelle in New York, isn't there? There's a subway station near New York City. To this day, its whereabouts has never been discovered. The end of the Templars was signified by the execution of their last Grand Master, Jacques de Molay, who was burned alive before a chanting mob in Paris in 1314. And, sorry, that probably marks the end of it for the most part. And the distribution of their lands to the Knights Hospitalier, Hospitaller. I think Hospitalier is the French version. That's who became the Knights of Malta. Fluffed up busters. Whether or not they had money to begin with, they definitely accrued it over time, is what history states, from what I understand. But some historians believe they simply changed their name and went underground. Evidence has been cited which links famous figures from more recent history with the order, hundreds of years after it officially ceased to be. Yeah, exactly. Leonardo da Vinci is named as one, Sir Isaac Newton another. The great explorer Vasco da Gama, I met some of his descendants actually, journeyed with the Templar cross insignia on his sails, as did Christopher Columbus. Evidence even suggests that the Templars discovered America some 80 years before Columbus. Some maintain that the Order of the Knights Templar are still in existence today, though under another name. Exactly, yeah. So it's kind of unclear. We don't know for sure. Some people might know for sure. I'm not one of them. You know, it could be rumor, it could be conjecture, it could be just pure theory. There, you know, whatever it would be, I would assume it's in a very different form than it used to be, but... All right. It also wouldn't shock me, you know, it wouldn't shock me if there's some secret society stuff going on. I know that those exist for a fact. Throughout Europe, its members are still thought to meet secretly to discuss unknown business, conduct arcane rituals, and plot our destiny behind closed doors. So now we're getting into some fun conspiracy type stuff. I probably should have saved this for Weird November. Oh, well, that's all right. Okay. Great secret. Let's read about that. The Knights Templar owned many fabled religious treasures, including, it is said, the crown of thorns worn by Jesus as he perished on the cross. They were also in possession of a mysterious great secret. Some believe this to have been the most revered of all Christian relics, the Holy Grail. There it is. David's ready for Weird November. I'm sorry, there's no helicopter. Others believe that the great secret may have been a particular knowledge, which, if revealed, would undermine our fundamental view of Christianity itself. And Da Vinci Code, of course, does get into some of this. This idea that Jesus might have had children, gasp. anyway, I'm not trying to offend anybody if you're religious or anything. It's, again, just interesting subject matter. I should probably read the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Even
I
by
probably
medieval
should.
standards, Philippe IV was a ruthless, vain dictator.
Yay, David is ready.
Clement V was no better.
Philip IV, son of Philip III, you think, was born in Fontainebleau in 1268 and crowned king in 1285. Known as Le Bel, the Fair, Philip was a vain and highly ambitious man. Philip aggressively extended his kingdom, including seizing the lands around Bordeaux from Edward I of England, before centralizing his government and establishing a structure of legis. Legis? I'm gonna write something down. France and England fighting. I can't believe it. All right. It was this structure of legis that allowed Philippe to manipulate the papacy and supported his conflict with the legitimate Roman Catholic Pope Boniface VIII, which grew out of the king's attempt to levy taxes on the church. In response, Boniface issued a papal bull, Unam Sanctum, declaring papal supremacy and forbidding the clergy to pay taxes to the crown. On the death of the Boniface VIII, what? I think the shouldn't be there. The Boniface, which many suspected was orchestrated by the king, Philippe manipulated and bullied the cardinals in Rome to appoint as pontiff his puppet, Bert. Bert. Hi, Bert. De Molay was arrested, charged with heresy, and burned in 1314, but not before laying a curse on both Philippe and Clement V. Yeah, as you can tell, he also died in 1314. I remember the curse now. Yep, I think they mentioned this in Gabriel Knight 3. Both died later that year. The Pope from a sudden attack of dysentery, the king in a hunting accident. Misfortune stalked the kings of France thereafter, culminating 500 years after de Molay's death in the French Revolution and the decapitation of Louis XVI at the guillotine. Legend has it that a man jumped onto the guillotine, dipped his finger in the king's blood, and shouted, "Jacques de Molay, you are avenged." Now that's a long-term grudge, isn't it? That's a long-term grudge.
Clement V was just a puppet of the king. Did you know popes used to be regularly attacked by mobs in those days? Can't say I'm surprised.
As Napoleon said, history is written by the victors.
Too bad they didn't have the Pope-mobile back then.
I think that the holy man on the right of the manuscript could be Clement V. He was Pope of Avignon and Philip's crony. But he can't be the true patriarch referred to in the manuscript.
So we just need to work out who is the true patriarch.
Dans les rues d'Avignon, on y danse, on y danse. That's a song. All right, Bertrand de Gaulle was elected Pope in 1305 and took on the name Clement V. Clement was the first pope to be based in Avignon. Indeed, he never visited Rome. That's interesting. A French pope? What? Absolutely servile to King Philip IV of France, he was happy to bless the king for having attacked his predecessor, Boniface VIII, and supported Philippe in his persecution of the Knights Templar. Most of Clement's cardinals were relatives, and so corrupt and nepotistic was he that, and when he died, they really needed to proofread this a little bit better. They inherited so much wealth that the papacy was almost bankrupted. Wow. Sounds like a real swell guy. All right, and then Jacques de Molay. Let's click on him. Jacques de Molay.
Jacques de Molay was cynically betrayed by Philippe IV of France.
I know, Jem. If you're not declared a heretic, are you really living? What fun have you had? Pause. Good to see you. What's going on? You like this kind of stuff, right? This history stuff? Maybe. I don't know if you do or not. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Jacques de Molay was initiated into the Knights Templar in 1265 at the age of 21 and quickly rose through the ranks. He was initially based in Britain, where his positions included that of Visitor General before being appointed Grand Preceptor of all England. In May 1291, de Molay fought bravely to defend Acre, the last city in the Holy Lands, or Outremer. Acre and Outremer. I never heard of them. Write that down. Stuff to look up later.
Aha, the French.
Aha, the French. under Christian control, but was overwhelmed by Mamluk forces. I don't know. Mamluks were professional soldiers of slave origin. Who was? All right, I don't know. The fall of Acre was humiliating for the Christians, representing the culmination of a steady decline in Christian influence in the Holy Lands since the disastrous loss of Jerusalem to the brilliant Muslim general Saladin in 1187. Recapturing the Holy Lands, and Jerusalem in particular, from the Muslim armies was de Molay's obsession. It's kind of amazing to think that these kind of like, it's kind of like warring for the Holy Land is like still going on in present day. It's been going on for centuries, like millennia. It's really wild. With the death of Theobald Godin in 1292, de Molay was installed as 23rd and last Grand Master. Moving his base to the island of Cyprus, de Molay immediately drew up plans to recapture the Outremer. He forged an alliance with the Mongols of Persia with limited success. Persia, now modern, present-day Iran, of course. In September 1302, the final foothold in the Holy Lands was lost when the island of Arwad, was attacked by Muslim forces, and the Christian garrison, which was trapped on the island, was massacred. Ruling over an almost bankrupt kingdom, the French King Philip IV coveted the wealth of the order. When the Templars received much of the blame for the loss of the Holy Lands, he hatched an audacious plan, the audacity, to discredit them and seize their possessions. The treasure held at their commanderies, their extensive lands, their fleet, which was the largest in Europe, and, of particular interest, their arcane secret, which we don't know what that is, right? No, we're not sure. In the autumn of 1307, Philip IV summoned de Molay to France. This is getting a little bit repetitive. On Friday the 13th, October 1307, which I think is the origin of like why Friday the 13th is supposed to be kind of a cursed day, right? Like, or spooky. I think it's because of this incident. If I recall correctly, maybe someone can confirm or deny. The king's deputies struck, swooping down on the Templar commanderies, arresting all the members of the order and seizing their assets. De Molay was arrested and in March 1314 was burned on the Isle de Paris. Wow. Ile de Paris, I should say. Okay. I studied French for 7 years, so I should be able to pronounce it. All right. What else do we have? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's read about the Knights of the Hospital. I want to make sure we cover all that we need to, because I think some of these are actually necessary to advance in the game. Because like when he talks sometimes and he's like, oh, that must be so-and-so in the manuscript. It's tied to the manuscript. You're trying to like learn about who the figures are, which I think it's fun. I like this kind of thing, but some people don't like all the reading. I get it. The Order of the Hospital of St. John of Jerusalem was founded in the 11th century by Blessed Gerard. All right. Okay. I just call them Knights of Malta. I think it's easier. Wait. 11th century? So would that mean they were older than the Knights Templar, I think? I think it might be. They might have predated them. Building hospitals, the monastic brotherhood tended the sick in the Holy Lands during the First Crusade to both the Christians and their enemies. Their role gradually expanded to include combat, and they quickly became, along with the Knights Templar, a highly organized and skillful military force in the Holy Lands. But yeah, originally they were like there for healing, which is part of why they were on roads. I learned while I was there, because there was like the Temple of Lindos at Athena that we went to go see, and it was up on like a big hill. It was really cool. But even in ancient times, they would send people there because they believed that like the sun and the sea air and the beauty of it had like healing properties, and the temple, they would send people to be healed at the temple. So it's interesting that the Knights Hospitalier would like later make that their like sort of HQ, I guess, because they were also interested in healing and administering to the sick. With the loss of the Holy Lands, here it is. Yeah, the Hospitalers, I guess I'll call them. All right. Moved their base to Rhodes, what I was talking about. Right. From where they found themselves in a continual war with the Turks. When the Templars were destroyed by Philip IV, their lands were passed to the Hospitalers, their great military rivals. Rhodes finally fell to the Turks in the 1520s. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that the Ottoman Empire, like, only, you know, it was there for 400 years. I mean, Greece, that's like recent history for Greece, is getting out of from under the Ottoman control. It's really crazy when you think about it. Like here, we think 250 years is a long time in America, but like, you know, you go to some of these other countries and it's like, it's just crazy. Like their whole concept of time is so different. And what's really cool in Greece is like our tour guides, they talk about mythology as if it like actually happened. Like, you know, when we went to Crete and like went to Knossos, the way they talk about like Theseus and the Minotaur, you know, it's like our tour guide just like told the stories, and it was like, and this is Theseus had the Minotaur. It's really neat. I really loved it. I loved it so much because I love mythology. Good night, Hardly. Take it easy. Yeah, it was really cool. Okay, let me write down. Okay, Rhodes fell to Turks. I do want to get like a better like frame of understanding the timing of things. That's what I'm working on. And the order moved to Malta. Yep. And where they flourished until the capture of the island by Napoleon in 1798. I'd like to see Malta someday. My grandmother got to go there. What's weird is I've been to Lampedusa, which is actually not far from Malta, but I've never been to Malta. Let's see. Malta. Pleas to the Pope and the monarch of Europe for help went unanswered. Nobody cared about the poor Hospitallers. Nobody cared. So it's a little bit unclear if they kind of incorporated the Templars after the Templars were killed. I'm not sure. All right. I think we did everything, didn't we? Did we miss anything? I don't think so. Just trying to make sure. Yeah, we got both those. We got all those. Yep. All right. I think we did everything.
Hey, Virgil.
Good stuff.
You got 5 minutes?
Sure, what can I do for you?
That felt like a lot longer when Neon and I first played this. Right, Neon? It wasn't... I like it. I'm more interested in this stuff now than I used to be.
Can you spare a moment?
What do you need, George?
That meatpacking place is pretty shady.
It's a real factory, huh?
It is. But take my advice, never eat a Martino salami.
We already had this conversation. Okay, I guess we should go back to the manuscript. Why is it on the table? George, your office is a mess. Oh, maybe it was in a different room? Yeah, it must have been.
You always miss something. Then you have to go back and examine every pixel to find it. Such is the nature of point-and-click games.
Very wise words from Newcomb, and indeed true. The pixel hunt is the art of the point-and-click. Good to see you, Newcomb. 50 months is incredible. That's an insane amount of support. I appreciate that so much, dude. Like, that really means a lot. Can we please get a shout-out for Newcomb, our streamer friend of ours? We don't want to look at the safe anymore. If a mod is present. I don't know. Oh, David, you're the best. Thank you, David. State of Decay 2. What's that about? I don't know that one. Are you enjoying it? It's weird to like connect some of these old things with present day too, because I mostly focus on the ancient stuff. I find that the most interesting, but then like to see how it leads up, you know, it led up to like the French Revolution and Napoleon, and like all this stuff is interconnected. It's really fascinating. Hope you're doing well, Newcomb. All right, so...
If Clement V is not the true patriarch, and St. George, who came from Turkey, is fighting a dragon below the city of a holy man, who is the true patriarch...
Yes?
Then the city must be Istanbul, which was known as Constantinople in medieval times. And the fortress must be a reference to the old citadel of Constantinople.
George,
Heyo.
that's amazing. Does it still exist?
I don't know, but I bet someone in Istanbul would.
George, you are brilliant.
Brilliant.
Thank you so much for helping me.
Hey, I'm having fun. I'd never turn down the chance to search for Templar treasure.
Let's just wander around Istanbul asking everybody there. That's nobody's business but the Turks. Do, 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 do. They Might Be Giants had some shockingly educational songs. You know, I learned more about the sun. I was able to answer a trivia question once because of the sun song. The sun is a mass of incandescent gas, a gigantic nuclear furnace where hydrogen is built into helium at a temperature of millions of degrees. The sun is hot. The sun is not a place where you would live. But, oh gosh. Da-na-na-na-na-na. We without the light it gives. We need the sun. We need... Yeah, it goes on like that. It's a great song. Oh gosh. About 93 million miles away, and that's why it looks so small. That's what I knew. It was like, how far is the sun from the earth? And I was like, about 93 million miles away, and I got it. I got it! But here on Earth, there'd be no life without the light it gives. Thank you. Thank you. Jareth's is here. I've seen them twice. I saw They Might Be Giants live in like, oh god, like early 2000s. I don't even know if I was like 21 yet. And then I saw, probably younger than that. Yeah, I was probably like 19. And then I saw them again in Neon was there, and my brother came. It was like 2017? 2018 in Providence. So yeah, both really fun shows. There was a period in my life, I was talking about them last stream because we went on like a very long tangent about 90s music, and I know they were around before that too, I think, right? But like there was a period of my life in high school where I was like very, very depressed, and the only thing I wanted to listen to was They Might Be Giants. Particularly the Flood album, and then this other album I had with like, it was a weird one. I don't know if it was like a compilation or like some experimental side album or something. It had the song Anna Nig on it. I don't even know how to pronounce that. It's a good song though. I love Flood. Yeah, they put on a great show the last time I saw them. That's why you would go there at night, obviously. To the sun at night. Yeah, right. When you clear one map, you can move the community to another one and go again, or get a new survivor group. Oh, very cool. Zombie Standby. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Nukem. It is not, in fact, a massive incandescent gas. Why does the sun really shine? The sun is a miasma of incandescent plasma. Oh my god. I feel like we're just like... gas, plasma, gasma. You did, Jareth. Did this playthrough help inspire that? I hope you do. Yeah, play through the first. They're great. I love these games. If you're like an archaeology nerd, you'll love it. I love this kind of stuff. They're not for everyone. Some people find George really annoying. I actually love George. I think he's a great character. You know, different strokes for different folks. I love Flood so much. They started in the 80s. That's what I thought. Why is the world in love again? No, this is a weird one. Let me see if I can find it. They Might Giants album with... It was like an import or something. It was weird. What was it? Not Lincoln. Oh. Was it a compilation? Oh man. You know what? I think it was Then the Earlier Years. I think it was called Then the Earlier Years compilation. I think that's what it was. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. If I can find the cover. I'm pretty sure it was on Then the Earlier Years that came out in 1997. I'm almost positive. That would make sense. I think. Oh, maybe not. Oh, Don't Let's Start. Yeah, that's... I don't feel like it had that many on there, though. No. Was there like a... No, the one I had did not have this many songs on it. This is freaking me out. All right, it definitely wasn't like a 2-disc... I think it was like a sampling of Then the Earlier Years. Because I think it only had like 10 songs on it. This one has like fucking 60-something songs on it. Kiss Me, Son of God is on there. Don't Let's Start is on there. She Was a Hotel Detective was on there. Gosh. They had a lot of stuff. They were very prolific in those years. The famous Poco was on there. The famous person wears the same size water skis as me. Her hair is blonde and mine is brown. They both start with a B. But when the phone inside her cage rings, it's not for me. I'm Deaf is on there. Yeah. Anna Nug is on there. That's my favorite from there. Gosh. Yeah, I think what I have is some sort of weird, like, sampler of then the earlier years. It was a weird one, I know. Nightgown of the Sullen Moon is on there. Weep Day is on there. Become a Robot is on there, which describes how you're feeling is on there. And School Children Singing Particle Man is also definitely on there. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to... Okay, it's kind of like a tangent. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think it's a sampling from the double. I don't know how that was made. Because it definitely wasn't like a 2-disc set that I got. I got it at like some used CD store, I think, in Boston that had like a lot of weird shit. The nerds were yelling at them. Oh no, you don't want to be yelled at by nerds. Any Twitch streamer knows that. I'm teasing. The Dial-A-Song Hotline. Aww. Jairus, you're going to have so much fun with this series. You're going to love it. Gasma is when you eat too much Taco Bell. Gabriel Knight. Yeah, cool. You'll probably like this too. All right. I'm going to try to find this CD if I can. I might still have it. You did archaeology as an extracurricular? I think I took a course or two in it, yeah. Maybe... Wait, now I legit... Hold on. Oh, dear. This isn't going well. I love that movie. Ladies, they're coming for you. You better help me out. Don't kill me. No response, eh? Damn it. Okay. I'm scared. Okay. Maybe I blow up the wall. Now you guys made me go and get my old giant CD case. I have to check because I swear to God, it's definitely, I definitely did not get a 2 CD set. Let me see if I hope I still have it. All right. Cranberries, Pink Floyd, Allman Brothers, Doors, Dar Williams, Grateful Dead, Sheryl Crow, Blink-182. Okay, well here's Flood. I don't think I would have gotten rid of the other one. Here's Flood. It's your fault irrationally. No, I'm kidding. Oh, it's green, so you can't see it. That's great. All right, the little fold-out poster thing. Come on. If I have Flood, I have to have the other one, right? I mean, god damn it. Fleetwood Mac, The Dance.
How unprofessional.
Saturday Night Fever. What, did I get rid of this CD? There's no way I would have got rid of that. Did I get rid of it? Oh no, I gotta keep looking. Why aren't I used to like put things near each other. These are like the old configurations from like college years. Ha! I got a bunch of Fish. I got Dave Matthews Band. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. All right. See, I have a promotional like Sheryl Crow. See, I would get like weird shit at this place sometimes. It says promotional on top. Like sometimes this place, I have like a. We were talking about garbage last stream. I have a copy of Beautiful. Oh, I found it. Here it is. They Might Be Giants. Selections from the 2D retrospective, then the earlier years. It's a real thing. It's selections from, it says it at the bottom. I don't know if you can read it. It's kind of hard to read. Selections from. It's a real, I told you, it is a real thing. It is not the full compilation. It is selections from. From Restless Records, I guess. Promo only, not for sale. Isn't that wild? Yeah, this place used to get, I think, you know what, they probably had like some radio station like feeding them, you know, old discs, and then they would sell them. You want to buy it? I don't know if it has my initials on it. You want it that bad? I don't know if I'll part with it, Sociopathogen. I'm kind of attached to it. I got Live. I got Guns N' Roses. I got the Beatles. I got the Go soundtrack. Oh, here's Poe. You know, that's my girl. I love her so much. Well, make me an offer I can't refuse. No, Rocky Horror soundtrack, of course, of course. REM eponymous. I got some Billy Joel in here. Annie, Get Your Gun soundtrack. Yeah, I have a little. I have a guilty pleasure for musicals. Okay, a little bit. Teensy bit. I don't talk about it much, but yeah, I do. You wouldn't have expected. I loved Blink-182. I had 2 of their albums. You have DMB too? Nice. I went to, you know, it was popular at my high school. Okay, I finally saw Dave in like 2007 or 8. It was a great show. I had a great time. It was great. It's autographed by me. I fucking love Poe so much. Reality Bites soundtrack. That's a really good soundtrack. America, Greatest Hits. Pat Benatar. Last Days of Disco soundtrack. Very good too. Journey, Wedding Singer. Indigo Girls. Depeche Mode. Clueless soundtrack. I would buy a lot of soundtracks. I was talking about this last time. It would like help introduce me to different music, different bands I didn't know. You know, this was like, you couldn't really download music on the internet so easily back then. So it would help introduce me to different bands. Paint the Sky with Stars by Enya. We got Jewel, Violent Femmes. Another Rocky Horror Picture Show. I think this might be the stage show. I don't know. Honey DeFranco. Austin Powers soundtrack. Aqua, Aquarium. Dazed and Confused soundtrack. Also excellent. Simon and Garfunkel. I'm pretty sure I stole that from my parents. ABBA Gold, one of my favorite albums of all time. REM Monster. Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness 2-disc set. I remember going down to the little independent music store and buying this in middle school. Oh my god, it's a fucking amazing, amazing, amazing album. Jackson Browne. Meryl Bainbridge. Who remembers Meryl Bainbridge? She did that mouth song, you know, like, feel like I've been torn apart. There are pieces here, I don't know where they go. Great song. I actually really like this whole album. And another Blink-182 Royal Tannenbaum soundtrack. Who had this one? Saturday Morning Cartoons Greatest Hits. It was like 90s remixes of old cartoon themes. Did anybody else have this? I know we've talked about this before and somebody else had it. I don't remember. Who did you see 3 weeks ago? I'm sorry, I keep like going through these. Which Depeche Mode? Violator. Rogers and him. What's your favorite musical? The Music Man. Yeah, Music Man is great. Spent tens of thousands on Dave stuff. Oh my god. I like Dave. I have like at least probably 4 Dave CDs in here, but like I've only seen him once. I'm not like that. Maybe 3 Dave CDs. I got Under the Table and Dreaming, Crash, and Before These Crowded Streets. There might be one more in here, I think. Maybe. Anyway. Oh my gosh. This is a walk down memory lane. Jeez Louise. Violent Femmes, yep. Alright. I'm getting towards the end. Moulin Rouge soundtrack. I got me some, ladies and gentlemen, the best of George Michael to sit. Green Day, Blondie best of. That was one of my earliest CDs too. I listened to the shit out of that. Aqua Aquarius, fuck yeah. Joni Mitchell Hits and Misses. Bridget Jones' Diary soundtrack. Pulp Fiction soundtrack, that's right. More Joni Mitchell. Cranberries, Great Expectations. Sarah McLachlan Surfacing. Romeo and Juliet. Hollywood musicals. John Denver's Greatest Hits. Oh my god! Who had this? Ultimate Dance Party, 1998. Fuck yeah. Melancholy is so good. Oh my god. Refuse to buy you a Guar album. You actually want it. Batman soundtrack. I didn't have that one. We talked about that one last stream too. We went on a giant 90s tangent. Must own the stuff fashion. You have all the music. Yeah, fair. 76 trombones led the great parade with 110 clarinets close behind. They were followed by rows and rows of the finest virtuosos. This is the weird part. I have the worst memory ever, and I've seen The Music Man like once or twice in my life. I guess I used to listen to some of the music as a kid, and I still remember. I remember song lyrics. Why do I remember song lyrics? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I didn't have Crazy Town. No. If it was only one song, I would sometimes get like a. I didn't even buy the single CD for that, but I would sometimes buy single CDs. I Can Party Like It's 1999 or 1998. What's on it? Dark Max, I was about to check. Good to see you, by the way. Okay, it starts off with Gina G. Ooh, just a little bit. Ooh, a little bit more. Ooh, just a little bit. I know what I'm looking for. Right? So I probably listened to this on my sports Discman while running. I would run after practice sometimes or just on the weekend. And yeah, I was probably listening to this hoping it wasn't going to skip. Oh, I paused. I got 2. I got Jock Jams number 2, volume 2. Because during JV basketball practice, they'd always put this on. I got Bengals super hits. All right, hold on. Next is Crush Jellyhead, which is a fucking amazing, amazing song. Remember this? Over and over, I feel it. Boyfriend, you're alone. You must be out of your mind. Jellyhead, you really blown it. That's a great song. Tony Braxton, Unbreak My Heart. I think it was a dance remix, but it's still a little bit slow after those first two. You know, the first one goes do 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 do. You remember, and then La Bouche, Sweet Dreams, a classic, of course. Crystal Waters, 100% Pure Love. The original, I Love You Baby. I can't remember how that one goes. Real McCoy, One More Time, of course. Buckethead's The Bomb. That's the one that went, these sounds fall into my mind. Whitney Houston, Step by Step remix. Faithless, Insomnia. That's the one that's like, I can't get no sleep. Do 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 do. Yeah. Chemical Brothers, Block Rockin' Beats, The Notorious Big, featuring Puffman. Mace, Mo Money, Mo Problems is on here. That was a big one. Deborah Cox, Things Just Ain't the Same. I can't remember how that goes. Lisa Stansfield, People Hold On. No Mercy, Kiss You All Over, Spike remix. So I think that's like the, I wanna kiss you all over and again. But it's a remix, of course. Oh, fuck yeah, Kumbaa Zoo, The Child Inside. Remember that was on like the SeaWorld commercials in the 90s? The one that was like, yeah. I love that fucking song. It's probably part of why I bought this. Hadaway, What Is Love? This had a lot of good stuff on it. Mark Morrison, Return of the Mac. Come on. Excellent CD. Lots of good stuff. A musical time capsule. It really is. I know. It's so good. Hazy Shade of Winter is great. Excellent song. DC, you'd watch The Music Man too? Oh my gosh. All right, we got to look at Jock Jams Volume 2 as well. This was, again, the one. I didn't have Volume 1. Oh god, this is like, how am I going to read this shit? This is all the songs are like in tiny, right? I don't have the eyesight for this shit. Welcome to the big show. No Limit. No, there's no limit. And then everybody. All right, what was next? 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your woman on the floor. Gonna get up and get down. I don't want to. God damn it! It's so hard to read. It's so small. Okay, come on. What? Okay, well now I don't even fucking know. You know what? I'm not even gonna try this. This is stupid. This is dumb. Why am I doing this to myself? I'm just gonna look it up. This is. I know. Now we're on a real I don't know what the fuck is going on. Just to show that I had this weird sample of the fucking They Might Be Giants compilation 2 CD. Okay, I'm going crazy. This is Jock Jams Volume 2. Thanks a lot for fucking exploiting my bad eyesight. All right, we gotta love. Yeah, We Gotta Love Thing by CeCe Peniston. This Is Your Night by Amber, a classic. Hey, Hey You, the Jock Jams Cheerleaders. This Is How We Do It. And then Set It Off by Strafe. The Macarena is on there. I like to move it. You like to move it. That's on there. Groovin' in the Bleachers. Some of this is just like weird Jock Jams crap. Party by Dis and Dat. I can't remember how that goes. Get Down Tonight by Casey and the Sunshine Band. Florida's Finest. Give It Up by the Goodmen. I think that's different from Casey's Give It Up. I think Action Boys. The Bomb by the Bucketheads. Boom, 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 boom. And let me hear you say way, the Out Here Brothers. What's Up by DJ Miko. I think that might have been like a cover of Hey, What's Going On? I don't know. Happy and You Know It by Ray Castaldi and Macho Man. All right. So yeah, that's fun. And then we got No Doubt, Tragic Kingdom, of course. Oh, I guess I also have John Henry by They Might Be Giants, but I don't really recall listening to this one as much. I don't think there was as much on here that I liked. I think I just bought it because it was like used or something, but I didn't really care about it. Yeah, I don't know any of these. Oh, Destination Moon, I might know. Oh, meet James Ensor, Belgium's famous painter. Dig him up and shake his hand. Appreciate the man. Yeah, I know meet James Ensor for some reason. Why is that like the only one that I fucking know? This is so ridiculous. Whatever. Meet James Ensor. It's excellent, or actually... Destination Moon, I feel like I might... And maybe End of the Tour I might know. I have to listen to them again. It's been so long. Chemical Bros went hard. They did. You did, Jim? That's cool. White Castle fries only come in one size. Thanks for letting us know, Chris.
And knowing is half the battle.
Oh, fuck yeah. I finally bought the Romeo and Juliet soundtrack on vinyl. Because my friend was like, I finally got that. I was like, ooh, I should get that too. So I do have it on vinyl now too. Far Cry 6 had a CD launcher that fires Macarena CDs. Nice. Oh, we got some Fiona here. We got the extreme close-up of Fiona Apple. Title, of course. Oh, this is like very nostalgic for me. I have a lot of other CDs too. They're like in stacks. Dumb and Dumber soundtrack, excellent sound. Romeo and Michelle. Alanis, of course. Romeo and Michelle's High School Reunion soundtrack, where I learned a lot of good 80s music. The Creme de la Resistance. Creme de la Creme. I'm sorry, it's green, so you can't see the bottom. Pure Moods. This may be the original one I had. I may have replaced it at some point, because I did lose... I left a small CD book on a plane one time. It was very, very sad. Alright, Empire Records, amazing soundtrack. Oh, this is one from when I was studying abroad in Italy, actually. All the hits now, Inverno 2001, so it's like winter 2001. Some of these you guys will recognize. Lenny Kravitz, Dig In. Britney Spears, I'm a Slave for You. Kylie Minogue, Can't Get You Out of My Head. That's when that song really launched. It took off in Europe first, and then when I got home, it was like really popular. Jamiroquai, Little L. Tiziano Ferro, Zidono. The Ark, Let Your Body Decide. That's a good song. Robbie Williams, Eternity. There's a lot. Anyway, Cousteau is on there. The Last Good Day of the Year. That's a beautiful song. Star Sailor, Alcoholic. That song's sad. Wheatus, A Little Respect is on there. Muse, Bliss, Chemical Brothers, It Began in Africa. Kells, Young, Fresh and New. Daft Punk, Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger. Leo or Elio, Io, Rapture. That, yeah, that's like... That one they also played everywhere in Rome when I was there. Some of these I don't recognize. Yeah, I think compilations are very interesting. Groove Armada, Super Stylin', Basement Jacks, Just One Kiss, Depeche Mode, Free Love, Flood Mix. Kings of Convenience, Toxic Girl. That's a beautiful song. I love that. Paulina Rubio, EOC, Waki Esperando Tape. Yeah, that's a great song. If you like dance music. Emma Bunton, Take My Breath Away. One of the Spice Girls, of course. Baby Spice. And then Victoria Beckham, Posh Spice. Not Such an Innocent Girl. So that's what the hits were in Italy in winter 2001. All right, we're almost done. Oh, and then I have my Ibiza Mix 1997 from a trip to Spain. This is hilarious. This, I should probably like put this online or something. Like this, I don't know that anybody has this shit. It's like mostly covers of random songs like Samba de Janeiro. I don't know. I don't even know. There's some fun ones though. Tarzan Boy. Tick Tick Tock is really good. Summer in Jamaica. Pretty Woman cover. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's very silly. Alright. Best of Disco Dance Fever. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're almost done. 10 Things I Hate About You soundtrack. Lion King soundtrack is in here. Walmart receipt is in here. Who's this from? That's from here. Alright. Yeah, I think that's about it for now. Thanks, everyone. I don't know why I did that. Oh, God. Memory lane. I'm like, whoa. So much memory laning. Oh. I hope it was enjoyable for some.
So, Anna Maria, you feel like a trip to Istanbul?
You think we'll find the treasure?
We'll have a damn good try.
I enjoyed it, Darkbox. Oh, thank you, David. Again, I have a lot more. Ooh. Ooh la la.
Oh
I have many other CDs. That's not all of them, but... Aw, George is on the couch in his chucks.
Room service.
You don't take your chucks off to sleep, George?
Come in.
What does the fox say? Well, we both are aware of it. It's a meme song, right?
I bring chai for you and your good lady wife.
Thank you. She's not my wife, you know.
Ah, of course. Yes, well, you are indeed blessed, sir, to have such a beautiful mistress.
She's not my mistress,
No,
pal.
what I mean is, we haven't... we don't... There's nothing happening.
She just sleeps in the
Not
nude
worry,
all
sir.
the
A few
time.
nights here in the beautiful Pasha Palace, and the sweet creature will know your special gift of romantic love, I am sure. I shall leave you to your rejuvenating sleep, sir.
I'm very, very
Hi,
sleepy, sir.
George.
Are you naked?
Yeah, hi.
What a sweet waiter. What was he saying?
Oh, nothing. The weather. Rain. Says it's not expected.
She is naked. Or
Never
topless,
has
at
been.
least.
All an ugly rumor.
George is devoted to
Which
Nico.
is good. Time to find the treasure, huh? I'll be in the corridor while you get...
What was going on here? Were they drunk the night before?
All set?
What happened?
Yeah, thank you, George.
I didn't turn around once. My favorite Elvis song is the one about Stonehenge, though. It's like, what's the meaning of Stonehenge? Who the fuck builds a Stonehenge? It's so good. Oh my god. All right. Oh, it's really good. No. 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 Stop. Hey, Thunderslug. Oh, thank you, David. Prime, the new Masters of the Universe, is included there now. I never bought a Britney album, to be fair. Although I did like a few of the songs. I mean, I thought Toxic was good. There was a few good ones, but yeah, it was a little bit of a shock, right? Like the 90s. There was a bit of whiplash in the second half. There was some really good early 90s stuff. As you can see, though, I had a lot of like, I was into classic rock as well during the 90s. Like I was trying to get to know like all those, and disco, and you know, I was interested in genres that came before and learning about those. But I you know, I loved grunge and alternative
point in going
too.
back upstairs yet.
The inflatable furniture, you can still get that at Five Below. I know because I bought a bunch of it for when we did Neon Retrofest in 2023. You can definitely still get it. I think it made a comeback. Hit me, baby, one more time. Ugh, I found that whole thing weird, the whole schoolgirl thing, and everyone being like, oh my god, she's the hottest thing on earth because she's dressed like a schoolgirl. And I was like, it's a little, you guys know that's kind of creepy, right? Like a little creepy. Oh, well, but I digress.
Do you know anything about where we might find the old citadel?
I have no idea. Why don't you ask the waiter? He knows a lot.
I have no idea. I actually like Shania. She's fun. Beanbags, hell yeah. Nintendo chair. Do you mean like the rocker, like the video game rocker chairs? I finally convinced my parents to buy some of those.
How are you?
I'm well, thank you. And
I'm well.
busy with VIP check-in requirements.
What sites can you recommend?
How about the Blue Mosque? Most of our cheap deal guests seem to find it quite satisfying.
Cheap deal guess. Is that me?
Anything else of interest?
There is also our Mosaic Museum. Guests like you seem to enjoy it.
Tell me more about Istanbul.
Do have a look at our map to see which sites could interest you.
I am done with talking to you.
Tell me more about Istanbul.
Do have a look at our map to see
She's
which
not
sites
having it.
could interest you.
Get off my lawn. Wait, right now you do? It's the middle of the night here. I've never been to Istanbul. I hear it's really cool. I did, our Greece trip did have a stop in Kusadasi. So we could see Ephesus, which was pretty amazing. Although a lot of it's like been reconstructed. Like they make it look very impressive. Like it's how it was supposed to have looked back then, but they've redone it, you know. Whereas Greece, they were less likely to do that. They were more likely to just sort of leave the ruins as they were for the most part. And then they would have like museums with artifacts in them. West Side, so not as late. True, true. I didn't know if there were kids on your lawn right this second that you were yelling at.
Receptionist holding a golf trophy.
So you're a golfer, eh?
The reception computer system. Pasha Palace has probably got a free wireless zone. Posh place.
Posh Palace. Hit me,
the reception computer system.
Time. All right. Should we talk to her about golf? It's the damn kids with this that damn poop again. Don't put it out with your boots, Ted. Just don't put it out with your boots, Thunderslug. You saw Braveheart. Yeah, get a player. Oh my god. Go to the thrift store, look for one. You'll find one eventually. I found a combo, a nice like Philips combo here for 15 bucks a few years ago. DVD and VHS. I don't like Britney Spears that much. I feel bad for her now. I really feel bad about what happened to her. Like it's really awful. I was jealous of her when I was a teenager. I am not jealous of her now. Very, very sad. I hope she's doing all right. Oof.
Are there any good golf courses in Istanbul?
Oh, you're interested in golf? It's one of my two passions.
You don't say.
What's the other?
Celebrities.
I have to pretend to be a Tiger Woods. She called the shit poop. Ultra rare combos with an HDMI port. Does mine have that? Neon. Grant. He's playing something. I wonder if mine has that. I doubt it, but Lou Pearlman. Oh god. Good. Where he belongs. Ugh. Horrible. Her father was a piece of shit too, though, like, honestly, but it does seem like maybe she... The thing is, though, like, would she have gone crazy at all if he hadn't, like, you know, if her parents hadn't done this to her at such a young age and put her into that world with all of that horrible stuff happening? Like, it's hard to say, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, it's I don't know how anybody can look at that situation now and not like, feel bad for her in retrospect. It's just sad. Oof. Anyway.
To be back on the green.
Yeah,
you know, it's really hard to find clubs that fit the female frame.
It's a female frame.
Oh, really? I'm sure in your case that's not a problem.
What does that
I'm sorry,
mean?
what do you mean?
Yeah, what is...
Well, your frame is, it would look good on
What are you insinuating, George?
My frame? On a golf club?
Istanbul.
Oh my god.
What a city.
I would assume the same thing, Thunderslug. I would assume it. I mean, you know, there could be multiple factors in situations like that, of course, genetic predilections or whatever, but yeah, I mean, anybody going through something like that, I can imagine would not be so well adjusted. And I cannot blame them.
Ever seen a club like this before?
Very neat.
I'm waiting on the patent to come through. I expect it'll make me rich. Stupendously rich, probably.
So am I going to golf courses now?
Maybe I should try it.
Yeah, I probably don't have some special HDMI VHS DVD combo. That would be like a... I think Neon would have probably noticed that.
A map of some of the tourist attractions.
Am I supposed to look at it?
A map of some of the tourist attractions.
Paparazzi have done all kinds of horrible things. I mean, look at Princess Diana, you know? It's like, oof. Yeah. Hounding you and never letting people live their lives, and it's messed up. It's really messed up. That's the thing. I mean, like, I used to think I would want to be famous, and then, like, you see what happens to some people, and it's so bad. It makes me grateful I'm not, you know, because I can go places and be anonymous and not be bothered, and despite my Twitch retro celebrity and all, nobody stops me on the street and goes, "Hey, aren't you Cobra Commander?" If I go to like my own convention, they would. Although I thought like it would be good to be a famous writer because people don't always know what you look like, you know, like unless you're like Stephen King or something. Like writers can kind of get away with it more because they're not as, you know, visible usually. Especially if you have a pen name, as
Wow,
Stephen King
flower
did
arrangements
briefly.
here are certainly a notch up from Alfonso's.
That was a weird situation, but all right.
Beautiful flowers.
You really like those, huh?
Beautiful flowers.
Beautiful flowers. But yeah, I would think that being famous would be kind of a curse in a way. You know, if you're so famous that you can never ever go anywhere without like people recognizing you and trying to talk to you and stuff, you know, take pictures of you. And I think I've heard it can be kind of dehumanizing. And again, I'm not trying to like say like, oh, they don't have some better things in their lives, because of course they do. Obviously, like there are perks to it. I just think there would also be some drawbacks and downsides.
Looks like we missed breakfast.
Especially because that whole world, you know, like both the music industry and Hollywood and stuff like that, seems like a lot of messed up stuff goes on, and like a very weird, out of touch kind of reality to be in. As I get older, I'm not even sure I would find that appealing, you know? All right.
Ah, my friend. And how is my favorite guest this afternoon?
Stephen King's son is a writer? I actually didn't know that. A dope house in a place where people don't live. Yeah, exactly. And you can be alone to write, because you need tons of solitude if you're going to write. That's like the main thing. You have to be alone and have time to write. You can't be bothered by all these people. They're like very like close here, close talkers. Hello.
So, are you happy in your work then?
I have been a waiter all my life, sir. A joyous life, dedicated to the art of fulfilling the desires of each and every guest that travels to our great city. The exotic crucible where East meets West.
Joe Hill, I'm not familiar with him. All work and no play makes Joe a dull boy. He's doing all right? That's good. I did read something funny on social media. It was like, there's Nepo babies, and then there's like Nick Cage, who like changed his last name, and you know, he's a Coppola, right? But he changed his last name so that people wouldn't know that, and he like took on all these insane roles, and he's like undeniably awesome. You know, like you gotta respect Nick Cage. You gotta fucking respect the dude, whether you like him or not. Like, he's certainly carved out his own very unique career, and he certainly has the chops. I'm sure it didn't hurt being a Coppola, but at least he was trying to like fucking hide. Oh, and Emilio Estevez too, I guess. It's hard to say. He's fun. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, he is technically a Nepo baby, but like, dude, like Hollywood would be a much lesser place without the presence of Nicolas Cage. I am very happy he has succeeded, and that he did it on his own terms and didn't give a fuck and took on all these projects so that other people would probably say, hell no. Oh, well, he is, all right, no, but he is a Coppola though, right? Why did he change his name then? Are you sure? What's his last name? Worked his ass. Oh, did he really? Yeah, you gotta respect the man.
Do you know anything about an old citadel here in Istanbul?
Oh, the great citadel. Legend.
Yeah, I thought he was a
tells
Coppola.
it's
Yeah,
buried
that's what I
deep
thought.
under Topkapi Palace.
The inventor of some innocuous tool like a kitchen utensil where no one thinks of where it came from. Then when, on the off chance someone talks about it, you would make a ludicrous claims about the life of the creator. I thought I rationally said that, but I think you meant it differently. Dude lost most everything mid-2000s. Oh, I actually didn't know that. Huh. You know what's really weird? Is that he bought a house in the town next to where I grew up. And like his kids went to my middle school. I never met him though. But I knew people. I was like a camp counselor there too later on. For their summer camp. But all of this happened like after, you know, I had already like left home and all that. Yeah, I see what you mean now. Yeah, it was taken out of context. No, I mean, like, I think true talent deserves to be recognized, and sometimes that happens in the offspring of other talented people, and sometimes it doesn't. And it's hard because people who don't have those connections obviously don't have the same benefits. Not that it's impossible, but like, you know, when you have family or like friends or whatever in the industry, they can make it a lot easier for you, obviously. And some people who get those roles don't deserve it because they don't actually have the talent, but like it just kind of depends on the person, you know? Because I think some of them, you know, some of these things are like musical singing talent can be hereditary, and it's just interesting. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just spitballing here. He got scammed a lot. Oh, but like that's part of what makes the craziness is kind of like what makes him endearing and appealing, though, right? Like it makes him seem very human. You know, like Brendan Fraser, or like I prefer ones that are like kind of that feel more real, you know, and not like plastic and fake and phony. Like I've never been into celebrities that seem really like scripted and fake and you know. Yeah, I think that's cool. I think that's really cool. I get tired of also like celebrities who always have to like date 19-year-olds even in their 50s, or you know, it's like, okay, yeah, I get it. Like, but it's just kind of an actual Tyrannosaurus Rex kill. Can you blame the man? I think he was a pretty good dad too. From what I heard, like people at the school definitely like knew him. He would drop his kids off and stuff. Like, yeah, just be a real person. Have real interests. I respect that. I respect no matter who you are. You know.
Topkapi?
Topkapi is one of our most beautiful sites. Alas, it is not open to the public this week. There is a political
Are you
conference
familiar
going on
with
and the
Big
place is
Chungus?
The ultimate celebrity.
Why not instead visit the famous
You don't really care,
Bucharest
Jim.
Local
Nice.
by Galatasaray?
There are a lot of them there.
The San Sofia, the Blue Mosque, the Turkish baths.
Whoa, very sexy.
My friend.
I know they are standing like they're like very close right now. Zach Morrison, Saddam Hussein. Oh my God, Matt, how are you, Matt? When I lived in New York City, I did see some celebrities. Ellen Parsons at your beer camp. Hell yeah! Wait, what is beer camp? This sounds amazing. Is it like a brewing program or a smidge? Yeah, they're pretty close. Maybe that's just how it's done in Istanbul. What the hell was that? She just like moonwalked through us. What the? Oh my God. What was that? Homebrew club camp? That sounds amazing. I wish I was closer, or you were closer. I would go to that. That sounds really cool. I've done a little bit of brewing, not a lot. I was talking about that last stream too. Mostly meads, but I tried one Mr. Beer. Hi. Hello. You're supposed to be cleaning up tables, not staring off into space, good sir. Craters of the Moon National Monument in Idaho. Tom Hanks and his family are there? What? I mean, that's probably a good place to go if you're a celebrity, right? It's probably more remote and not as many crowds, I guess. That's neat. That's really cool, Jim. That's really cool. I love beer, so wish I didn't love it so much.
You decided to help me, George. I can't believe we're really here. Can you?
Yeah, it's kind of like a
Really?
dream.
Not a nightmare?
Oh no, not a nightmare.
Oh no. Are you developing a crush? What about Nico, George? You know she's going to show up sooner or later.
I used to be a patent lawyer, you know. Worked at my dad's old firm.
A lawyer? I'd never have guessed.
Well, I take that as a compliment.
The blood-sucking lawyer. Neon, did we even make it to this part? Like, did we make it this far in the game? I'm not sure we did. Neon's not answering. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. I found... my meads were, like, very basic ones. I learned to do them from the Skyrim cookbook. I'm not even joking. They're, like, quick meads. But they're fun. I love them. They're super fun. I gotta make another lychee mead. I still have a can of lychees Alright. I don't know that we made it this far. Your sister doesn't mean... Yes, that's true. I've noticed that, like, what determines the sweetness, though, is usually what I put into it. Because if I put oranges or, like, citrus stuff into it, it'll actually be kind of sour. Like, there'll be almost no sweetness. It really depends on, like, the type of fruit. Where are we now? That's us? Okay. Should we go to Topkapi Palace first, or can't go there yet? Okay. Alright, not available yet. Sage honey. Ooh, that sounds good. No hint of sage. Yeah.
So this is Topkapi Palace, the jewel of the Ottoman Empire.
Thank you, Uriel. Fast Big Snood Rule 5. I love Snood. What about, you don't do any IPAs, do you? I do love IPAs. Yes, I'm kind of an old hipster. What is this about? I'm gonna climb the tree? What? Oh, it's the map? Okay. There's something over there? I don't remember doing turkey. I think maybe like... Avocado honey ale. What? Is that good? It sounds crazy. Do you like it? I would never ever think of putting those flavors together. I'm curious though. I would taste it. What is your IPA selection like at this establishment? I'm literally like that. If there's
allowed in this week. Wait. You press?
Yes. I'm a journalist.
I'm a journo.
What paper?
York Times.
They already signed in.
Oh
I'm
no.
at the Idaho Chronicle.
They cancelled. I'm guessing.
Of course not.
Maybe you're not really a journalist. Maybe you are a terrorist.
I'm not.
No. You see, I'm freelance, so I often forget who I'm with.
Oh, yes?
Because I work for so many papers.
All the paper guys signed in.
And TV. I work for TV. A lot.
All the TV guys signed in.
And radio, of course.
Radio all signed in.
Oh, heck.
Apart from...
Yes?
Eamon O'Mara.
Eamon O'Mara.
That's amazing.
We know him.
Well, because of all the journalists in all the world.
Yes?
You picked the one journalist.
Yes?
That is me. Me.
Oh, maybe I did
You mean
this.
you're Eamon O'Mara? We've been expecting you, Mr. O'Mara. Are you enjoying your stay at the Pasha Palace? I'm afraid I have to ask for your ID anyway, Mr. O'Mara.
Oh, heck. I'm sorry. I left it at the hotel.
No ID, no entry. No exceptions.
Yeah, I am that person where if I go and I look at the beer menu and there's like just one IPA, I'll get that usually. I like other types of beer too, but I just love hops. I love hops. But I prefer double or imperial IPAs to single. I will say that much. All right. Maybe we did do this part. Eamon O'Mara seems familiar.
Back at the Pasha Palace Hotel.
The Pasha Palace Hotel. Boom, 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 boom. Hi. My hair is blowing in the wind. Gross. Goza. Oh my god, I was talking about that last stream and nobody knew what Gozas were. Thank you. I wish you'd have been there. I like Goza. I like sours too. Yeah. They say if you like IPAs, you can get into sours too. I've heard that anyway. Or was it 2 streams ago? IPAs are delicious, Alfred. You know it. Alright. Eamon O'Mara.
What can you tell me about Topkapi?
Oh, it's very beautiful. But the presidential conference is being held there this week. Only invited diplomats and press will be allowed in. Why not visit somewhere else? There's a map on the wall there, where you can see all the main attractions.
So, I hear Eamon O'Mara is staying here.
What?
Oh, yes. At this very hotel. It is
What's
so
better, like an
exciting to have
ale?
a real
Pilsner? Are you kidding me?
Celebrity, huh?
Ooh, that sounds good, Jim.
That a fact?
Up your alley?
Very good. After my little adventure in Glastonbury, Eamon wrote a bestseller about it. The End of the World, my part in how it nearly happened, but didn't.
Oh, we did know him,
Back to
yeah.
back, he's become a celebrity
I
journalist.
thought we met him. Green tea IPA.
He still hasn't come down from his room today.
I don't care, Alfred.
He is up there
Voodoo
preparing
Ranger
for
has
one
some
of
good
his
ones, yeah.
Brilliant interviews.
Nursing a hangover, more like.
Sorry?
I said he's so good behind a mic.
I get off duty soon, and then I shall personally take him the letter that just arrived from Topkapi. I had to sign for it, you know. Must be very important.
I don't care what the Germans throw at me, all right? They're not the only ones who've ever brewed beer. Jasmine rice lager. Yeah, I think Voodoo Ranger is respectable. For like a mainstream one, I do like the taste. I don't know which one I usually get though. I haven't bought it in a while. All right. What is this? Pick it up.
Please, leave that. It is not for you.
Oh dear.
The letter for Eamon.
I need it. It probably has his ID. We make better beer than the Germans. There we go. Yeah, exactly. It ain't the 18th century anymore. Damn right. I'm not saying, look, not everyone likes the taste of hops. I can appreciate that, but like, even Neon likes double IPAs. He really likes those. He doesn't like singles, but we've saved many of them. Well, okay, so like what's interesting is my brother used to live in Burlington, Vermont, right? And you might know the name. Maybe you can jog my memory here, Jim, but Burlington, oh, what's it called? I have the matchbook in the other room. It's like the Burlington Brewery or there was some restaurant there. It was also like a brew pub. And one of the guys who used to work there took a very old type of, I think, yeast for it. It was like Cronus or, oh God, he took like something, and then he brought it to the Alchemist and created Heady Topper with it, I believe it, which became like the most desirable beer in the Northeast. And I was friends with a guy who did the art for them, who doesn't drink at all, which is very interesting. Dan Blakesley was a musician in Providence. I got to know him. But oh gosh, I wish I remember what this was called. But yeah, it was like an old yeast, and like he developed his own, the hazy like double IPA Heady Topper from that, and it became all the rage, like not just in Vermont and New England, but like all these New Yorkers wanted it, and people would pay like $9 a can for it if they could get it, you know, like it. I got to go to the Alchemist when it was just a restaurant in Waterbury, because I got into craft beer in like 2009 with my brother who was living there at the time. We went on this whole little like tour. We went to Magic Hat, we went to Stowe, we went to like just a bunch of breweries up there. It was really, really fun. We had a great time. And like, yeah, he took me to the Alchemist, and then before it became like just a giant, like it was a restaurant, like a brew pub originally, and then it became a giant brewery. Guinness, yeah, there's so many yeasts. So yeah, it was like, it's an old yeast though, from England. Like I know it was like an old English yeast. It's so interesting. Like people have different tastes, exactly. No, definitely not Sam Adams. Beamish better. I wish I knew this better. Dogfish made some archaic beer. Yeah, it was like an heirloom yeast, exactly. I think it's really neat that the yeast can live for like, you know, they get like passed down for centuries. It's really freaking cool. Sam Winter is pretty good, yeah. I remember before, Sam didn't get into craft until like later on. Interestingly, here in Tampa, you know, nearby in Tampa, in Cigar City, High Life was one of the earliest like beers in the craft scene in those days. I remember, like Fat Tire was considered craft in those days. There were something you could like get in different places. I got into like Bell's in like 2006. Bell's Oberon I thought was so good. Rubius by Founders. I might have had that before. Samuel L. Jackson. Recovered from shipwrecks. That's so cool. Ancient Egyptian breweries. That's fascinating. I think brewing is really intriguing. Christmas Ale by Great Lakes. No, I haven't. I'm not always into, like, Neon likes the stouts and stuff. I'm not a stouts person at all. I can enjoy, like, a wheat beer or saison. Let me see. Yeah, Heady Topper has a cult following. I was just trying to find that, what yeast it was. It had, like, some special name. Oh, it's so good. Is Heady Topper still the best in the world? YouTube video from 4 months ago. Yeah, it's very well regarded. I'm just trying to figure out what Focal Banger is the other big one there. Oh, I don't know if I'll find it. It's a crazy story though. Conan. It's called Conan. The yeast used in the Alchemist's famous Heady Topper IPA is known as Conan. Is widely credited as the yeast that launched the New England IPA style into popularity. It's a pour flocculator, meaning the yeast stays suspended in the beer rather than clumping and settling to the bottom. The suspension gives any IPAs their signature hazy look. It originated in the United Kingdom in 1988. Okay, I guess it's not that old. But it was English. I was right. Yeah, okay, it was brought to the U.S. by Greg Noonan at the Vermont Pub and Brewery and later given to John Kimmich, founder of The Alchemist, who I think worked at the brewery, but I could be wrong. I've eaten at the Vermont Pub and Brewery. It's fun. Its exact family tree is unknown, though many brewers suspect it belongs to the Whitbread bee yeast family. See, this is so fascinating. It's like a living organism that gets, like, passed down from beer to beer. I mean, it's so cool, isn't it? Like... Conan yeast. Oh my gosh. Conan, you say? Yeah, I forgot. I forgot what it was called. All right. I've had it with these monkey fighting snakes on this Monday to Friday IPA. It's dope. It's so cool. Gamescom. I don't know much about it. I've heard of it. I don't know much about it. That's fair, Jim. I don't blame you. I like the West Coast IPAs too, though. I think they're really good. Control Resonant will have a new trailer. Woo. Sumerian, destined to wear the jeweled crown of Aquilonia upon a troubled brow, and have a yeast named after him. Flocking yeast. Is it rough, Jim? Have you worked with it? So have I. Do you see what happens when you find a snake in the Alps? All right. I'm gonna have to distract this lady, I think, to steal that. Go play some golf.
Ah, to be back on the green.
You know, it's really hard to find clubs that fit the female frame.
Oh, really? I'm sure in your case that's not a problem.
I'm sorry, what do you mean?
Imploding?
Well, your frame is, it would look
Is
good
it dying?
on a golf club.
My frame?
Oh,
on
we
a
already
golf
talked about this,
club?
yeah. My frame.
Istanbul. What a city. What a city.
When we first moved here, there were not many good double IPAs, or I mean, aside, it's, you know, Highlight is a good IPA, of course, but they also Cigar City has one named Florida Man, which is a double. It's okay. It's not as good as like the New England ones though. But there are a few I found down here that are quite good. I can't remember what they are, but crying and shaking their boots. Oh, because the kids don't drink. Is that why? Southern Oregon. Ooh, that's cool, Matt. That's very cool. You big into beer then? I think it's neat that I love to, like, whenever I'm traveling somewhere, I love to try like local beers. I'm really into that. Like, I'll try to get something from like a local brewery. You like traditional English? Oh, I don't know if I've had many of those. What, like, which breweries would you recommend? Well, I figure I don't even go near like mainstream beer. When I was younger, I would drink like, you know, Amstel Light and Heineken and fucking Miller High Life, and I still drank PBR in the 2010s a lot because it was cheap. Narragansett because it was like we get $2 tall boys in Rhode Island. It's funny. It's considered like a craft beer in some places. And I'm like, they're like, it's the original craft beer. They did start experimenting in other types of beer at the brewery, although most of the beer is made in Rochester, New York, and has been for a long time. But Zima, Bartles, and James. Rogue Ales. How's it going, Rush? Good to see you. I just lost my train of thought. Seltzers, hard teas, and wine coolers. What is it? White Claw. It's disconcerting. Oh, Sam Smith. Yeah, my ex was really into Samuel Smith. Bass? You mean like the Irish? Like Bass Ale? Did they make an IPA? I've heard of Fuller's. Huh. Interesting. I'll have to try some English IPAs. I'm gonna have to distract this woman, probably, somehow.
No point in going back upstairs yet.
Newfangled hops. You're going to Providence? Whoa, crazy. Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. I'm glad if Providence Place is still open. There was all this crazy shit about it being sold or going into receivership or some shit. It's really annoying. I hope they sort that out. I don't know what's going on with it.
Topkapi?
Topkapi is one of our most beautiful sites. Alas, it is not open to the public this week. There is a political conference going on and the place is crawling with guards. Why not instead visit the famous hookah smokers by Galatasaray?
Apparently here in Clearwater, we're going to get like the biggest screen in the country or something.
The Blue Mosque.
Okay.
The
Or in the
Turkish
world?
bath.
I don't even know.
Very sexy.
They're building something in the downtown area. I don't know what's going on. It's turning into... Is it really turning into a Costco? No. Is that for real? It was bought by Costco? I mean, that'll probably do really well since that's the only place retirees actually want to go these days. What? Only 41. Wow. What about the one we're getting, Neon? Do you have the stats on that?
The reception computer system.
Maybe I have to distract the lady at the desk. I might have to look at a walkthrough soon because I'm not sure what the hell's going on. Okay. Welcome to Costco. I love you. A retro tank. Yeah, I wish.
The letter from the palace might be important. I'm going to distract the receptionist. Can you grab the letter while she's not looking?
You bet. Isn't this fun?
Never mind. I figured it out.
It is, isn't it?
Isn't this fun? Talk about golf. I was wondering what the golf talk was going to be about. Hey, lady. I probably have to stand over here so she can't see her, right? Or not.
Do you play often?
Not as often as I'd like. What's your handicap?
My ears, I guess.
Oh,
Can I show you my putt?
surprise me.
You gonna use your little golf club you carry around in your pants? There it is. Retractable. Maria, go for it. There you go. I love that he's wearing Chucks. I find that so funny. I used to wear Chucks all the time. My brother always gets the Chucks with the flames on them.
That was actually
It's like
quite
his signature
impressive.
thing.
Thank you. It's all in the grip, of course.
It's all in the
How
hips.
famous are you?
It's all in
Oh,
the
very
hips.
famous.
I am not convinced.
Not convinced? Come on, lady. What do I need to do to impress you? All right, well, I want to look this up. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find anything about it. World's largest movie theater screen coming to downtown Clearwater. I love it. And then they say 90 miles from Walt Disney World. Okay. World's largest cinema screen entertainment complex. I don't know why they're doing this here. It's already like busy down in that area. It's like on the way to the beach. I think people are excited for it. I think it's kind of stupid, but whatever, man. I don't know how often I'm going to go. I don't like see a lot of movies. I know. Basically walking. It's just like everything has to be defined in terms of its like orientation and like distance from Disney World. It's like the only marker that matters in this state. June 30th, plans for what could become the world's largest movie theater screen have taken another step forward. Yeah, they've been demolishing downtown. Yeah. A 2-level, 83,000 square foot entertainment destination. 50 million privately funded development. Evo Entertainment. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's the current world record belongs to the Traumpalast multiplex in Leonberg, Germany, with a screen measuring 127 by 69 feet. The United States' largest screen resides at AMC Lincoln Square 13 in New York City, measuring 101 feet by 75.6. The Clearwater screen at over 130 feet wide will surpass both. Again, I wish I cared more about stuff like this, but first, all Dolby multiplex. Again, I just don't know why we need to draw more people to that part of the town. It's already busy. I don't know what they're thinking. But okay, whatever. You can still see it at Disney. Like shouldn't the Vegas Eye count for something though? Like the Sphere in Las Vegas. I mean, shouldn't that be like the biggest screen? Is it not? We do drive faster on here. It's true. Yeah, that's true. Pause. Doesn't it make a problem for other screens though? Because it's like cut differently or something. Oh my God. You know what's heartbreaking, Jim? Neon followed Kermit's work for like years and years before we moved here, and we still haven't made it there. We did go to Sun and Fun, which is like a big air show kind of near there, but we keep meaning to go there. But every time we go to Orlando, it's like the timing is off or he's closed. Like they're closed right now until November, which I can't really blame them because it's so freaking hot in the summer. But like, oh man, we'll go to like Universal Studios like once a season, and the timing just hasn't worked out. I think that Kermit's only open like 11 to 4 during the day, and like it's just like hard for us to make it work. But we are gonna make it work one of these days. Yeah, Neon Arcade loves like airplanes and stuff like that. 60 or so grown men wide. It's not for proper films. Yeah. You've not done Sun and Fun. Oh, Oshkosh. Yeah, I've been to the Air Museum out there. Actually, my ex took me there years and years ago. It was a neat spot. My grandfather was really into aviation too, and he visited the Air Museum in Oshkosh. I don't think he went to the show, but he built his own little airplane. And he took me flying once when I was like 8 or 9 years old. Not in the airplane he built, but in a different one. It was really cool. It was really, really cool. Your mom had airplanes? Whoa, that's cool. They recreate CGI. Wow. That problem, but unlike The Dark Knight, the Blu-ray is 21.9. It's neither the IMAX res or always normal film. Interesting. Yeah, I guess you gotta find workarounds for these things. All right, we should have gotten the thing now. Maybe we have the ID. Good talks tonight. Lots of very interesting topics. All right, girl, give me that shiz. Where is it, girl? Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Yeah, I think I heard that pause. Parachutes were invented before planes. For cliff jumping? You got them all DVD. You got that crunch. Oh, she flew all over Montana. Wow, that's neat. That's really neat.
Did you get it?
You bet. It's an ID card for the Palace press conference.
You are a star.
Neon likes a lot of historical aircraft too, like old warbirds and things like that. They cut every 3 minutes. Sorry, Tom. Old planes they're really neat. Again, I don't know that much about them. I learn through, you know, other people.
Back at Top Copy.
But Neon has a crazy, like, flight sim rig. I mean, he could even just stream that if he wanted to, you know? Oh, wait. I should probably put my picture on it.
Looks like Eamon was given an ID card and a map for Top Copy. I separated the map and the ID card.
Alright.
Using that won't work.
Well, okay. P-51.
That won't work here.
Damn it. Yeah, you were going to be a sim channel, right? Okay. Shoot.
That won't work here.
Is he going to look at the ID? Oh, God. This could be bad. All right, let me see. This could be real bad. Cadillac in the sky. Neon always wanted, like, a Catalina Jimmy Buffett seaplane. Right, Neon? Alright, I don't think this is going to work, but how can I cut my ID up? Not her. Ugh.
This is kind of fun, don't you think?
Most fun I've had in years. Really?
His setup is crazy. He had this special stick sent over from, like, Ukraine, right? Like, years ago. Grumman TBM. It's a tiny community. I don't know enough about planes to say very much, unfortunately. But Neon knows a lot.
This is kind of fun, don't you think?
Most fun I've had in years. Really?
Really? Extremely humid here. What a surprise. How humid is it? 90% humidity. Woo woo. That's okay. My throat gets dry easily, so. Girl, you are
Excuse me, sir.
super in the way.
Here without an ID.
I want to talk to him, and I can't. Girl, get out of here. I can't talk to my buddy. Aww. Poor Neon. I think I might have been to Air and Space, but I know he hasn't. I think I did go to it in, like, 2008, maybe? Visiting a friend. We went to a bunch of museums. I think that was one of them. Yeah, I think so.
We're all big fans, Mr. O'Mara, especially Ekin up at the gate. If he was on ID duty, he'd be able to let you in because he knows you by sight, of course.
Of course.
We're all big fans, Mr. O'Mara, especially Ekin up at the gate. If he was on ID duty, he'd be able to let you in because he knows you by sight, of course.
Of course.
Battleoos, I would absolutely not do that. You are not gonna want to camp in Orlando during August. I don't even know if it's safe, honestly. I mean, I guess ask people who've done it, like go online and do some research, but I wouldn't risk it because it is so hot and humid here. I think yeah. I wouldn't do August. I think in the winter it's fine. Like there's, you know, other times of year you'd be perfectly fine. But it also, like, it rains a lot. Like, we had a crazy monsoon. We get a lot of lightning storms. Unless, I mean, I guess if you have, like, a camper or a trailer with, like, a fan in it or something, like, you might be okay. But I don't think it's a good time of year to do that, personally. I'd wait till it's cooler. You toured right, Patterson? No alien bodies? Oh, man. Space Shuttle Endeavor exhibit. Oh, that's cool. George Lucas Museum. Is it new? You dress for winter in the morning, summer by noon, and fall in the afternoon. No, it's hot here. Like at night, it's hot too. Like it doesn't let up because of the humidity, and it's even hotter in Orlando. I would not recommend it. I would just get like a cheap hotel or a cheap motel even. Like, or the thing about Orlando is it's like there are so many cheap places to stay, that are probably like close to the price you'd pay for camping. You know, you want to make sure it's like a safe one, but there's, especially like during off seasons or different times, like when it's not the high season, you can find really good deals. So that's what I would recommend, just so you have some air conditioning. But if you want to camp on another time of the year, you'd probably be fine. You just want to make sure it's a little cooler out. But there's probably better, again, I've never tried doing it, so I'd probably like look online and see what other people say. That's just my 2 thoughts. We've seen it. I mean, like there's definitely safe hotels for cheap in Orlando. They're not hard to find. It's a giant tourist destination, you know, like there's a lot of families coming through. Just go on like Priceline and read the reviews and stuff. Just like do some research. Don't get one that's like $40. That might not be good, but you can usually tell. I'm in. Wait, what? All right. What am I gonna do? Oh gosh.
We're all big fans.
Oh shit!
Mr.
I didn't mean to click that
Romero,
again.
Especially Ekin up at the gate. If he was an ID duty,
Orlando
he'd
doesn't
be
have
able
that
to
much
let you in
crime
because
overall.
He knows you by sight.
Like
Of course.
not near the theme parks anyway.
Of course.
You could stay in Kissimmee for really cheap. Maybe even get free breakfast. All right. Do I look close enough?
I'll never fool him with this ID.
Damn.
I don't look anything like Eamon.
Double damn. All right. Who has shizzas?
This is kind of fun, don't you think?
Most fun I've had in years.
I didn't know Lucas was opening a museum either. That's pretty cool, though. Oh, all right. Did I look at the map? I need to... Okay. You know what? Maybe I need to do that first, actually. Oops. Resume.
Nah, I'd better stay.
Because maybe there's scissors somewhere else. Yeah, this game is very reminiscent of... I would say especially Gabriel Knight 3. In a good way. In a good way, I think.
map of Topkapi Palace.
Oh, maybe we can sneak in the harem.
That's the entrance. Probably heavily guarded this week.
Yep.
There's a smaller courtyard there. Could it be a way in?
Ooh. The harem.
The famous harem. Apparently the prince kept 200 concubines, as well as the usual 10 wives.
That's a lot of women. All right. You got a big place to house them all, I guess.
There's a fountain in the inner courtyard. Sometimes these connect to the lower aqueduct system. Maybe we could get underground there.
I feel like it's just kind of like a crapshoot here.
Lover's vestibule? Wonder what that is.
Lover.
Maybe the waiter knows.
Maybe the waiter knows.
Museum section, it says. That's where the Topkapi dagger is exhibited.
Once it's in the museum, it'll probably be bootlegged, though, right? I would imagine people sneakily record it. That's still cool, though. I'm not that big of like a Star Wars person. Like, I think it's fine. I was never like that into it.
Pasha Palace Hotel.
My brothers certainly were. All right, scissors. You got some scissors, lady?
Here's some money. Go see a Star War.
I've seen some. Shoot. I need something to cut the picture off with, I think. Is there like a knife here? I'll slash through it. I like how the flames are done. They look nice.
The waiter hasn't cleared that table yet.
Oh, there's one. Oh my god, I called it. Is he gonna see that and yell at me?
Nice
He didn't even
souvenir.
care. He didn't even care. Wow. Well, okay then.
I got the photo out of the ID, which is now ruined.
How did you even do that? Photo of George.
Well, who's that good-looking guy? Heck, it's me.
I love you, George. Don't ever change.
Excellent. Now I've got ID to enter the palace.
That is goofy. And a knife to stab someone with if I need to.
A nice souvenir from Pasha Palace.
Pasha Palace. Teach me how to sneak into the palace.
I guess the palace is impenetrable? I mean, with all the security?
Only the Crusaders managed to break into Topkapi, and they had somebody on the inside. A beautiful woman, I suspect, though the legend is murky.
I found a building on the map marked Lover's Vestibule. Do you know what that is?
The Lover's Vestibule.
The Lover's
It is a side entrance that has a famous bolt system which can only be opened from the inside.
Oh, yeah?
Are there any other interesting entrances to the palace?
There are also doors inside that require 2 people to open them.
Good thing
The
I got
legend
another
has it
person.
They were installed to prevent the gorgeous concubines sneaking out for a quick rendezvous with a guard.
Ooh la la. Wait, is she gonna be my, like, date? My +1? Am I allowed to bring a date? It's pretty funny. I don't look very professional in this getup. Oh, well. I think we can get in now. Hopefully.
Back at Topkapi.
Sorry, Eamon. Eamon O'Mara.
Shock is there. You really are Eamon O'Mara. Now, Mr. O'Mara, say the words for me. You know, the words.
Nah, I really couldn't.
Oh, please, I'm sure you could.
No, I'm sure I can't.
I think you can.
You gotta be in the mood.
Say them now.
Up your alley.
Oh, fantastic. Again.
Up your alley.
With feeling.
Up your alley.
Oh, Ekin at the gate will love it. He and I listen to all your shows. He's even got a poster of you at home.
And
I'll
you
let
think
him know
that's
you're
him?
here.
Terrific.
Huh. Whatever gets me past the gate. I don't care. Or maybe I should talk to him one more time. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, Ekin at the gate will love it. He and I listen to all your shows. He's even got a poster of you at home.
I like how he goes, oh. That's so creepy. Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess we can't go that way. Just empty space we can't run through. Oh, I better not talk to that guy. He might know what I look like. Or what I'm supposed to look like. What, I can't go through here? That's funny. Is this him? He's gonna know.
Could you just wait to the side there, please? I have someone important coming any moment now.
Is it Eamon O'Mara?
Could you just wait to the side there, please? I have someone important coming any moment now.
It's Eamon. That's who he's waiting on.
Could you just wait to the side there, please? I have someone important coming any moment now.
Let's show him the ID and make him confused. Probably shouldn't do that. But...
Eamon O'Mara? You? You're not Eamon O'Mara. You stole his ID.
I got shot! Oh, I got shot in the face. He shot me in the face. Damn. That's crazy. Wow. That's hardcore.
Please proceed to the gate, Effendi.
Don't do it. Oh no, I'm dead.
Looks like the waiter was right about the security.
Go, go, go. Please proceed to the gate, Effendi.
How am I gonna do this?
Please proceed to the gate, Effendi.
Stealth time with George.
Please proceed to the gate, Effendi.
Jesus.
Please proceed to the gate, Effendi.
No! I hate these types of puzzles so much. Are we still on the IPAs, Alfred?
Please proceed
What?
to the gate.
It's okay. You don't have to like them. Don't worry about it. You don't have to like IPAs. People have, you know, I love hops. A lot of people don't love hops. Don't worry about it. It's all good. You're silly. Neon hates cilantro. Alright, I'm gonna check this because I don't want to deal with this shit. This is boring. Okay. Eamon O'Mara. Oh, I should have thought of that. I think that's the first death in the game. Maybe there's other ones I missed. Alright. Yeah, it's a distraction thing. It's a distraction thing. Of course. Girl, you go distract him. I think it tastes like soap for him, yeah. I think.
This is kind of fun, don't you think?
Most fun I've had in years. Really?
Oh, David. You could do it, David. I believe in you. It's hard, though. I've never had luck with basil, ever. Ever. My mom gave me a lemon tree when I was up there. It seems pretty happy so far. My aloes are still fucking thriving. I have a jungle of aloe plants. My tomato did not survive. I think I need to try another pepper. The pepper loves the heat and the sun. It died. I had a huge, wonderful pepper plant, and it was like growing bell peppers. It died because it got too cold. Whereas the tomato, I think, doesn't like too much sun. So they're very different. Aloes I find incredibly hard to kill. Incredibly difficult. All right.
I was wondering if you could help
It's
me.
not impossible.
You want me to
but-
distract the guard on the left?
How did you know?
I'm a quick learner.
Once I'm inside, I'll find that side door the waiter was talking about and let you in.
Good luck.
You too. We're both gonna need it.
I should have thought
Please
of that.
proceed to the gate, Effendi.
God damn it! Who said that? Who said that? What? Which one even said that? I don't even know.
Please proceed to the gate, Effendi.
No! What am I doing wrong? I hate this shit. Ugh. Walk left through the arch. Okay, I have to go through the arch, I guess. Okay. Through the arch. Alright.
Please proceed to the gate, Effendi.
Not through the arch? Oh my god. Okay. You know what?
Please proceed to the gate.
No! What is going on? This is ridiculous.
Please proceed to the gate if any.
Who was saying that? Oh my god, I'm going crazy. Okay.
Please proceed to the gate if any.
Okay. Okay, I don't think it actually wants me to go through the arch. I guess the trick was walking and not running.
Scaffolding. No tourist attractions complete without it. That's the way in. Better watch out for those guards, though.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know what I can do to avoid them, but okay. God damn. Please proceed to the gate. Gonna need that for sure. For show. Get on the box, George. Or don't get on the box, that's fine. Boom. Not very good security guards, are they? I don't remember. I don't think so. Maybe in the first one? I think I go up here, right? Oh, 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 oh! Oh, shit. Oh, this is like serious stealth. Whoa, it's like Kojima in here. Jeez.
What the?
What the? Where do I go back to? Oh, okay, that's not a big deal. He's hard to see, that one.
What the?
What? Is that not? Wouldn't this have to be it? I mean, what the? What? How would I? Maybe I was too far down? I don't. Hold on. I'm gonna cheat again. These are stupid. Okay. Wait until the guard is walking left, then take his phone from the top of the wall above the lantern. What? What? Oh, I'm in the wrong one. I hate these puzzles. Okay, never mind. I'm in the wrong side. I gotta get down. Gotta get up and get down. Okay. I should have figured it'd be a multi-part puzzle. What the? At least they take you right back there. Yeah, there it is. Oh, that's so dark. How do you see that? Wow. It doesn't see me.
Got it.
Got him. Oh, it's a Nokia. It's so cute. I love it.
The guard's cell phone number is 555-654-897.
Okie dokie.
I put the phone back.
I put some rolls in my mouth. Like, I get what they were going for. I just don't think point and clicks need this kind of action. I think it's kind of silly. Like, trying to be Lara Croft. Okay. Excuse me. Call the guard. That was clearly a busy signal.
Hello? Anyone?
Hello?
Strange.
What did that accomplish? What did that accomplish? Okay. Alright, I guess I should be able to do it when he does that. Although I don't know how that gets rid of the other guard, but okay, whatever.
Who is this? Stop ringing me.
Alright, well, it worked, so whatever. Whatever, man. Oh, God.
I need to be careful here.
Yeah. You do. You doodly do. I didn't want stealth in my broken sword game. What is this nonsense? Uh-oh. Is he gonna see me? No. What sucks is I can't, like, turn around, you know? He's gonna see me here, isn't he? Maybe not if I stand in the darkness. Is he gonna see me in there? Let's find out. Okay. Hopefully not. Hopefully I'm hidden enough. Let's see if he notices me. He didn't. Haha. Yeehaw. Yoo-haw, yoo-haw. Whoa. Oh, there's a dog. Oh, God. Maybe I can poison that somehow. Was there more to see out there? Jenny, welcome back. How are you? I saw you said hi earlier tonight. How's your night been? How you do? I said hi to you earlier, but I think you had to go somewhere. How's things? How's your weekend? Alright, let's see. I am no longer playing Lunar. I've got to Broken Sword. Uh-oh.
What the?
What the? Alright, I guess I wasn't supposed to go there. He shot me. He shot me right in the arm. Alright, no. We can just, I don't know why I did that. Alright, I don't think I was supposed to do that. Let's go back here. Okie doke. Okay. Oh, wait, what's this? That's something, isn't it? That's something. What is that?
The plaster's loose here, and I can see some rubble underneath.
Rubble?
The plaster's flaking in the windowsill.
Huh.
This place is getting old.
Huh. Huh. Alright, what can I do with that? Oh, the knife. The knife.
No do, Zeki. Better check it out.
Oh, I tricked him. I tricked him real good. What's the dog's name? Dos Equis? Alright.
Fantastic. Lucky I got a sweet tooth.
What? I'm just drinking his drink? Put a salami in it. That'll teach him.
What the?
That was not the thing to do. 4 hours? Oh no! Oh gosh. Well, I hope you get some rest. I hope you get some rest. And I hope your appointment goes well.
Excellent. Now I've got a slice of salami.
A slice of salami. How cool is that?
I've already got a slice.
A tiny slice. Salami! Delicious salami.
No do, Zeki. Better check it out.
I think I'm supposed to put the salami in the guy's drink, which seems kind of weird, but I don't know what else to do. So, oh, go back, go back. George, come on. These controls are so bad. Drink this sweet salami drink. Well, good to see you. If you gotta go, Jenny, I totally understand.
Lucky I got a sweet tooth.
I know it's late. You gotta get some rest, but thank you for stopping in.
Contaminate the tea like that? Nah.
Really? No? I thought that'd be kind of
What
funny.
the-
Ah, shit. I don't know what they want me to do here.
Excellent. Now I've got a slice of salami.
Yay. It's underappreciated. Neon appreciates it, as you can imagine. He loves it. In fact, he just got some, like, big slices of pepperoni yesterday at the Publix
No do,
BOGO,
Zeki.
or a few days
Better
ago.
check it out.
Alright, I guess the drink is just there for fun. What's your favorite type of salami, David?
What
Oh
the?
god. Damn it. Alright, I don't know. If you have one, Like Genoa or prosciutto. Let's see. Oh my god, Jenny! Amazing. That's so good. Thank you. That's really sweet. Aw. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. I love the fun stickers. Oh my god. So good. That startled me. It startled me too. I thought you went to bed. You tricked us all.
No do, Zeki. Better check it out.
You are the sticker queen. Alright, I guess all I'm supposed to do is just drink the rest of his tea. Which is very silly. I had the right idea, I just didn't think it would do anything.
Fantastic. Lucky I got a sweet tooth.
Lucky for me. Ha! Uriel! I can't see anything now. Oh dear. For show. Good night, Jenny. Thank you again. You have a great one. Thank you, Uriel, for the cheese I
no.
can't see past.
Zeki, I've run out of tea. Never mind, baby. I'll make a new one. Come on.
Baby. Take care. Good luck with your appointment
stay here.
tomorrow.
Stay.
Stay. I bet this is where the salami comes in handy.
Excellent.
Oh, we got a
Now
hype
I've got a slice
train.
of salami.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Where's Mr. Doggo? Oh. You're puking on rainbows on my face? Thank you, Uriel.
That is one lucky dog. The price of salami these days?
Madam
is still growing.
Simon, thank you for the 200
Madam
bits.
Simon just cheered 200 bits.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much.
I
That's awesome.
really shouldn't. The guard is up there.
Oh, can't read. It's still going. These things last a
Better
long
not bring you
time.
closer to that dog.
I thought I gave him salami. Doesn't he want the salami?
That is one lucky dog. The price of salami these days?
It didn't work?
He's still growling.
More? Does he want the whole thing? He wants the whole thing. Thank you guys so much for this. The awesome hype train. Oh. Oh my goodness.
I'm not giving that dog all of my vintage salami.
Well, I mean... How much is
That is one
dog
lucky
in
dog.
the
The price of
window?
salami these days? He's still growling.
Well, is he
Better
eating it or
bring
not?
you closer to that dog.
Alright, what do I need to do here? This is getting kind of silly.
I've got no reason to try that.
I mean, this is stupid, but is this gonna work?
Are you
No
pondering
way
what I'm
am I doing
pondering?
that.
Yes! Thank you, Char. I'm not gonna kill the dog! What's wrong with you? He's a dog! Really? Hold on, I'm cheating. This is getting so... I hate these stupid puzzles. I got the salami. Tie it to the clothesline? What? What clothesline? What? A clothesline? Hey, Shaggy. I'm not gonna do that. That's evil. You're evil, Uriel. It won't even let me. Watch.
I think his teeth are actually longer than this blade.
I don't see... Do you guys see a clothesline anywhere? Where's the goddamn clothesline? I don't see shit. See, this is... I can't see any... Oh, there. Okay, that's the clothesline. Alright. I would not have seen that. I ain't coming to no dark side. You're crazy. Where are you going? No, no, no. What? Where is it? Don't go over there. What is going on? I don't know if this is timed or if he'll just make tea for like years. Okay, come on, dude. Hurry up.
That won't work here. Now that's the clothesline untied.
Okay. This... What was it tied to? I mean, like...
Salami on a clothesline? It's a strange world, all right.
You're a strange boy, George. A lovable weirdo. Ooh, what, he can't jump up and get that? Thank you for shouting out, Shaggy. Well, it worked. That's all that matters. Heyo. You are getting very sleepy. I'm still
There's
poozled.
the fountain, but the yard is crawling with guards. The building behind it is the museum. That's where I should find the side door.
Huzzah! How you doing otherwise, Shaggy? Good to see ya. Is that a computer? Is this the side door?
Locked.
Maybe it's a secure... Oh, God. Register.
The system is password locked.
The system is down.
The system is password locked.
My what?
A PC. This computer might be controlling the security system.
Maybe I should call Virgil. Probably. That's probably what it is.
It's a cash register.
I've never seen one of those. He doesn't notice me in there?
Postcards. Oh, there's a nice one of the top copy dagger.
Ooh. This is totally a call Virgil moment, isn't it? This is very silly. Was something else over here? Too bad that's not Deus Ex and I can't snipe them. Alright. The glowing thing.
It says, warning. This museum uses an infrared alarm system. Do not enter when activated.
Well, okay. Because we know that Virgil can hack, so we're going to have another hacking puzzle, which I actually enjoy. I'm fine with that. I wish, Uriel.
Hey, Virgil, it's me. George, just the man. You paid that phone bill before you left?
Oh, no. I do believe I forgot.
Splatter timber. Alright. Well, can I, like, do this, then? Connect. Heyo! Damn. Alright. Alright, hold up. This ain't working. Okay. Let's do... Ooh. How is this supposed to work? Oh. Alright, I mean, we can do that, but then... I definitely don't have the right configuration here. Let's try... Nope, that's not gonna work. Okay. Maybe. Although, if that goes... Uh-oh. Oh, no! Hacking noises. I know, right? Oh. That's all that happened to me? Okay. Yeah, I don't... I thought maybe I need to go, like, around here. I guess the streams can cross, though, right? I guess you can cross the streams. What, this doesn't work? There it is, okay. Shit. How is this gonna work? Alright, hold on. Alright. Is this might? No. Not possible. Okay. Huh. I gotta be getting closer though, right? Like. No, there's no way. Okay. Shit. Huh. I don't know, man. See, that's it. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Okay, but how do I fucking... Ugh. That doesn't take it there. I can't go like that. Frick. That's the right angle to get it down there, but like... This is kind of tricky. Because it's like... would this work? Is there any way for this to work? I don't think this would work. I think I tried that. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Damn it. But this does work. When this is down here, that works. When it's going through that one. So, what am I doing wrong here? Maybe forget that. That might work. Okay, I think I got it. I think this is it. There it is. Got it. Got him. Yeah, it's kind of fun. I don't hate it. Service system. Yes? No. Oh shit. No! Oh god. No, I have to do it again? No! Oh, fuck my life. Shit. That's terrible. I should save while I'm in there. I don't know if I can. Oh, shit. No, I did that wrong. Oh, fuck. They make you do it again, freak! Oh, no! I kind of like it. I know, right? Story of my life. Fucking adventure games, man. They shouldn't do that. That's kind of mean. That's mean. That's mean. Alright, why doesn't that work when I first put it there? Like, that's so stupid. Why do I have to, like, do it again? Alright. I just have to remember what the fuck I did. What did I do, guys? It was this, right? See, it doesn't work that at first. Okay, it was this, right? Yeah. Well, that one worked for some reason. That one didn't work. That one didn't work. Alright, there we go. Can I save here? Will you let me save, game? No, of course not. Alright, turn off the system. Service unavailable?
It won't let me turn off the lasers.
Say what? Oh god. Test mode? Oh.
That's the best I can do. The lasers will go on and off. Now, if only I could see them, too.
Too bad you got rid of your cigarettes, Solid Snake. Real dumb. Alright, the lasers. No one can defeat the quad laser. Do I have anything for this? Was the lighter gonna... I mean, I think I need cigarettes. Excuse me. Hilarious. Off we go. A vent?
Some kind of ventilation system. A gentle breeze is coming into the room from here.
A gentle breeze.
That's not quite right. The vent's on, and there's another safety grill in front of it.
A grill.
I've got no reason to try that.
I mean, that's obviously going to show us where the frickin' lasers are, right? Sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their heads. Am I missing something here? Okay. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, I should have thought of that. Okay. This stupid item. I had the right idea, I just...
The hotel flyer goes in, and the grill closes.
Yeah, I should have thought of that. Stupid. It is like Solid Snake. If you ever gotta get around lasers, guys, make sure you're a smoker. Heyo.
With the flyer alight, the smoke should reveal where the lasers are.
Ooh.
A bomb.
Don't walk there. You can't look? Okay. I don't see any lasers.
Strategery.
I'm trying. Okay. Oh, come on, game. Oh, evil. This is nuts.
This stuff is amazing. Swords that belong to the Prophet himself. Muhammad's tooth.
Just what I've always wanted. Oh, whoop, whoop. Does it let me save over?
Weird. I'm here looking for a treasure, and I'm in a treasure room.
So weird. And yeah, I'm save scumming this shit.
The famous Topkapi dagger.
Oh, there it is. Good thing I'm not a thief. Sometimes. Don't. Am I fucked? Oh god, I just made it past. Whew. Some plates.
Muhammad's handwritten letter.
On a plate?
Muhammad's handwritten letter.
Okay.
What's this? Another door?
Another door. Oh, this looks like a puzzle too. How you doing, freak? Oh my gosh. Blech. All right, here we go. The world is not enough. Boop. Oh, it's one of these guys. Let's see if I get it on the first try. Ah. Oh, I got it. Easy.
Nice work, George.
She was just standing there the whole time.
Thanks.
What?
No. Gee, thanks you.
So much romantic chemistry between these two.
Glad you decided to help me, George.
What are we trying to do?
Glad you decided to help me, George.
A map of Topkapi Palace.
Alright, where am I? We're trying to get underground or something? Alright, we're probably trying to get into the Lava's vestibule.
So this is a side entrance. Might be the way forward.
Ooh. Well, okay.
There's a fountain in the inner courtyard. Sometimes these connect to the lower aqueduct system.
Oh boy.
Maybe we could get underground there.
Alright. Alright, I guess this is it. Oh, this is where you need two people. Right.
It seems both heads need turning at the same time.
Heads? Ooh.
Anna Maria, help me open this door, would you?
What do I do?
When I turn one head, you turn the other.
Okay.
It worked. Hopefully I don't have to
better
stealth
wait
with
here
her
while I
around.
check out the fountain.
Oh, man.
Be careful. Those guards mean business.
Looks like the guards concentrate on the museum part of the courtyard.
That's gonna make it hard enough.
What? Alright. Not my favorite parts of this game, but... It's a real head turner. Yuck, 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 yuck. I'm trying to go to the fountain, right? He looks very relaxed. Don't go up to him. He's gonna kill me. Oop. Okay. Uh-oh.
What the?
Dead. D-E-D dead. Might have had the right idea, though. Okay. It's gotta be that thing. Alright, but that guy's there. Can I get out? I think I'm screwed. I'm stuck in this fountain. I'm gonna die again. No. I think I screwed up. Can I crouch? If only I could crouch. Wouldn't crouching make sense here? He saw me. He's sitting there very casually. This isn't the restroom. I'm just trying to have a Fellini moment. Playing the fountain, you know. Alright, what's over here? That's gotta be something, right? This? That has to be.
That's the pump off.
Ah. Oh. The pump off. He doesn't seem to give a shit. Okay. Get in there. Go. Okay. This is very sketch.
Now that the pump's off, the water is pretty much drained out.
Okay.
No way am I doing that.
What am I trying to do here? Oh.
I need an extra pair of hands.
Girl. Oh, that's just the pipe. I see. Can I get out? Oh, I see. Okay. Go. I'm gonna die. Alright. They're not too observant, are they?
Maybe when this is all over, we might grab a beer together in New York somewhere?
Not a beer. We'll drink martinis. You know my favorite place? Grand Central Station. It's like a movie set.
That's a date, George.
And I'm buying.
I'm not sure I trust her.
Don't worry, Anna Maria. I'll find a way down. Soon.
I'm keeping my eye on those guards.
What was wrong with what I did before? I don't get it. I found the way, didn't I? I need an extra pair of hands. What is this?
The water pump's running. If I could just examine the fountain closer. I need to find a way to turn it off so the water can drain out.
I already did. Uh-oh, he saw me.
What the?
What the? Well, I don't know why that pipe is like interactive. Is what I'm trying to figure out. Okay.
That's the pump off.
Do I have something to like plug it up with? Alright, hold on. Oh my god, are you serious? Is that what it is? Oh my god. Fucking A, man. Is that it? Salami? Are you serious? No, okay.
I need an extra pair of hands.
Should I look at it? Yeah.
Now that the water's gone, it's clear the statue isn't attached at the bottom.
Oh, okay, alright.
If I push it slightly to the side, it might open up a way down.
Alright, so now I can probably tell her that. Alright, cool. It's like, shove the salami in the... Oh god, get out, get out, get out, get out. He can't see way over here. He's moonwalking. Nice glitch. Oh, he sat down. Alright, girl. Here you go. What? What? What?
Maybe when this is all over, we might grab a beer together in New York somewhere?
Not a beer. We'll drink martinis.
What? Why isn't this working? Oh my god. What? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, got it. All right, I see what they want. Okay. Sometimes it's like I have the right idea. They want like very weird, specific things I wouldn't have thought of. I'm supposed to short circuit it. So specific. Silly George, and then I have to use her head on the thing to get her to come over and do it. I can't like talk to her about it. She's like an inventory object, basically. At least I thought she was. Oh, there she comes. Okay. Nope, nope, nope. Oh god.
I need an extra pair of hands.
Yeah, can I use her? There we go. Okay.
Anna Maria,
that was a good thought. I should have thought of that.
I need you to push the statue with me.
Sure.
This salami would have been funnier, I agree. Woohoo! Here in the underground.
Down the hole we go.
Plucky, go down the hole. Oh
now
man.
We need to find the citadel.
This is actually pretty cool looking.
It might have caved in on itself years ago.
Wow.
You gotta have faith.
I gotta have faith. Aren't they gonna notice that the statue is like pushed over? Look at this sewer. It's kind of beautiful. Uh-oh. Is this a fucking sewer puzzle? Oh boy.
I can hear the water rushing downwards now.
I don't want that.
I can hear the water rushing in and downwards now. I can hear the water rushing downwards now.
What?
Valve closed.
Okay. Probably shouldn't mess around with things like this, but...
Valve open.
Okay. Lovely. What is the point of this? Am I trying to flood the sewer? I'm probably trying to turn it all off. Yeah.
Valve closed.
Oh, what am I doing? I probably want them all to be off.
Valve open. Valve closed.
I'm guessing they should be closed. I'm not really sure.
I can hear the water rushing down the left-hand pipe. I can hear the water rushing down the left-hand pipe.
What for?
I can hear the water rushing down the left-hand pipe.
So did that do anything? What am I attempting to accomplish here?
It's kind of creepy down here, don't you think?
I don't know what I'm supposed to
Hope
do.
you're not scared of rats.
And
Ah,
bats.
me?
And cats.
Never. You didn't see me, did you? You know, there was a time I almost did this kind of thing for a living.
I can see why.
Nico's got to show up at some point, right? This is crazy. I don't approve of this dramatic change. Okay, well that was clearly not what I wanted to have happen. What is it with the pipes? Like, what are we trying to do with the pipes? Is it this thing? Like, what do we see here? Game's gonna give me like more of a hint, because this is unclear. What is that? What are these things? What does it want from me? Okay. Well, everything's going this way now, so maybe if I open this one, like, shit will happen. This looks like a block that should come out, right? Okay. No?
Valve closed.
Anyone have any ideas? I really don't know. Oh, what's that? Maybe that'll help.
No water flowing through at all.
Okay. Why do I care, though? Like, what am I trying to do? What is the meaning of this? Did I miss any? Oh, wait, there's one.
The water's now rushing downwards.
I don't think I want that, though, right?
I can hear the water rushing down the
What am I trying to do? Alright, I'm checking. I don't know. It's too late for this. Alright, a gauge. I found the gauge. I need more water flowing through the pipe? Why? Oh my god. What the fuck? Left hand downwards. Okay. All right, whatever. Okay, we'll figure it out. Okay, I guess we're trying to like... I think I see what they want.
I can hear the water rushing downwards now. I can hear the water rushing in and downwards now. Valve open.
Is that gonna work?
Pressure's very high now.
Okay, the pressure's high. That's good. Thank you. Oh my gosh. You do too, David. I know. All right, the pressure's very high. What? What? Okay. I like don't exactly know what they want from me.
Valve open.
Ooh.
Valve closed.
Huh.
Valve opened.
Are you
Lots of
familiar
water flowing
with
through
big
now.
chungus?
Alright, top valve. Which is the top valve? Okay.
Valve closed. Valve open.
Stop. Go away, girl. You're in my way.
I can hear the water rushing down the left-hand pipe.
What?
I can hear the water rushing in and downwards now.
What? I don't know what they want me to do.
What have I done to merit such heinous disrespect?
We got a raid. Hello, Dead Serious. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out this weird puzzle. It's pissing me off. Welcome all. Hey, Psycho Shopper. What were you streaming tonight? I'm playing some not Gabriel Knight. I'm playing some Broken Sword 4, which has been fun for the most part.
Valve closed.
What is going on here? Trying to figure out this crazy puzzle. Doing some retro fighting force for the N64. How is that?
The block isn't moving all the way.
Oh, come on, dude. Oh! Is that bad? Okay, we did it. Yay. Oh, you were together? Oh, very cool. Well, welcome and thank you for the raid, everyone. I too am I'm a retro variety streamer. I play lots of different stuff, sometimes on real consoles, and tonight we're playing a point and click on the PC, but I love all different kinds of games. Yeah, there's some similarities, Shaggy, for sure. For sure. There we go. Was it fun? Did you have a good time? Restory. Oh, I think I've heard about that. Or I've heard of similar stuff. Is it fun? My significant other actually does that in real life. He's a retro tech wizard, and he got me into streaming. He streams on Twitch, so if you like that kind of thing, you want to see like IRL fixing of the hardware and the he can model consoles. He's fixed TVs and like stereos and all different kinds of stuff. His name is Neon Arcade. Let me give him a shout out. So yeah, I get to play on real hardware thanks to him. Credit where it's due. Credit where it's due. Did we climb through that? Wow. It's dark in here. Oh my gosh. But we're currently in a sewer somewhere in Turkey. These games are fun. They're very like archaeology focused. It's a British studio called Revolution Software. This is the fourth game in the entire series. Yeah, it's great. We love real hardware. We love it. Again, I'm not on it tonight, but like some nights I just did my I do this thing called Variety Jams on Saturday night. We both alternate nights from this room, so every other Saturday I do that. He does grab bags, but they're all on. We play like on the consoles. You can't, there's a green screen here, but like I don't want to screw things up too much. But you can sort of see some console action back there. Yeah. Oh, you're from the UK and you know these games. Oh, that's sick. Have you played any of them? They're really fun. Oh, you beat Bomberman Hero. Nice. Very cool. It's going well. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not going to last a lot longer. It's been almost 6 hours. It's 4 a.m. over here. So yeah, it's getting late for me, but I love these games. If you're into like archaeology or you enjoy the Da Vinci Code or like, you know, things like that, it's definitely up my alley. It's a fun series. You played 1 and 2. I know the goat. That's one of the most infamous puzzles in all of point and click gaming is that goat puzzle. This one, as you can see, is 3D, and it's got a lot more like mechanical puzzles like that. It's not my favorite, but I'm enjoying the storyline a lot. It's been really fun. So, oh, thank you for that. All right, go down. Okay. Ooh.
Wow. This must be the place.
Now things are getting exciting. Huh.
Oh my.
But thank you for the raid. It's nice to meet you. I really appreciate it.
Undisturbed for centuries.
Why does he say
the manuscript
undisturbed?
is genuine. It will lead us to the treasure.
It will. This is not the woman we're usually with in the games, who is called Nico. She hasn't shown up yet. I'm hoping she shows up later, but don't tell me. If you know the game, please don't tell me. I want to see if she shows up. I assume she will, but I don't know. Maybe we'll end up in France and find her there. That's who George is usually with. This is another woman named Anna Maria. She's more of like a client, really. Is that a palm print? I can't see anything right now. It's so dark. It's lighter for you guys than it is for me. All right, put your palm there, George. Oh, hell yeah.
Nothing's happening.
Yeah, we love real hardware. Is there another one? Maybe it needs her hand. Maybe maybe it is like some family thing. Maybe she is the chosen one. All right, girl, you go put your hand on it. Go do it.
Anna Maria, could you try pressing the button here, please?
Sure.
It's perfectly tailored to her jeans.
Ready? Here goes.
Nothing. Something's missing.
Something is missing.
It's kind of creepy down here, don't you think?
Hope you're not scared of rats.
Ha! Me? Never. You didn't see any, did you? You know, there was a time I almost did this kind of thing for a living.
I can see why.
Yeah, my brain is shutting down. I won't last much longer, unfortunately. Let me look at the manuscript. Any clues here?
Constantinople.
Istanbul. What's Constantinople? Oh, the angel.
It's the angel referred to in the manuscript.
Right.
Cross, crescent moon, Star of David. Wonder why these symbols are here.
I think it has something to do with the angel. Maybe the angel needs to like show up. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. It's anonymous. Feel free to say hi if you want to, though. Can I? Oh, it's not an angel. There's St. George here. Where is that coming from, though? Maybe the angel is underneath? Oh, whoa. It gets a little, the tank controls get a little wonky, I'll be honest. They do. Oh, yeah, I was thinking it earlier. Hey, Brino. I don't know. I think George is distinctive. I like George a lot. I'm like the only person who likes George. I think he's cute. Welcome in. I'm sorry. I'm about to wrap up, unfortunately. It's been a fun night, but yeah, I think I might come back with fresh eyes, because it has been 6 hours and I am getting sleepy. Getting a little sleepy. Oh, I know. This was a Psycho Shopper. This is when, like, point and clicks were trying to catch up with, you know, modern consoles and that whole thing. This was 96, so, like, the late 90s, they started, after Myst, everybody wanted 3D, and they were trying to compete with, like, the consoles of the time going 3D, and they tried. I don't think it was the best idea for the genre. Some games did okay, like Grim Fandango did pretty well. King's Quest VIII was terrible. Gabriel Knight 3 had a very interesting way of doing it, which is like a sort of moving camera that like floats around the room. I didn't hate it. I actually got used to it pretty quickly, and I liked that format, but like they were trying. Oh, well. Yeah, no worries. That's serious. I do too. Thank you. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for the raid. I do. I have the bitmap book ones. Is that the one you mean, the bitmap books? I do have that. Yep. Yoshi, I'm going to bed. Why is everyone showing up at 4 in the morning? Yeah, it's a great book. It's really, really good. In fact, let's go say hi to a British streamer friend of ours named Mr. Steege. I have not rated there in quite some time. Super Smash TV Retro Achievements Challenge. That'll be fun. All right. But yeah, tune into Neon. Yeah, take care, Yoshi. It's a really good book. I have the JRPG one too by them. Yeah, tune into Neon Arcade tomorrow. I don't know what the man is playing. Neon, what are you playing tomorrow? Thank you all again. I hope you're enjoying this. I know it's very chill, but again, if you're into this kind of subject matter, or if you just want like sometimes we want chill in our lives, right? Sometimes life is stressful and we want things that are a little bit more low-key. We had some fun talks tonight too. It was a really good time. I will be back with more of this, because I'd like to finish it up before Septelda begins. So I will be back on Wednesday with more of this. We'll make more progress. Arcade stuff with Neon. Oh yeah, he's got real arcade cabinets in here. Hey, A-Train, good to see you too. So yeah, if you like arcade stuff, drop Neon a follow as well. He's got an Egret 2, Egret 29. He likes to stream off those. Candy caps from Japan. Oh, thank you, Psycho Shopper. Really nice to meet you. Yeah, thank you so much. Stop by anytime. And Shaggy, get some rest. Take care, Shaggy. Thanks for being here. Thank you all. Thank you all very much. I am really tired. But I appreciate you and Dead Serious and everyone who supported the stream. I'm loving this one. It's not the best controls, but we make the best of it. And I'm digging the storyline. I'm very curious to see where this goes. I just love Broken Sword games in general. This is the only one I've never played through before. And now we've gotten caught up. I don't recall going in here. Yep. All right, here we go. Good night, everyone. Ah!